It is 8 minutes past the hour. Welcome into the Rick and Bubba Show. It's Speedy, Adler, Helmsley, and Dumbass here today, otherwise known as Greg. We are here ready to go for another day, and we are fired up. And thank you for being with us. As we roll on for the day, let's get it going and have a good old time together.
I thought he'd done that where he turns the microphone down.
I did too.
Oh, no, you're really a DA today, so we're going to move on.
Listen, you can't help it.
We started the show today, and
I try to give
Greg
a man
wanted
a
to know why.
compliment. I try to give a man a compliment.
We've got a lot happening today. RBU has been recorded and ready to publish Saturday morning. We'll give you details about that. It's a very special Rick and Bubba University podcast. Well, no, we'll talk to James Spann, if that's all right with Greg today. We'll talk to him. We got a lot of winter weather. A lot of the audience will be experiencing today. Hey, she's a cold one. Wherever you are, I don't know, but where we are, it's cold. Now, some of you up north are laughing because it's in the 20s and we act like it's a cold.
Life below zero.
Yeah. And we know that baby brother's going to be in the TV room banging on them drums today.
Oh, yes,
because the wheel of meat will spin. It has not spun
we're gonna
all
quit
week.
playing the drums.
You think?
Yeah, because you can't. It's just different.
No, buddy, we
can't
can hear them.
I can't.
You almost said you can't.
But I
we
can't hear
hear.
what I can't hear.
We got that resolved. That was resolved. We're going to resolve that, buddy.
Let's just do away with it.
That was just the first time, Greg. We were just working out the kinks, okay?
Are
You're
we
in
doing
my
it?
band, Rock and Roll City. You're in my band, Rock and Roll City.
Okay,
and whether you like it or not, buddy.
Y'all
Once
see
you're
what?
in, you can't get out.
Y'all know why I introduced him the way I did today?
'Cause
You
you're
get it.
sharp.
You get it now. You get it.
Listen, all I did was it was a compliment. You got some new
No,
clothes
well,
on.
we got to talk about something.
From head
First of
to
all,
toe.
I start the show at top of the hour, and he runs in there and wants to know why it's running.
Well, I didn't think it was top of the hour yet, and the machine will sometimes start it.
I will say this. I am frustrated because we have had 10 minutes of gold that was off air that should have been on air.
I was just trying to compliment a coworker, and what happened? That's
Compliment
it.
a coworker.
I mean, if you're going to dress snazzy, be able to take people pointing it out.
All right, everybody, y'all look at us, and we look the same.
No, yours is newer, and you got this shoe thing going, and you got a little bit of a strut about you. I don't know you got a meeting after the show today or what?
No.
Doing some modeling? Are you going to be on like a Sears catalog or something? You look like right off the pages.
You went with Sears.
Yeah.
thought
It's
you
the only
said
catalog I could think of.
That's just,
They're all
really
you know they're bankrupt.
That shows your age.
I don't
really.
know that they do catalogs.
I know that shows we're back in the 90s now.
Oh me.
Well, maybe a Gap ad then.
Was
Okay,
was
yeah.
not expecting the opener from today.
Well, I mean, I just want to kind of let everybody know how we're feeling.
Just because you got creases in your pants and you're looking good. I didn't know. I guess it's a new studio. He wants a new look.
Oh, now we're there.
Is this going to be permanent or is this
See this?
today?
If you notice how I'm not moving on because he's a Burgess, so he just let him keep going.
I tried to compliment a coworker and got beat up about it.
Oh, just say,
Hey, oh, look at me.
yeah, that's his compliment.
Oh, look at me. I got nerves in my own. You've come a long way since you're wearing coaching clothes. I mean, every day.
Here we go. Now we go. Here we go.
Just, I ain't going to compliment you no more. I'll tell you that.
Well, you combed your hair,
I need a haircut bad.
do you?
Yes.
Where do you go? Where the new spot?
I don't know. I hadn't found one over here yet. I used to walk right across from the studio, but I got to find one.
Yeah.
You went somewhere close, didn't you, Hal?
Yeah. There's several options.
Now
There's
you-
actually one option you can go by, and if they're busy, there's another one right down like a quarter of a
I
mile.
want the one that ain't busy.
Easy in and out.
Yeah. Now you kind of started up a friendship with the lady that cut your hair at the other place, didn't you?
No.
Huh? You would always come
You
back
get a
talking
different
about
people.
it.
Well, there was one person in there that was had a strange style.
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all were
You know
close.
who I'm talking
Y'all got
about.
close.
Look,
Y'all were close. You
y'all
came
got
back
close over time.
Yeah, you came back talking about her.
Well, her
Yeah.
style was very
On appearance alone, I would never let anybody touch my hair that looked the way she did.
yeah.
But she was so sweet, and she did a really good job.
But I will be honest, it was.
It's different.
I've never seen anybody be so creative with piercings
I was
and
gonna say,
tattoos. I'll just be honest.
She's the only person I know that looks like that.
Yeah,
Very
whatever
unique.
that means.
Very unique.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Yeah.
But she
I mean,
she cut your hair pretty
So
good.
do you think you can find somebody so special to you around here, where
Yeah,
you'll
I
come
don't
back
know.
talk about them for 20 minutes?
Well, if they're stylish as that, you
That
know,
was
yeah. Wow.
yeah.
All right.
I mean, the description. I mean, on this particular woman was Probably will never see it again.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the
I'm
first
talking
time
about
I'd
from
seen it.
hairdo to body art.
Yeah.
She was
Really
very
expressed
creative.
Piercings.
Oh, wow.
The piercings. Wow, the piercings.
Yes, sir.
She had more piercings than we have options on the Wheel of Meat that was
That's a
spin
fact.
today.
Not even close.
Wow.
And top to bottom.
Yeah.
I mean,
Strange.
and
But really nice.
had your hairstyle.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Got a shaver.
Talk about shaving a haircut. Hey, watch out.
All right. So if
a little chunky.
Greg,
you didn't have to leave that.
Well,
I mean,
I just-
so chunky people can't cut hair.
No, I didn't say that.
Doesn't have to be in there.
I was just describing.
But I will say, I mean, serious business. I mean, I'm being as sweet as could be.
I was scared.
Yes,
Is
this is part of Root Tourette's where y'all dog her and make a
We're not
compliment?
dogging her. Just it was. I mean, weird, unique.
Y'all would come
Very
back
unique.
talking about her. Y'all
Well,
would.
you just don't come across people like that every day.
Mm-hmm.
That style.
Yeah, right.
Now you're the straight up looking shark.
You have a bunch of questions and you don't ask them.
No,
I mean,
you
that's
don't.
the thing.
Really?
Yeah.
You
oh,
want
yeah.
us
There's
to
no
go,
conversation
So at one
at all?
time, did
Yeah.
did you just look at your face and go, I need a lot of piercings?
I mean, she told me one time, honest truth. I said, she asked me about my hair, and I said, "Listen, you're not gonna mess it up. I'm low maintenance when it comes to that." And she goes, "Me too." Now think
She was
about
correct.
what
okay.
you know,
Yeah.
and
She was
which was
correct.
great. She was correct.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't know where to go with that. Like,
Right.
okay, does this open the door for me to ask more questions?
Yeah.
Because she was open about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do y'all ever want to ask people? I do this, and I want to. Tell me if I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
With tattoos, I want to know why, what it means, what it's about.
And which one do
made-
you wish you hadn't have got?
When did
Yeah.
you get it?
Tattoo regret?
I wanted to ask this kid at Dollar General one day. He had them big black gauges in his ears.
Mhm.
I'm talking about some big ones.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, first of all, your earlobes are just flopping. You're like Snoopy. And I was thinking, what made you look at your ear and go, I tell you what would look good is if I could just stretch the hole in my ear just huge. Imagine when he doesn't have them things in him.
Yeah, because I guess there's decisions in life, and we all have them, but there's some that are more visual, like what you just said,
That's
where once you
some
do it, there's
drastic.
no going back.
They're more permanent.
And you remember
Yeah.
Adler was on that going down that road when he first came here, and
Here
then
we go,
we
Ab.
talked him out of it.
You didn't talk me out of nothing, Greg.
You had them
didn't talk me out of
gauges in
nothing.
your ear. You better be glad.
I did.
Would you be to the giant ones by now?
No, see, it was always my plan to not go too big, so you could always go back. So I could about get a pencil through it, and then I was like, all right, I'm done. And now look, they're beautiful and gorgeous and normal.
Pencil through. That's pretty big.
Look,
Yeah.
look, Greg.
Look
at
at that
me.
right there.
Look.
There they
There
are.
you
right
go.
there they are.
We saved him.
You
Greg,
didn't save nothing.
Y'all
Yeah.
never did answer me. Am I wrong by asking people about their tattoos?
No, I
think
think
you
that. I mean, it just depends. I mean, you don't just walk up. You know, I think it has to present itself where you just kind of
gotcha.
hanging out.
Yeah.
You
Put it
don't
this way, if
see
it's
a person go, "Hey, man, tell me about that
Well,
one."
no, I
If
don't
it's a
do
bunch of
You know?
skulls, if it's a bunch of skulls and demons, let it go.
I'm just kind of scared. Of that
Right,
anyway.
right. Yeah, I think
Just let
that's
that
pretty
one go.
self-explanatory.
But when I
don't-
see
I don't
it-
wanna hear about
But
them
you
folks.
also get into these. You don't want to get into an emotional moment either. If somebody's if cutting hair, for instance, and they got some name, and you want to on their arm tribute, you don't want to get them all tore up.
That's
about,
true.
That's
yeah,
another-
probably don't ask them about a name because it
Yeah.
probably is emotional.
Yeah.
It's in,
Maybe go, hey, why'd you put Mighty Mouse on your arm? You know, the little Mighty Mouse cartoon.
Sure,
That
yeah.
might be.
or like an airplane on your forearm or stuff like that.
Let's wait on that.
Yeah, some stuff like
I
that.
was waiting.
What? No,
That's
I'm
the
just saying.
conversation- that's a conversation
Wow.
starter.
Yeah, it is. But
It sure
anything
is.
below the elbow is a conversation
What if Speedy, at
because you
this
can't
point of
hide it really.
At this point of his life, just changed and went completely piercings
And I started
tattoos
tatting
from
everything.
this point on.
Gauges
No,
in his
I
ear.
sold sponsorships to my head and I just tatted them all up.
And you had like spikes in your head.
Oh, you want?
those?
Oh, you got me with
Studs they put in
spikes
their
now.
head.
Guys, I'm going to say, y'all shouldn't say anything to anyone about their appearance.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Rick and Bubba.
Tied this game up.
Whoa!
History.
And Bryce Harper wants a piece of Hunter Strickland. Here they go. Strickland lands a punch. Harper lands a punch.
We was talking about that fight, and then there's Bryce Harper in the locker room with a barrette in his hair like a woman trying to talk trash. I hate them barrettes that men put in their hair. When they pull it back like this, it looks ridiculous.
I don't have to worry about that. I don't have bangs.
You don't have to worry about
I
it,
don't have
buddy.
bangs.
I ISIS was just called. Now she wouldn't call Zephyr Winds, which was long high lifting outside.
She can control some of the elements.
She can fly.
Champion of truth and justice.
The winds would pick her up.
With this amulet, you and your descendants are endowed by the goddess Isis.
After finding that omelet, not omelet, what do you got?
Did you say? With this
Omelet,
you and your descendants are endowed.
they're saying that Hillary was at a parade and she had seizure glasses on. That keeps you from...
She marched in one of the memorial.
Yeah, they brought that up when that stuff fell out of her pants.
Do you remember hearing the jingling of the hardware falling out of her pantsuit?
It was weird, guys.
It was weird,
guys.
They rushed her in that van, and we never heard him. Rick, there was metal laying all over the street.
Did you see that? What was that guy thinking?
Kind of ironic considering that the Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor. That on Memorial Day, the Japanese wins the 8500. That's basically what he said.
Yeah. Guys, it's okay if
Good thing a German didn't win. We'd really been in bad shape.
Y'all, it's okay if a minority of some kind wins the Indy 500. That's all right.
It is. I think by now we're past it.
I think it's okay.
You know, if he'd won the maybe 1949 Indy 500,
Sure.
maybe.
Before we walk over and work out, I might need to put you through a sobriety test, buddy.
Really?
Yeah, we got an email, man, saying Greg doesn't look right.
No, you've been acting.
Greg doesn't look right.
Yeah, everybody's been emailing us.
You've been a little overly aggressive, hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you could step over here, sir.
We're not joking around,
What's
man.
wrong with y'all?
I need to know where you've been.
Where have I been?
What have you been doing?
I've been doing a radio show.
Likely story.
Yeah. Do me a favor here. Just put your hands out here.
I've done this.
Okay.
Oh, we missed it. We saw that.
What I want you to do here is just turn around real fast and then do it again.
Oh, wow. Ooh.
You see this line right here? Walk the line. Uh-huh. All right.
Backwards.
Yep.
Oh, no! We busted you by one in these! That just fell out of your pocket! You're busted! You're busted! Get him behind your back, you son of a... Yeah, let's see your mugshot, Helms.
Do it, Helms. Show him how yours would look. Saw that.
How old were you, Greg?
I was in the second grade, I think.
What happened?
I stepped in dog crap on the way into the building and didn't realize it. And we was in class and everybody started making a spectacle about the smell. And I looked down and saw it was on my shoe. So I got up, told I had to go to the bathroom. I went out there and cleaned it off. I didn't tell anybody. I didn't want to be the kid with doo-doo on his shoe.
No. Greg, you were talking about stepping in poop or whatever. Yeah. One time when I was in kindergarten, I pooped in my pants and I just shook it down my leg.
You're lying. Is that a joke?
That's a real story.
What's up, Buzz?
Buddy, what's up?
Here we go.
Here we go.
I mean, it's time for another one. Getting my coffee worked up, getting the fuel started. Got my Coca-Cola fishing shirt on today. I'm serious about it.
In Jesus' name we pray.
Amen. Now we can start all this.
"22 minutes past the hour. It's the Rick and Bubba Show. Kickoff Hours live. I'm Speedy alongside Greg Burgess, Michael Helms, Eddie Van Adler. And speaking of Adler, Helmsy, you said you had a question for Adler?
Yeah, in the kickoff hour, we do a little house cleaning, clean up some things from the previous day, and just kind of hash out before the big show gets in here. Something happened in the big show yesterday that we just flew by and really didn't give a whole lot to, and I've been thinking about it ever since. And,
really?
And I want to get some clarification on it. I need some closure. I don't even know what we were talking about. We'll talk about some serious things on the big show.
We will.
And I think that's why, because we were talking probably about a serious subject. But Adler was talking at that point in time, and he was while he was talking, one of his alarms that he has set was going off, and it was birds chirping.
Yeah.
Y'all
we
remember
did.
that?
Yeah, we mentioned it and talked about it. We were like, "Why are that bird so angry?"
And so, my question is for Adler. Is this his go-to for all his alarms, or does he have different animal sounds? Does he have different bird sounds? I got to know, does he have a sound for us, like when we text or call?
Yeah.
Does he have different animal sounds? Is animals the only thing he goes to? Does he have music for some people? I just kind of wanted to know where his ringtones in general fall.
Okay. What were the birds for?
So, can you hear me?
I can. Check a wine.
Hey, there we go. My headphones were.
Bravo 6 sounds
quiet.
good.
So that bird sound is actually my most aggressive one that I've got because we got alarms that are going off at 3:00 in the morning. We're trying to ease awake and not wake everybody else up. So that's what that was. And I have multiple alarms across multiple apps on my phone, so it just all depends.
Okay. All right.
But the first one I have in the morning, it's like it starts real quiet and ramps up. I forget what song it is, but for some reason it's changing on me. I don't know. We've talked about alarms a bunch on the show, as far as what's the best apps and stuff like that.
Sure.
So I won't rehash all that, but I have actually set up some custom sounds for when Greg texts me.
Okay.
I've got a custom sound.
Okay. All right. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Got it.
Yeah. And then, but if he's just calling though.
Okay.
That's when he's calling me.
Okay.
And then when I reject that phone call,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Those are just across the board.
So you don't even have to look at your phone. You know who's calling.
Yeah. That way. Yeah. It's really smart. That way you don't have to look at your phone. I'm like, who's? Oh, Greg's texting me. So it's really good. Screen time. Just trying to limit screen time.
That's right.
So there you go.
That's so funny.
Thank you. I got the closure I needed.
Right.
Yeah. Sure thing.
Yeah.
Sure thing.
That is weird because when Greg calls me, it goes. Yeah.
Okay, y'all.
I'm kidding. That's good stuff. So the question is, what were the birds for yesterday? What was it to remind you?
I was supposed to do something during the break.
Okay.
Just for clicking and clacking around.
I need
here.
birds to let me know.
Yeah, because I'll forget. I'll forget in a second. I'm starting to walk in. I'm starting to do the thing when you walk into the room.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the heck am I looking for in this room?
Yeah.
I do it in the pantry sometimes
I do
too.
it all the time. Okay.
I just find myself in the pantry. I'm like, did I come in here for trash bags
I do it all the time.
or a snack? I don't even know who I am anymore.
I do it all the time.
I'll go to my office and I'll grab 3 or 4 things and not grab what I was intending on grabbing in the first place. And Adler, I hate to break it to you, and you've heard this from others, it doesn't get any better.
It's gonna get worse.
That's one of those things.
You're
that
already
doesn't
getting
go
hung
the
in
other
neutral.
way.
You're in trouble.
Yeah, it's bad. And then I get a text from Greg.
Yeah.
Oh, did you turn it down? Did you turn it back
no, it's
down?
up. It's up.
Is it
I'm
up?
up, big guy.
I don't know what happened.
I'm not turning
Dang
you
it,
down.
I messed
Come
it up.
on, man.
There
All right,
you go.
embarrassing moment. We've talked about different things when you talk about looking for something. Adler, going into a room and forgetting why you're in there. Okay, there.
I got it. It was
quit
on me.
texting during the
Greg,
show.
Quit texting me during the show.
Good night.
We're trying to
Greg.
do a show here. This is serious. This is a serious show. You can tell by the intro song that started the show.
Yeah.
This is a very serious, spiritual show about maximizing your life every day.
I was looking for my
game
reading
changer.
glasses the other day and couldn't believe I forgot them while they were on my
I've
face,
done that.
and I was wearing them.
Looking for your phone while talking on it.
That's embarrassing.
Done that.
Gosh, I'm mad.
Where's my glasses? Who got my
Greg,
glasses?
stop texting him.
Greg, just
Put your phone down.
Greg, it's too much.
That's so good. I love that.
Funny.
All right, so do you feel better now? You
I do.
know?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What do y'all wake up to? Like, what alarm? Do y'all just have something built
I just
into
have
your
the
phone?
beep, 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 beep. It's a clock.
Do you use your phone as a backup or
Yeah,
anything?
but I usually get there. But it's like some weird noise that came with the phone.
Well, pull it up. I want to know.
I don't know.
I got a Zach Brown.
How you pull it up?
Gosh almighty. I have a let's see here.
That's all I do.
Sweet Annie by Zach Brown.
So you go
Band.
song instead of sound.
Because it's a fade in, and hold on, let's see here.
I got you. I understand.
It's a slow fade in, and it gives me time to turn it off or hit snooze before Terry wakes up.
Yeah.
And so I do it backwards. A lot of people go, main alarm is a plug-in or something like that. My main alarm is my phone, and my backup is a plug-in across the room.
My only alarm is my phone, unless I'm hosting a best of show, and then I will set an iPad and somebody else's phone as well.
Okay,
but I don't do a plug-in at all. Matter of fact, I don't even think we have a plug-in at our house anymore.
I still have the plug-in alarm I had back when I was in college, and Terry makes fun of it. It is ancient. It's across the room.
I tell you this, it works.
Yeah, it's across the room, shows the time, and you can turn the alarm off and on.
Yeah.
And I have it as a backup. I don't know why, but I do. Now, it's terrible if you forget to turn it off and you're in the shower and it goes off and you hear the stumbling of your wife trying to get to it.
I've done that.
That's not good. So you definitely want to turn the backup off. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. 29 minutes past the hour. So just no more texting, Greg. Okay? I mean, you're wearing him out, buddy.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You know how old the Earth is. Can I clue everybody in? Nobody knows how old the Earth is. There's the new Earth people, the old Earth people, but it's not a salvation issue, so I don't spend a lot of time on it. It's interesting to me, we talk about how long people do this and pontificate on how old the Earth is, when really the thing that I really lock on is that Jesus told me that he and his Father allow me to take that breath. I have to have God allow me to breathe. No matter how powerful you are in the world, your next breath is allowed by God. And he said, concentrate on today because you may not live to see tomorrow.
What?
I said, what do you want for breakfast?
Food.
Oh, really?
Food to eat out in my mouth.
Something good. Give me 12 grilled nuggets.
And a 6-pack of Natty.
2 orange juices and fruit cup.
You don't want any? You need to get food.
No, here's the deal. I got plenty of food this weekend. I put on 8 pounds. Exactly 8 pounds.
You put on 8 pounds this weekend?
From Friday until Monday night, I put on 8 pounds. I took 3 pieces of cake, took ice cream, 3 or 4 scoops, threw it on top, put it in the microwave, fixed it all up, and sat there and ate it like a bowl of cereal.
Wow.
She's going off the reaction, and it hadn't been good, so now she wants to apologize. If it would have been good, she would have never apologized.
I think she's getting exactly the reaction she wanted.
And you know,
I'm not too sure she didn't take the apology before she did it. All right, so they say Tiger had no alcohol, huh?
Tiger did take the breathalyzer at the police station and breathed 0. Is that correct? Yeah. Of course, I still don't think you can drive, being high on anything passed out the wheel.
Yeah, you can.
It is odd that the way our society set up, though, that somehow this is a better story.
It's in this area here.
I don't really want to. You got any rings or anything here?
I don't know. It was right in this area here.
I don't see anything. Yeah, no, you're good, buddy. Looks fine. Nothing wrong at all.
I don't see any rings.
It wasn't any higher than that.
They're like #1 on the charts, and they also went #1 in country without any radio play. So their following is very,
What is that, tomorrow?
Yeah.
This fire hazard, look, we're ready today. We got a fire extinguisher. They wouldn't let us use it.
You don't have to patronize the entire fire department.
Come on, Greg, sing with me! No, sell it!
5 kicks of this.
That'll burn.
Oh!
That'll burn.
Oh!
That'll burn me, guys.
Here we go. Oh, up. Kill the coffee.
I can't. That'd be.
Yeah, good.
I like how you actually. My dad, our dad, Coach, loves to. You know how people have different things. My dad loves to not like people that everybody pretty much agrees on they like. He does not like Tim Tebow's father. He read the book and came to the conclusion that Tim Tebow's dad was an interferer, and he wouldn't have put up with him if he was Tim's coach, and he would have played Tim at linebacker where he belonged, and he wouldn't have cared what his daddy thought about it. Yeah. Most people feel like, you know, the work that the Tebow family has done for the kingdom and that kind of stuff, that most people think that Tim Tebow's father is a pretty decent guy. My dad doesn't like him.
You guys believe in aliens?
You know, I think something's going on out there. I don't know the details. I'm not really scared of it, but I do think something's going on.
Greg?
Not out there.
Either we're alone in the universe or we're not. Which one's scarier?
I will tell you the thing that has ever really intrigued me is the cattle mutilations. You ever read up on that?
No, I haven't read up on that.
There's no blood in them. Something weird with the cattle mutilations. I think.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
All right, 25 minutes until top of the hour. If you're listening live, it's a Friday edition of the Rick and Bubba Show.
Without him, brother.
Rick and Bubba University ready to publish Saturday morning. And it was a unique Rick and Bubba University podcast. I think Adler would agree. Rick actually turned things around and interviewed the staff on January 19th, 14 years ago, when his youngest son, Bronner, went to heaven. And, you know, we've heard the story of you know, how things were handled, the memorial service, that's been discussed. But he said, I've never actually interviewed you guys on what it was like to keep things going for that week until I got back. And so we go in depth and really open up the curtain on what it was like as a staff to keep things going during that time. And so it's emotional. It's tough to talk about, but I think it's very impactful. So Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, will publish Saturday morning. Make sure that however you watch or listen, you have notifications set up and have subscribed to Rick and Bubba University and get that notification when it's ready to watch or listen.
Yeah, looking forward to that for sure.
All right, so as we kind of roll on here through the morning, it's been pretty busy so far. If you've missed it, hey, wow, you've missed a lot.
You have.
How mad would you guys be? I'm remembering what I read. We have an American Airlines flight, international flight. Yeah. It's going from like Miami, I think, over to London or the UK, something, 6 hours in. Yeah. And I think a lady on there wouldn't put her mask on, and they turned around and went all the way back to Miami.
No.
Yes.
Why do they just
American
go on
Airlines international flight
there?
turns around after a passenger refuses to comply with a mask requirement.
Why did it take them 6 hours before they decided? I mean, just keep going where you're going and deal with her there. Don't punish the rest of us.
I know. Imagine how many people's lives that were just absolutely affected by this.
I'd have been so mad at her.
I'm telling you.
I'd have took that mask and taped it on her.
Look,
face.
I'm not. Look, I understand. I really do. I understand how, hey, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. But if you're going to fly internationally, you know the requirements before you ever get on the plane. Yeah. And if you don't want to do that, I guess you don't fly. I don't know what else to tell you. There's a couple of things that you need to be careful of. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
Okay, flight attendants. You make one of them mad, they can pretty much dictate how things will go the rest of your flight. Okay, not TSA agents. I'm just gonna say yes, ma'am, yes, sir, and just get through the situation. I would think Border Patrol. Mm-hmm. If you're trying to get into this country and you start showing an attitude, they could pretty much do whatever they want to with you. I'm pulled over, and a police officer is talking to me. That officer has control of the situation, so I'm going to get through it best I can. I don't understand why people in a lose-lose situation for them try to fight back. I don't understand it.
Drastic.
How much further did they have to go?
Yeah, really.
Well, I don't really know. It just that's the story that I read. It could be they're 3 hours in, and then you add 3 hours to go back. It's a total of 6, but it said 6 hours.
Either way, it's ridiculous that you go back for that. But
I think it's ridiculous you turn around. I think it's ridiculous that the person and I don't know the situation.
Just put your stupid mask on. That's the rule.
I don't know the situation, but if I'm showing an attitude and I'm fighting back, it's a lose.
Well,
it's a lose for everybody.
Until they change it, you're going to think about put the mask on if you want to fly.
Right.
This didn't just impact. This person's obviously selfish. Okay. But it also impacted them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you had a place to be and go, and you held
a stand here,
right? Yeah. That makes zero sense.
Think of the butterfly effect on to what you're saying, Helmsy. It affected the person that wouldn't do the mask. It affected the crew. It affected everybody on the plane. It affected the plane for the rest of
the other people who are waiting
of
on
the
it.
days ahead or the day ahead. I don't know what the plane was doing once it landed. Were they done for the day or was it connecting to somewhere else? I don't know.
We can debate
affected
masks.
them.
We can debate mask all we want to, but currently, right now, in these situations, if you're required, going on, you're going to have to wear a mask, and if you can't handle that, don't go.
No.
But if selfish people, they're obviously a selfish person, but I don't understand. This affected them more than anything.
Right.
I don't get that. This was either a setup or they're mental. One of the two.
Yeah.
They either got on saying I'm doing this
just to see if I can do a little research and see what happens, or I'm not all there.
Yeah. And so let's stay with masks here. All right. So we're in massive. I can't.
When's the last time y'all wore a mask? By the way.
Oh,
I had to wear one to the DMV yesterday, 2 days ago. It's the only time I've wore one in probably since the last time I've been to the DMV.
What did I forget the last time I was at a doctor's office somewhere. When I take my dad to the doctor's appointments in Huntsville.
Yeah.
For follow-ups. Yeah.
I don't know.
So there you go. I'll have one on here next Wednesday. We got to go back. Got to go see Dr.
Keep
Roth.
One in
What's
my
up,
car,
Dr. Roth?
Keep one in the truck, and
I got
if I need it, I need
one
it.
with me.
Yeah.
One required.
So I can't say it. Massachusetts. Did I say it right?
Close
enough. Man, you remember I was in the closet that time when he was a kid. I can't say my asses.
Put you in a closet.
Anyway, there's a Massachusetts man facing charges and must undergo a mental health evaluation after allegedly throwing hot coffee at a fellow Dunkin Donuts customer and a COVID-19 face mask mandate dispute Thursday morning. So here's what happened.
All kinds of
we got the suspect, identified as a 23-year-old, was standing in front of another customer in line at the Brooklyn Dunkin Donuts when he noticed the other customer wasn't wearing a face mask. So that customer, identified as a 56-year-old, even tried to cover his face using part of his shirt in an attempt to de-escalate the confrontation with the other customer. But an argument ensued, and coffee was thrown on the person that didn't have a mask on. So it wasn't Dunkin Donuts now. Dunkin Donuts actually had to call 911 on the situation because it was escalating. The men exchanged words as they placed their orders. Then, when exiting the store, allegedly the 23-year-old Dion Millsap threw coffee on the other person, splashing him in the legs. He says he's okay, not going to press charges. Left the scene, but was later wrestled to the ground by responding officers because Dunkin Donuts called him, one of whom suffered a hand injury trying to get things under control.
I'm glad they dusted it up over that.
So just back to masks. Do you ever think should a customer say something to another person? Do you think it's in charge, the responsibility of the store and an employee? I mean, another person, should they say, to put your mask on? Why ain't you got a mask?
No.
If somebody says that to you, what do you do?
I tell them mind their own business.
That's what I'd tell them. And I'd probably include a cuss word with it.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But at least,
unfortunately, I hadn't grown that much. I've grown and matured a lot over the last 5 or 6 years. But in that case, I would probably cuss.
All right, so the guy...
I wouldn't do it like screaming. I'd be mind your own business.
Right.
Pal.
Got it.
Probably use the D word in
I'd
this
throw
instance.
a pal in there.
Oh, would you throw a pal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hey, pal. Mind your own business.
The guy from the story, it looks like he tried to pull his shirt up over his face, thinking, hey, if I'm making you uncomfortable, I'll cover up somehow. It wasn't enough.
How am I affecting somebody? If you have your mask on, how am I affecting you?
Especially if
What's
you have
it
a face mask on that's not effective. Like if it's not an N95 or something like that, it's not going to work, right? I mean, that's what they're telling us. That's what they're telling us.
Subject this day and age is either political or racist, period.
So there's two big stories in today's news, and it has to do with masks.
And it's all political. Nobody really cares about the science or health behind it.
Yeah. And we got coffee thrown on us at Dunkin Donuts.
Speaking of coffee, I need to get some next break.
Do you? You want to go do that?
I need to warm up a little bit. First of all, it's cold in here, and it's time for coffee.
A bunch of women.
Time for a little Starbucks veranda with a little bit of equal.
Oh, wow.
As we dial in,
it's
this.
not, by the way. It's really not.
It can't be.
Yeah. As we dial in the unnamed studio, this unnamed studio that was built out for us in I think 15 days, remarkable job. And we're working out kinks and finding things every day, every week that, hey, we need to do this, we need to do that. And there's a punch list. This used to be offices. As a matter of fact, where we're sitting was somebody's cubicle. And in there was an office, and there was an office.
By the way, that was uncomfortable the day we come to look at the space for the first time.
Right.
And we were talking about, people were in their offices working, and we were talking about what we would do with their office.
Right, yeah. Hey, how you doing? Get out of here.
That's going to be Greg's office there.
Yeah.
Sorry, sir.
Stuff.
Yeah. And I don't know this to be
Where's
true.
your mask?
But there's a thermostat issue in this area. And I think, and I don't know why, but I think this is what might be happening.
Ooh, I got a theory.
I do. And it's because I look sharp.
That's it.
I
look good, I can think.
All right, the people that were in this area right here where the unnamed studio is, they were 8 to 5 people or 9 to 5, whatever.
Yeah.
They came in later in the morning. And so you know how these buildings try to stay green and all this, these smart buildings where a light doesn't come on until you walk in it. I guarantee you these thermostats are on timers.
Yeah, maybe.
And we keep messing with the thermostat, but it's not doing anything because there's not a timer for it to. It keeps it at a certain temperature, and then I guess maybe at 8 it comes on.
Those thermostats are old.
So do you think they're not even to anything?
No, I don't.
Because I asked Tom, and they said that. Oh yeah, they just mess with
one
those.
of them said it's 75, and it is not.
No, and I think it's because later in the morning during the show, I bet you it kicks on.
Hey guys,
what do you think?
And explain
what do you have to feel about that?
There's one in my office and one in the hall right
I know.
outside.
It is strange. Do y'all have smart? Do y'all have the smart thermostats at your house where you can put on your phone? Yeah, I do too.
You want me to mess with that?
It drives Amanda nuts because I have full control over it.
I got an Ecobee, I think.
I just got the Google deal.
I can mess with Terry right now.
We're all
turn the heat
Google
on.
at our house for some reason. But
I think it's stupid, don't you, Greg?
No, I mean if that's your deal.
But like right now, it's a little chilly for Amanda in the house. She won't like it. It's 66 in there now.
Okay,
and so I'll crank it up because she's going to get it. She may be up now.
I like for it to be cold when I sleep.
I do too.
It can't be hot. I can't be hot.
I have we have what is it? Economy settings and comfort settings, and then there's one other. But you go and you put the time of day in which you want these things to be, and then you can change it. I love the fact that like when you're back from a road trip or something, and you've had it off the whole time or low, and you can crank that puppy up about an hour out, and then you don't have to walk into a – I know this is 10-year technology that we're talking about, and we're acting like it just came out, but I like it.
I would like to
I
talk
like being
to
able to control things at my house from my phone.
I would like to talk to the staff. Bubba just sent me a text, said the thermostats are on 80. I do think we probably need to stop messing with them.
Yeah, they're not working.
Because they're obviously dummies and they're
They
not
are
working.
dummies.
They're not working, and I think this thing is just set on some kind of weird timer thing because everything else is, right?
Something tells me young Scruggs can do it from his phone.
Yeah, remotely. He might could. Let's text him. No. All right, we'll take a break. That's just kind of, pulling back the curtains a little bit, what we're dealing with. That's why we all look like we're doing a road show outside and we're inside. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Some of it happened up around 5 in Alabama.
That was me. That was me, actually, Greg. I was just getting some jollies.
Messing with cows.
when we get home, our wives and our families, you try to do the same stuff you do here, and I always get that look like, what's wrong with us? So I was trying to get Sherry to do her impression of Jack Nicholson doing the speech in A Few Good Men, and she just kept looking at me. I'm not doing that. Santiago's death, while tragic, probably saved lives.
I want the truth!
I don't do Jack Nicholson impersonation.
You can't handle the truth!
Hey, either you guys have a good movie impersonation that you do?
I always liked Clueless. Get off me! Ugh, as if.
I got Bon Qui Qui, but that's not in the movie.
You got Bon Qui Qui? What is that?
Bon Qui Qui?
Oh, Bon Qui Qui.
Yeah. I'm a Mike is a queen. Now listen to me sing. He wants a number 3 supersize on your ring.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Wait!
I'm gonna go, but
It's
that's
good.
good. Greg, let me see your best Nicholson.
Nicholson?
Yeah.
Ooh. Wait a minute. Where do they get a load of me? Remember from The Joker.
Can you do a movie impersonation of some kind?
Who do you want?
Anything. What's like, something you do when nobody's around?
Yo, Adrian, we did it! Jenny.
There it is!
For a small fee, we will play your theme song.
What's up, dudes?
Hey!
It is Blackberry Smoke Day.
It is. A guy showed up at 4 o'clock. When I got out of my car, he was here ready for Blackberry Smoke.
Is it that? There's a guy standing outside.
Yeah.
It's that guy. Is he all right?
He seemed like a nice guy.
Okay.
We all engaged him. I think he's okay. I
Felt
think he's
him
one
out?
of us.
We gave him an ocular pat down.
I tell you what, he's fired up about the smoke. I know that.
And I won't let him in, but we have to wait and let the people who have actually booked tickets get in and see. I don't know how much room Blackberry Smoke's going to need. And it was 4 o'clock, and I said, buddy, you're way early. It's going to be here a minute.
And Greg's fired up. He went on tucked in. We got his belt.
Greg, you dressed up for Blackberry Smoke today.
No, if you've seen the guys in Blackberry Smoke, you don't have to dress up. They're pretty casual.
Greg, you dressed up for Blackberry Smoke. You wanted them to think you were cool.
Went with whatever I had.
He did dress up. He tucked in.
He tucked in.
Busy day today. I asked Rick if my shirt looked appropriate for Southern Rock. I've kind of got the golf look today. I don't know.
I'm wearing this to remind myself that you can't have nothing. Can't have a dadgum thing. It's awful. You can't even have a leg fish yet. No.
Let's see.
Oh, it looks like a plague. Let's pray. Lord, we just submit to your authority and everything. CNN acts like they've made this big move. They fired her for her New Year's Eve stuff. She only got 1 gig for the whole year. I mean, that's not a big deal.
She won't feel the pain to that till December 25th.
Blackberry Smoke's going to be good.
Awesome. Do you care about having black stuff on your head around Blackberry Smoke?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm getting it on camera just so you... I lost it, but I did have it. I have it on camera. I do have it on camera.
I want you to show it.
I'm not messing with you, man. Greg, which guy is the 4 o'clock guy? I'm about to make his day. The 4 o'clock in the morning guy.
The one with the
beard?
long hair and beard.
Long hair and beard.
He's the 4 o'clock a.m. guy.
How's it going?
What's going on?
How's it going, man?
Just good. Early morning.
What time did you get here?
4.
Come on inside, man.
Perfect. Good day for us.
Chip, 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2.
Also, I can tell Rick. Okay. What about this one? So I'm gonna get to the song as soon as we get out, and then any time that's left, and there's a bunch of people on the call, we'll take a few calls. Look who shows up when.
Yeah.
He's been gone.
Thanks for the help today. Random occurrence.
Hey, you do realize there was the month of January. I had no interns, none. You think anybody come help me out? No. Blackberry Smoke shows up. Here he is. When I'm screening calls, that went over well.
January, you know what I was doing?
We're back 7 minutes until top of the hour. This portion of the show brought to you by LinkedIn.com/Bubba. You know, as you start the new year off, you want to do it right. If you're a small business and let's say you own the business, you manage the business, man, it's tough right now because you're doing just about everything. You're working your butt off to keep your head above water. You're getting after it. You don't need time, spent searching for the right person to fill that job. Let LinkedIn Jobs make it easier for you and let them help you find that person to talk to. It's faster and it's free. Right now you can join us and create a job post for free in minutes on LinkedIn Jobs to reach your network and beyond via the world's largest professional network of over 770 million people. Did you know that every week nearly 40 million job seekers visit LinkedIn.com/Bubba? You have nothing to lose and everything to gain as your first job post is free. So don't be waiting any longer. Go ahead, get after it. Go to LinkedIn.com/Bubba. Post your job opportunity for free. And as a listener and viewer of this show, you can enjoy that free and that savings by posting that first job for free. You can also find a LinkedIn.com/Bubba link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors if you'd rather go that route. So nothing to lose. It is free, that first job posting. All right, so as we come back, you guys did get coffee in the break. Are y'all happy?
Yeah.
Huh? Y'all ran to the break room.
I rushed it.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot you had brought you. I rushed it, meaning I don't know.
You're not happy with it?
Well, I hadn't traced it yet.
Okay.
I'll know here in a second.
It sounds a little.
I messed up in there. I got to talking about that second Keurig that's in there. I thought, well, I'll use it. That way you guys can use the main one.
Yeah.
Something's definitely wrong with that. I don't know what's going on. Hey, I think there's a reason no one uses it. I think it's broke. So I had to go through that. And then I told Greg, I said, there's no way I'm going to make it in there with the coffee. If I'd have remembered that you had the brought to you by, I would have taken my time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I had a few extra seconds and didn't realize it.
Couple of
there's equal laying all over my desk everywhere because I spilled it and had to clean it up. Anyway,
so how are you guys? We got the divisional round of the NFL coming up this weekend.
I've just really not been into
Still hadn't watched any.
Been into it.
Tomorrow we've got.
Who got the buys in the first round?
Tennessee and Green Bay.
Really?
Yeah.
Tennessee had that good of a year?
They did.
I didn't know that.
So Cincinnati is going to be at Tennessee tomorrow. If you're listening live, that's Saturday.
Joe Burrow.
3:30 Central. Then you got San Francisco at Green Bay. That's 7:15 Central on Fox. Those are your Saturday matchups. Then Sunday, it's Los Angeles Rams and Tampa Bay. If they're at Tampa Bay, 2:00 NBC. These are Central times again. Buffalo at Kansas City, 5:30 on Sunday. Central Time on CBS. Those are your divisional round matchups coming up this weekend. Are y'all okay? Now, the Super Bowl starts earlier. Okay, the kick's normally around 5:30-ish Central Time. Are y'all okay with it being on Sunday? Or is that
it's
okay
always
with
been
you?
Super Bowl Sunday.
Yeah,
that's just a thing.
Yeah.
I've never had a problem with the scheduling.
Well, you gonna run the Daytona 500 same way? It's gonna be on
right.
Sunday.
Well, we've got a Florida student has got a Super Bowl petition that nearly has 100,000 signatures. He wants it played on Saturday or Monday, being a holiday.
I'm sure they're gonna care.
Yeah,
right.
What he thinks.
Right. It's making news
now. Everybody
today.
would like a new holiday. Probably won't be able to justify that one.
Right. Says he's only 18.
Well, there she is.
Yeah. And he wants the game and says it should be switched to Saturday to allow young fans to stay up late and give other fans enough time to recover from the excitement. Other fans responding to the petition suggest attaching a Monday holiday after the game remains and keep it on Sunday. Just give us a holiday on Monday.
I always said the national championship in football, I would have liked it, to be not on Monday.
Yeah.
But Super Bowl Sunday. So we've always had Super Bowl Sunday. I remember when they used to play it even earlier in the day.
Yeah.
They sure did.
Look, I've been to some Super Bowl parties that are really that are fun and hosted by a friend and we've had a good time
for home.
But I'm just going to tell you some of my most enjoyable Super Bowls are when it's just the family and we're just sitting on the couch watching because then you can hear the commercials even though we spoil them all and that's coming up. Y'all get ready for that.
I cannot understand the mindset behind it.
Yeah,
It makes no sense.
Well, we I think over the last few years we've just kind of chilled out at the house, and so that makes it a little bit easier. Game's over, you go to bed, you're okay. If you are at a Super Bowl party, let's say, it's a little bit of a drive or whatever, you're there, game ends, and you got to get home, you are up a little bit later. But at least it starts at 5:30, unlike the championship game for college. It starts at like 7 or something, 7:15. Now you're up real late, especially if you get, wake up while we do, how we do.
But yeah, I think Super Bowl Sunday needs to stay that.
The Dallas Cowboys' disappointing loss the other day against the 49ers. And, after the game, because, they had that situation where the referee couldn't get the ball spotted and all this kind of stuff. Well, fans started throwing stuff on the field. Afterwards, Dak Prescott had a little something and said, hey, they were just venting and all this kind of stuff.
You should have never been in that situation, Dallas. I hate to break it to you.
But he's been fined $25,000, Dak has, for comments related to game officials and understanding the Dallas Cowboys fans' reaction.
So, coach slapping the player's helmet, $50,000.
Right.
Dak run his mouth a little bit, $25,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're really after him, aren't they? We'll take a break. We'll come back. Rick and Bubba, join us. Don't you go anywhere. The main show starts next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You know what I was doing in January?
Probably laid up half drunk.
I was fully drunk, Greg. Get it right.
Let's go ahead and get started. What we got first?
Let it burn.
Let it burn. Here's Blackberry Smoke live from the Rick and Bubba Broadcast Plaza and Teleport.
Drummer. All right.
There they are, Blackberry Smoke. Let it burn, baby.
Love Blackberry Smoke, but it is a horrible reminder for me that I have no musical talent, not 1 ounce in my body. And it's pretty depressing, actually.
Sorry, buddy. I don't know what's worse, Helms not having any musical talent at all and knowing that he doesn't have it?
He doesn't even try.
Or Rick thinking he has as...
Well, it's confidence. It's all about confidence.
Sure it is.
It's all about
sure.
confidence. I started sitting down and slapped the bass on but I didn't want to show that guy up.
No, you don't want to make anybody look bad.
No.
Slap at the bass, mama. Slapping the bass, mama. There you go. Slap at that bass, mama. I slap at that bass.
Please don't do that.
Look, this
That's
is
Turner
what's
South
bad.
days.
See, Rick's hair's still the same color. Mine's not. See, I'm the one
that's
aging
you.
here.
I thought that was a different Bubba.
They tell us all the time we have a great Zach Brown story. So we're in Greenville, right?
Greenville, South
So they
Carolina.
said, we got this band that's going to play on the show this morning, Zach Brown Band. And we're like, okay. And so I'm listening to them, and we hear Chicken Fried and all that. And so I looked and I was like, who's going to play that? That sound like Van Morrison or something like that. And I'm like, I love them, and they're fantastic. I just don't know where they're going to end up. We literally at one point said, do you think we're having them on too much? So we do this thing at Thanksgiving called turkey toss. And people throw frozen turkeys, whoever throws it the furthest wins money and all that. And we'll usually have a band, just somebody might be local or somebody who's whatever. So Chicken Fried finally hits. It's huge. It's number one. So we don't expect them to come play turkey toss again.
They had agreed to about 6 months earlier.
Yeah, and I said, hey, man, we understand. Speedy called them. They said, oh, no. You guys were playing this and putting this on. We're coming. So here they are with the number one song in the country. People are throwing turkeys, and they're up there playing. But I'll never forget that they did that when they didn't have to.
Oh, yeah.
This is, by the way to parlay in the fact that you guys are booked for turkey toss.
On a Skinner cruise, we were watching Marshall Tucker, and there's a pool, and at night they drain the pool so we don't drown in them drunk. And he goes, watch this, and he went and jumped on that thing, and he busted his head.
Wait a minute. So they emptied. He hit the net and went down.
Yes.
You could hear his head hit over Marshall Tucker.
And man, and it knocked him out. And so I'm like, got the net. I got the net. And I pull him up, get him too. He goes, thanks. And so in an interview, I said, man, I saved Zach Brown's life. And ever since then, he's written hits, nothing but hits. And so we were in the bathroom together, and he goes like this. He goes, you got to quit telling that story, man.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
6 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, brand new hour starting now. We are thankful that you are here, and we are ready to go. And this hour starts with the national anthem. The hour, the national anthem for you as we move forward. So, an action-packed day today on the Rick and Bubba Show.
We've got Wheel of Meat. That will spin today. James Spann. There's winter weather across the country. Spann will give us the latest on that. Your phone calls at 866-WE-BE-BIG. We got that for you today. Finding out what's on your mind as we break down the stories of the day. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, and Eddie Van Adler have all given you a kickoff hour along all the Rick and Bubba platforms. So if you did not participate in that, make a note. That's some Rick and Bubba that you can grab with just the guys waiting on Bubba and I to join them to go forward for the rest of it. Speaking of that, let's bring him in here. The Silver Tongue one, the man with a golden voice, Professional Lunch Eaters Man of the Year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master at a King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, and associates.
Let's go. Amnesia. Somebody say it. Ain't no way ever let me down. Somebody say it. Come on with it. Matter when you. Somebody say it. Just know that I'll be mercy, praising the name at the top of my lungs. Somebody answer this question. Tell me, is he good? Tell me, is he God? There it is.
Yeah, buddy.
There's old Crowder. He was just up at Dawson's thing, I think, up in Tennessee. It was very, very funny. I saw a post yesterday. Scott Dawson has been a friend of the show forever. Scott Dawson Evangelistic Association, 35 years that ministry's been going, and he had a picture with him and Crowder. If you've ever seen Crowder, he looks like, he's one of the Duck Dynasty guys.
Yeah.
And then he shows a picture of the first thing they ever did, and it had like Superman cartoon on it, like God's the ultimate Superman. Right. He goes, "Wow, things have changed in 35 years." a little different presentation now.
I love his show here on Blaze.
Yeah, I do too. I remember the first time that I saw that Blaze had a show called Crowder, and I went, "Oh, that's that guy that the singer."
Yeah, he sings. He does a show. Louder with Crowder.
It's one thing to have names that are similar. It's completely different to have the exact same name. But anyway, so that's
both good.
Yeah, all right.
Both of them are good.
Well, Bubba. Meatloaf is dead.
Rick, I saw that. Hate to hear that.
Yes.
Yep. I just
like a bat out of hell.
Yep. Thanks, Greg. Better than a bat going to hell.
That's right.
The
second one, I think it was called that. Return to.
Was it really?
I think it was.
Oh well. It's interesting because the catalog of Meatloaf is problematic. Because I was like, well, I need to open up the hour with a Meatloaf song. But really, for what we do, first of all, he's the king of starting a song with the singing right out of the gate.
Yeah,
and then the other is a ballad, and then if you do Paradise by the Dashboard Lights, you get email.
Yeah.
So I was just kind of like, I guess I'll just start with Crowder and we'll talk about Meatloaf.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, of all the what I would call big time singers when we were growing up. We probably had more interaction with Meatloaf than we had anybody because we were on a movie set with him.
Yeah, well, and that's one of those things where
make a movie.
Meatloaf went on about his merry way after we did the movie with Meatloaf, and of course the famous moment where we were able to answer a question he didn't think we could answer in order to get the interview.
I thought that would have earned us a little more standing with him.
But he moved on with his life, and we thought we were friends. And,
we think we're friends with everybody.
Yeah, he never thought that, but I sure did think that.
Yeah,
he would fit in. I mean,
yeah, and
he looks like the type that would want to hang out with.
Well, once we kind of crossed that bridge with him involving the song and the question, it felt like we connected.
Right?
Yeah,
I thought we had a lot of fun on the set.
Yeah. At one point, he took over the stuff we were doing interviews with and interviewed us, and we were really cutting up at that point. It's almost like a.
Is that video still out there somewhere?
Well, here's why I'm so refreshed on it. When we moved from the last studio, I found a pile of pictures from the movie set.
Oh, really?
And it shows all the things I'm describing.
Oh, that's cool.
Those are kinda cool
Because we were recording them on mini disc, of course.
Right.
Our interviews.
Yes.
Yeah, and y'all had time to kill because it was a hurry up and wait.
Oh, yes.
Lots of time.
Oh, yeah. Bubba and I are in the movie for maybe 40 seconds.
Look, we got a speaking part.
We
Rick.
did.
That's all it
I
matters.
thought it was hilarious that Danny Vincent admitted y'all got his role.
That was good.
He was supposed to be one guy, and they made it two guys.
Yeah.
By the way, he does a good job in America's American Underdog.
Oh, yeah.
He does a really good job.
That's a big role for him.
Yeah, he did a good job in that.
Oh, damn.
And but anyway, I was
Of course, my favorite Meatloaf movie was the one he did with the Spice Girls when he was the bus
Well, of
driver.
course.
There it
Bubba,
is.
I figured
I was
you
waiting
would.
on that.
and often underappreciated is his role as the bus driver in Leap of Faith.
Yeah.
with Steve
Yeah,
Martin.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
You know, in Rustin, he played. He did a great role.
Here we go again.
Here we go. Pot it up, Rick. Let's hear the line.
Okay, here we go. This is.
Oh, you just said it.
Yeah, that's my note just went out.
Vest.
Here we go. Let's do it again. Run it back. There we go.
Come down to this.
Here it is.
Fred, will you take me home tonight?
Nope.
Now wait for the scene stealer right
Here
here.
it comes. Well, it's a pivotal part of the movie.
It's the wrong way, but whenever I go home with you, I need a shot in the morning. I hate needles.
Here it comes.
Look, if you two are going to sit here and exchange jabs and go home together 30 minutes later like you usually do, do us a favor. Go home now. We like to get out of here.
I think we're very believable as redneck bartenders, don't you?
Sadly, yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
Is that the
sadly-
last time you've ever cleaned dishes?
I think that's the last time I dried a dish.
Yeah, I thought so.
Outside of a hunting camp.
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
Remember how hot it was in there because they had to turn the unit off?
1,000 degrees.
Yeah, it
1,000 degrees.
Couldn't have any noise in there, so they had to turn the unit off because it was loud.
And hey,
it was burning up.
And it's about 1 o'clock in the morning too.
Well, that was the thing I was going to say. We're in the movie. I think 40 seconds may have been a stretch. Well, if you count the pauses, but
We had to stay there 3 days.
that's what I was going to say. But we were there for 3 days.
3 days for that.
Yeah.
But we all, if you have a speaking part, you get your own trailer.
Yeah.
That's some kind of movie.
Rick barely got in the trailer.
Yeah.
Well, look, we had a trailer because let me tell you, if you didn't have a trailer, it was a sad existence.
Yeah.
You were in a fence like an animal.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
It was awful.
Greg, now Greg, don't miss. Now the trailer that we both had to share together was obviously intended for Danny Vincent.
I got it.
Okay, it was a tiny one. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
They say that if you stay up all night, every once in a while it puts hair on your chest.
Yeah, well, and I guarantee that you guys must have enough to weave an Indian blanket.
Do you have a secret? Wow, Big Sherman.
My secret is
Oh, here we go.
there's a person in this room that has webbed toes. That's my secret.
Lord, we just we submit to your authority right now.
Hey Rick,
Yo.
did you send out a tweet that sent off a firestorm this weekend, buddy?
You know, if you're not concerned about the current state of media, I mean, I simply send out a tweet that says, Bubba and I have been, rumored to be going to run for governor. We have a big announcement coming up on Monday. What were the stories all weekend? Rick Burgess running for governor, expecting to announce on Monday. And then everybody just ran with it like that was a real news story. Scott Dawson announcing he's running for governor today. I know a lot of people were relieved it's not Bubba or me.
Hey, do me a favor, y'all just hang out in the kitchen and nobody watch the phones, okay, guys? Let's just do that right now.
I'm just not really into hockey.
Nashville throws a catfish out on the ice.
which is really interesting.
I saw the guy get arrested for that at the other place. They wasn't as big on it, were they?
They throw an actual fish?
Yes, a dead one. How about that? I mean, it's hard enough to get there while you crowd, much less a dead fish. Oh no, turn around, I forgot the fish.
Look, I hate to break everybody's heart. You talk about making everybody just absolutely lose their mind. Sometimes war is called for. And when you don't have to apologize when people bring you into a war that you don't even want to be in. But you do have to defend yourself, and you have to do what you have to do to stop whoever is coming against you. You have to.
True.
And if you don't do that, in this kind of war, it's just going to continue.
Hey, like that part where it blows it.
I love that part. Greg, you melted the scooper, buddy.
I didn't know it was laying in there. I didn't know that it would get that hot.
It ain't hot enough in there to melt that.
If they had, it must be. Where's Melanie? Nobody's won more prizes.
Oh, that's you? Oh!
How do you win all these?
You've got like our entire storage room.
Blessed, I
He came from South Carolina, has his Rick and Bubba hat on like he likes it. I asked him how the trip was. He says it long, got me tired.
I drank a frozen Mountain Dew and a Mellow Yellow. That's what kept me alive.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Hey, just remember when you get tired when you're on the road, just 10 and 2, man.
Yeah.
Keep it 10 and 2, buddy, okay?
Hey, I was about to do a North Speedy and you gave him a hard time about the almond brother. I was about to say, hey, Speedy, like my shirt? Like my shirt, Speedy?
That's good. Wow, you got a lot of sun.
Yeah, I was telling them, I said, y'all go ahead and have your fun. Here's the deal with the bald man. I've talked about this and nobody cares, all right? I had to wear a hat, all right? So here I am. Back here, it's the same. So just have your fun. Know that I know it's here.
It's all right. At least you're not wearing a shirt that's way too big for you,
It's too
buddy.
long. It just does that. Just a blood vessel
We're
busted.
falling apart here, man.
I know.
Speedy's burnt.
I got a busted blood vessel in my eye.
In The Walking Dead.
I don't know what happened to it.
You mad about it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Hey, we brought it up.
Yeah, I do too. Thanks, man.
Sorry, buddy.
Sorry,
Fear of the Walking Dead, man.
Everybody's talking about my sunburn. We're going to talk about your red eye.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's just how it is.
Your shirt's big, so they're making fun of that. His eye's red, so they're making fun of that. And Speedy's head's burnt, so they're making fun of that. They hadn't found anything to make fun of me today.
Eventually.
What if my head had that red eye? Oh, and I was wearing that shirt. So I had your shirt on with my red face and that red eye.
Look, I like this shirt, man. Y'all, Speedy's getting redder. He is.
And I know
I didn't realize he was as red as he is until he had that red fruit punch Powerade.
He's the same color, buddy.
Oh, man.
Top game on.
Why are you such an
If I catch this in my mouth, throwing it up, you got to kill it.
Oh. He really wanted to enjoy that Powerade.
It is 21 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. The artist Meatloaf has gone on in. And Bubba, how old did you say it was?
74.
74. Meatloaf, dead at 74. And we reminisced a lot of celebrity deaths. We cannot say, well, we remember the time. With Meatloaf, we can.
You know, Rick, in the movie Rustin, he played the football coach.
Yep.
And he really did he had great comedic timing.
He was funny.
And you may remember in the scene, there's a scene where he's really this rough, football coach. No nonsense, old school.
Yeah.
And he's sitting alone watching a soap opera. And
Funny.
he's starting to tear up.
It was funny.
And some of his players come in and he's trying to hide it, right?
Yes, it was very, very funny.
That was funny.
That was good. Matter of fact, they had one scene where he slapped a guy in the back of the head, and then now, of course, he'll be fine.
It cost him $50,000.
Yeah, but unbelievable. So we did the thing that, and we've talked about this story many times, but there's a lot of stories we've talked about many times, but we bring them up if the situation calls for it. Some of you have heard them many times. Some of you said, I've never heard that story till today.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, Meatloaf, we were approaching Meatloaf to get an interview because Bubba and I said, look, if we're on the set, let's try to interview the actors or anybody that we can bring back to the show.
And we thought a lot of Meatloaf. He was a big time star for us growing up.
Yeah, baby, we can. And so anyway, you talking about
one of the greatest selling albums in history.
Yeah.
Greg, you talking about the next song is Couples Only?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
Skate
2 out of 3
and
ain't
they play
bad.
2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Boy, that was sad.
Well, you step out there. You step out there with your Red Devil wheels on.
Don't be sad.
Not all of us did
2
that,
out of 3
Rick.
ain't
Greg, your neon dust covers.
Oh yeah,
Rick,
some of never stayed on.
Some of us just had the rentals and had to.
Oh, you didn't have the Red Devils?
No.
You should have seen me when I went Precision. Didn't even have ball bearings.
That's right. That's for racing.
This is me coming by.
You know,
that's it.
Rick,
That's all
that
it
was
is.
for racing.
That was for racing. But I'll turn around backward. I'll skate backward. You skate forward. Couples only.
2 out of 3 ain't bad.
It was funny to watch the guys that were just learning to skate backward, but they were so enamored with the little lady they wanted to try it anyway. And it would always go by. And you knew it was bad because you'd see this guy and she'd turn around and he'd be like,
I'll say,
Rick, I couldn't skate that good. I mean, I was just lucky to make it around without.
and all of a sudden he'd
landing,
fall
you
and
know?
this moment he dreamed for. He'd been dreaming. Look in class, just he couldn't wait till
hurts
Friday.
her.
He couldn't wait till Friday.
She breaks her arm.
Break arm, wrist, or something.
Sure.
Sorry about that.
But
I'll sign your cast.
But Meatloaf was messing with us, and he said he didn't want to do an interview. And we were like, "Yeah, come on, Meatloaf."
Well, we kept on.
Yeah, we kept on.
We're persistent. Imagine that.
And then he said,
here.
not knowing that we were hot rocking DJ.
Yeah, right. Maybe he didn't know.
By the way, thank y'all yesterday for a happy DJ day.
Yeah.
I should have maybe walked a few, jogged a little bit. So anyway, he did. He had the comeback with everything I do, whatever.
I would do anything for love.
I would do anything for love, but I won't. For some reason I transitioned into Bryan Adams there.
I never liked that one as I did the first Bat Out of Hell, but anyway.
Yeah, but it was big. He got on
it was
MTV.
huge.
Get your Bat Out of Hell's in order, Greg.
So I would do
Get 'em in
anything
pecking order.
for love, but I won't do that. And then he asked us. He said, if you can answer
me this question, and I'll give you an interview.
Yeah.
I remember
There's an article about
he's
that
like,
today.
okay, I'll give you an interview, but you got to answer this question.
And he tried to be
thought
sharp.
He had us.
He tried to be sharp.
Rick had him.
And then we knew the answer.
Yeah.
So and he looked. Do you remember his face?
He said, I've asked 1,000 people that. You're the only person to ever get it right. I will grant you an interview.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, it was songwriter.
And he was always
songwriter.
so passionate.
Oh,
about
yeah.
everything.
And
then he went nuts.
And what you had to answer was,
what is it? I'll do anything for love, but I won't do that. What is that? And he said over there, and he's a little smug, thought he had us.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, well, everything in the song you've listed that she's been through in her other relationships that were bad, people cheating on her, people treating her bad, the whole list that you have in the song.
Yeah, the whole song is the answer.
That is the answer. You won't do those things. And he just sat there, and he was like,
he's like, I can't believe it.
And there it is.
There's 1,000 times I've asked that.
There's an article today that asked that question.
Yeah.
And they had interviewed him about it, and he said that when
Bubba and I mentioned
Steinman,
it,
whatever his name is, that wrote the song, he said he kept telling me people are not going to know what that means. And he was like, yeah, they will. He said it never dawned on him that people wouldn't get it.
Of course, we did.
Yeah.
He did.
Well, they didn't.
He mentioned there was a couple
He
of
didn't
guys
mention it?
that he met in Alabaster, Alabama.
Greg, what
he
would
was
you
on a movie with?
Yeah.
Greg, what if you were reading that interview today?
And he goes, well, Rick and Bubba got it.
Also, he said, now I was doing a movie. You may have seen it, Rustin.
Yeah.
And I was on the set with two guys, Rick and Bubba. You may or may not have heard of them. Likely not.
Better known as Red 1 and Red 2.
Right. Yeah. I remember them taking a role that was intended for one person and masterfully splitting it in half into two.
Yeah.
But anyway,
we just come up with another redneck name for the other one?
I never understood that. I some reason they started thinking it was funny that we would both be named Red.
Yeah.
Y'all wrote the screenplay. You could just go over here and
Red and Fred.
Yeah, you give us a different name.
Red and Roy.
We were both Red.
So I'm sitting here reading the story that we have today, just talking about his death, his life, and all this kind of stuff, and the nickname Meatloaf. So he grew up in Dallas, and his mom passed away when he was a teenager, and they said that's when he got his name, Meatloaf. And there's two stories. One, it's because that was his favorite food, and the other was because of his weight issues.
Yeah.
And there's different stories out there. Did we ever get to the bottom of?
I thought I heard him tell it that his dad called him that.
His dad
he was
did?
a big kid. And
Okay.
I don't know. I may be wrong there.
Yeah.
Well, no, I didn't. Of course, that question I remember us talking about. He didn't ask us that.
He had a lot of health issues, and they he passed away. His wife, his daughters, and others were there with him. But it didn't say how he died. It just said he had a lot of health issues.
Yeah, he did have a lot of health issues. Yeah. Well, to me, I never understood this great mystery of Meatloaf. Mm-hmm. I mean, we all grew up, and anytime you were kind of heavy, you were awarded some nickname that dealt with your heaviness. Yeah. So I could see like our dad if Meatloaf had been on the football team. Hey, Meatloaf, come here.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just see that so easy.
Right.
And I think that may be in the story too. I think.
What was his real name?
Oh, Greg.
Something a day.
Marvin a day.
That's
Yeah,
it.
his last name was a day. I knew that.
Yeah, Marvin a day.
That's
why I'd go by Meatloaf.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna be
Meatloaf.
If I'm gonna be a hard rocking singer,
I'm sure the listeners will check me on this, but you talk about a useless fact that I don't know how I know. Now they may not still be married, but his daughter's married to the guitar player from Anthrax. Just
I got that look when I know something.
keep it in the family.
Wow.
All right, if y'all could have a nickname that had to do with food, what would it be?
Oh, wow. Yeah, well, of course.
Bubba would be dumplings.
Be I could go with several of them.
Yeah. I will tell you this because, I nicknamed Bronner cornbread, but if that wasn't already used, that'd be mine.
That's a good one.
Ain't no doubt about it. I'd be cornbread, no doubt.
Back when I first started playing tennis, me and Causey, we were playing doubles together, and they called us meat and taters.
Gosh, that's good.
Taters, huh?
That's so good.
Beans and franks.
And it really fits.
It does.
It really, really fits.
It's a full load there.
Yeah. Golly, y'all gave heavy people so much hope.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it was
I got you as pork chop, Greg.
Pork chop, I like that.
That's good.
Pork chop's a good one.
That is a good one. I nicknamed a kid in Little League that one time.
Did you?
Pork chop.
Yeah, of course.
And
you know what he looks like without ever meeting him, don't you?
Sure. I see him. His face is real red because he's hot.
Yeah.
We all knew somebody named Hot Dog.
Oh, yeah.
Hot standard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Hot Dog.
Yeah. I was called that after behavior that was undesirable. Bottom of the hour, more Rick and Bubba coming up.
I might need to be called second helping.
Yeah. We'll be right back.
There you go. That's it.
Seconds.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Oh, my head. You get diarrhea from that.
There it is.
My daughter.
Look at that
I'll just
right
tuck
there.
it in.
You tuck it in, and instead of New Mexico, it'll say New Mex.
Okay.
Get that out of my face.
Quit looking at my face. It's getting redder. I got really sunburned.
What's up?
Good.
Yeah.
And you realize how many stories they ran just like it was true. Just like, unbelievable. All right, here we go. Pretty big moment for you, Scotty. The gubernatorial race in 2018. Who does it involve? Around the Rick and Bubba show, we told you last hour it isn't Bubba, it isn't me, but it is somebody out of the Rick and Bubba family, and we'd like to introduce you to now gubernatorial candidate Scott Dawson.
Scott. Good morning, guys. It was one of those situations where I was trying to find someone, and everyone kept coming back going, your heart's the one that's broken. You're the one who's got the burden over the state of Alabama. A lot of people were like, Dawson, this is a time for you.
When I said to you, well, if you're so big about it, why don't you run? I was just kidding. I didn't know you'd actually do it. But I want you to know I'm here to help you. Remember how fun it was just around talk about it, what if, and maybe. Just wait till all they draw cartoons of you today, and don't read comments.
No.
Rick, y'all was going down memory lane. You remember the first time I met Scott, who was sitting beside me as we pulled up in the car? Do you remember that?
Your dad.
Do you remember?
I was sitting in the passenger seat, and you said, "Oh, there's my dad. Let's drive up beside him." And we drove up beside him. I looked out to meet your dad, and he's there flipping you off.
Yes.
To which Rick says, "Dad, may I introduce you to Evangelist Scott Dawson?"
That was my dad's hello to an evangelist, giving me the finger. See, tweet today. Rick and Bubba show, greatest radio show ever. Details tomorrow.
It's a wake Adler. How you doing?
Look, man, yesterday I brought it hard. I don't know what you're talking about.
You did, man. You were hurting too. Have you heard from Aaron?
Oh yeah.
How's things going?
Dudes, I gotta show y'all a picture. Check this out.
Oh, Kevin. He's posing in front.
Y'all look too sleepy every morning. We'll start wearing my cool sunglasses.
Well, it's time for another Rick and Bubba show. It's another kind of muggy, rainy day here.
Heavenly Father, we humble ourselves before you.
Hey, Gray. So, just now, I hear Mishka talking to the other intern, the brand new intern.
Yeah.
So Mishka goes, "Hey, give this to Speedy." And the brand new intern goes, "Which one is Speedy?" and then Mishka goes, "The bald one."
He's the bald one. Another person claimed this in the Black Panther in Helena, Speedy's community.
What?
Yeah.
Where?
He said, no doubt about it. He said, I'll tell Bubba it wasn't something flashing by me. It was not a grainy picture. I saw it in my car across the street, clear as day. You could have saw it.
You had it in size.
Yeah.
No, I didn't size twice.
In different sides.
Why
didn't
you do it? I couldn't believe what I seen. I really couldn't. Now, if it would have been mine was tan. Which
yours
is
was a standard cougar.
Yeah. It was scary. And if it had been coming towards me, coming at me, because I was in the open, I was not in the shooting house. I would have laid it down then, because that was the reason I had it in the sights to begin with. In West Alabama, I was hunting with them before I worked here.
By the way, that's incredible. That's incredible. That's incredible. I'm sitting here in the room. It sounds better than on the mic.
I need to know, kind of, Rick, if you could find out where in Helena.
Speedy's got Black Panthers. I will put one down if I see one. I'm also gonna shoot Bigfoot. So if you're one of these people that puts on suits and tries to scare people, know that I'll put you down, because I'm tired of all these legends. I'm tired of all this talk. And if I can get a little gray alien, I'm gonna take you out too.
Matter of fact, they had a discussion if they should land in Macomb and refuel, and they said, well, we're just 10 minutes away.
It is 35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number as we make our way back. Be listening for the wonderful Wheel of Meat coming up sometime on the show today. So, and it'll be obvious when we do it, okay, as we make our way back. Bubba, Meatloaf has gone on in. We're playing some of the bed music from Meatloaf. And did you say you had to apologize?
Well, I want to be the first. I think everybody here ought to apologize to Michael Helms for destroying his Zoom Bible study yesterday.
Gosh,
yeah.
What happened? The fact you didn't care is amazing to me.
No,
you normally care about stuff like that.
I did care, and I think Speedy played a little good one on me during all that. But we had the podcast, and we were sitting around afterwards, joking around a little bit. And I didn't know you were doing a Zoom Bible study or whatever. And so we're in the hall, and everybody's cutting up. Yeah. I mean,
you are. I tell him for sure.
I
I know he does it every Thursday, but just forgot.
I did too.
And because it's all new here. I'm still
in y'all's defense, it is all new here, and I normally don't do it out of my office.
Right.
I do it in a production room.
Right.
And so even if y'all are hanging out in your offices at the older place, it doesn't matter. And so I did it when we first came in here because the production room wasn't ready. I did it in my office, and I liked it. And I thought, well, I may start doing this. I got me a little microphone, and it's comfy and cozy, and I like it.
It's quiet.
Yeah, real quiet.
So in your
I wonder
defense,
if you're
Bubba,
rethinking that now.
Well, I am, Rick. I am. Probably won't do it from my office ever again.
Right, yeah.
And not because of what happened yesterday, just because it's unfair for,
Could you hear
for
the
me
hammering?
to go, hey, y'all can't hang out in that while I'm doing it. That's unfair
Well, we don't
to y'all.
have to have a party.
So,
No.
yeah,
Well,
it was quite the throwdown yesterday while I was doing it.
The
we don't have
hall
to have a
here
party.
is a little bit different. So
It is.
it's kind of like the bullpen area. Our hall at the other place wasn't wide enough for everybody to hang out, but it is here, and there's a couch there.
And
so
somebody got motivated hanging pictures.
we were in there, and everybody was cutting up, and we've got all these pictures on the floor, and there's hangers on the wall that's left over from what used to be there. So, just for fun, we were going to hang a few of them up, and Rick showed us how to hang one up and promptly dropped it and broke it.
Hope nobody liked that one.
And what'd you say, Rick? Well, we'll just leave that one down.
Well, here's how
I had to worry about that one anymore.
Well, here's how it worked. So, and there were so many things that were just a comedy of errors for Helms. Number one, he's doing and this is him. He's going through the second curriculum from the manchurch.com on Zoom. He's had this Bible study for a year and a half now. I get probably
it's
more
closer
than that.
to 2 years.
Getting closer to 2 years.
Yeah.
But again, we're not accustomed to him doing it in his office at all, and certainly not the office here because we don't know this area. And as Bubba said, that's kind of our hangout area. So we had just done the podcast, and the podcast was heavy because we were going back and interviewing the guys on the show on what we went through on January the 19th, 2008, and what it was like for them to go back and have to do the show after that tragic event. And so I think you'll hear a lot of things that maybe we haven't talked about that much on the air. You will hear that in Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this weekend. So we came out of here. I mean, we were on the edge of tears, and so we walk out there, and everybody's normally we would have bolted. You would have seen people going, "Hey, I'm out. See y'all, man."
I think we all felt like we needed to leave on a happier note.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad we did what
Bubba,
we
well
did.
done.
Yeah. I'm glad we did what we did.
No doubt.
It needed to be done. But
doubt.
we are kind of feel good people, and once you've been there, you kind of like to bounce back a little bit.
Yeah, it was a powerful podcast, and I think it's a not to miss this weekend. But anyway, so I know us extremely well, okay, and I got no problem with us, but I know us. And I looked over and I said, these pictures will be here 3 years from now, still up against this wall, and there'll be empty walls here. And I happened to look up and notice that there were already. The hangers already
left on the wall,
and they look like the way they were laid up that you could just put the pictures on them. Yeah. And I said, "Hey, man, we can hang some of these pictures right here." Well, I pick up, and I'll tell you exactly what it was: a beautifully framed article on the show from the Atlanta Constitution,
Atlanta Journal-Constitution.
Yeah. And I pick it up, and as soon as I hang it up there, I hang it with the wire on the back, and it pushes forward. The front of it's like this, and I'm like, well, I don't like that. There's got to be a way to hang it better than that. So I tried to get it to be, up against the flush up against the wall. And
you might have heard that crash.
And I was bringing it down.
That was the beginning of the party.
To try to find the hook.
Because we were loving
it. And I missed it, and it slid through my hands. And then it hit one of the mini TVs that are laying around. And it hit the top of one of the TVs, and the glass just went, I wanted to get cut. Yeah. And I said, well, tell you what, we won't use that one.
Yeah. You got to worry about this.
I said, looks like that one's out.
Yeah. At first, I thought y'all had dropped a TV.
Right.
I really thought that's what it was at first.
Well,
I didn't know we were hanging pictures.
The good news, though, Rick replaced it with a sharp flag from a race. So that looked
I didn't do that. Bubba did that.
That's a good-looking flag.
That's from Talladega Super Speedway.
All the drivers.
Grand Marshals.
That's when they were Grand Marshals, Greg. Hate on that.
Where's the pictures? Y'all had pictures of y'all on the track.
Yeah, that's another
the flag
that
all
looks
the drivers
sharper than that.
That's pretty cool.
Like
all
the
drivers
of y'all when the stands were just full.
Greg, but all the
that
drivers
too.
signed the flag that we were Grand Marshals for.
Can we put both up?
Huh? Eric Church wouldn't think so.
None of them
He
guys
wants to
were
get back to
driving.
Talladega.
Can we put both up, Greg?
No,
we have that one too.
Those drivers have all retired.
That makes it even
legends.
better.
Some are legends.
Jeff Gordon.
Gracious.
Look, hey guys, y'all just reach down and grab what was in the floor. It's fine.
We did.
Okay. So then we decided to, because there were several hangers, we would just stick some up and see what it looked like.
At that point, you're doing the Bible study there. Did you think, guys?
Oh, we're full blown. I hear there's
a lot of laughing.
I can hear laughing. I can hear conversation. I can hear detailed conversation. You got to understand too. This microphone I'm using, for me to get the best quality, I got to turn the gain up.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. And here's the thing. I don't know if I know one thing about gain. It picks up your surround.
It really does.
So I am really getting details. And first of all, we're talking about how Christians suffer.
Uh-oh.
So we're in a deep discussion about suffering as followers of Jesus, number one.
And Helms is suffering.
And so the ironic part of that, on top of that, I'm having this almost FOMO. Fear of missing out while I'm having these guys.
Because it sounded like fun out there.
It did. It did.
So
I kept pulling between, do I text Speedy because I know he will have his phone and he will handle it and say, guys, I hate to be this guy, but I typed up a text twice and then erased it. Didn't want to be that guy.
With the gain up, did you hear Bubba say he didn't care?
Did you
pick that up?
Let me tell you what happened, and let me tell you why.
Yeah, you can pick that up right through the door.
We have a couple of pictures that are framed that are montages of a lot of little things.
Okay.
There's probably 6, 7, 8 scenes on each one of them. So they're not a good picture to have a long way off. It's one you need to be standing right in front of. So I was going to put them by the door going into the studio out of the bullpen. Well, there wasn't any hooks there. Well, I happened to have some hooks in my office because I was getting ready to hang pictures in my office. And I asked Speedy, I said, Speedy, you got a hammer? And he said, sure. And so I'm just
doing.
Hey, I'm just you knew exactly what you're doing. I'm just a hammering away. You know what I mean? I'm a hammering in the morning. I'm a hammering in the evening.
Oh yes, I know.
And then when we get done, Speedy goes, you know, Helms is doing the podcast. And I said, why didn't you tell me that when you handed me the hammer?
He dropped the hammer and immediately left.
Now, what song was that I was singing? Because I was singing a song.
You were singing a song. I don't know what it was, but it was loud. You know how we'll just randomly sing out loud? And it sounded like you were right outside my door. At that point, I thought y'all were now doing it on purpose.
If we would have screamed Pip-It, you would have known.
No. When I saw the group text yesterday, how we destroyed your Bible study, that's the first time it hit me. Oh, gosh, he does that every Thursday.
Here's what's funny is in our deep discussion that we were having, and there were probably 20, 22 guys on the Zoom call yesterday. I started to pick up on them grinning at the things I was hearing because they could hear it too.
Yeah.
And so, and again, it's unfair for me to expect and I love the way you're calling it a bullpen. By the way,
I like that. I like the bullpen,
but I don't want to take anything away from the bullpen. So I am going to make an adjustment because I don't want
we can be fine.
I don't want us to ever think we can't act up in the bullpen.
No,
what I mean?
You're fine. You're fine.
But you realize the comedy of errors normally after we're done with the podcast, man. I bet we're never here more than 5 more minutes.
Well, usually here's my Thursday. I wrap it up 12:15, 12:30. I know Greg's here, so I come in and say hello to him. Adler's normally here, say hello to him, and then I leave. But nobody else is here. And the minute I walked out, this ought to tell you, I knew this one started apologizing, of all people.
Greg did?
Yes.
Yeah, well.
Big-hearted Greg started apologizing.
The Holy Spirit must have been in that room.
Yeah, I need another apology. I ate your peanuts.
Well, I told you could
I ate most of them anyway.
So were you apologizing for that or being loud?
Hey, Rick, evidently they're safe. So we crossed that.
Okay.
That's a whole weird thing we probably need to discuss.
I love a good roasted peanut.
Yeah. And Speedy and his tools kind of own me.
You talking about Carpenter Dan?
Yeah, he hands me a hammer and doesn't tell me that Helms is doing a podcast, knowing good and well he's doing one.
Sure.
And which I think you, Speedy,
it's interesting y'all keep calling it a podcast.
Yeah.
Well, your Zoom call, or whatever. You're recording something. You're online.
Yeah, we're not recording.
It's
just live.
It's just a conference.
It's recorded
details. Somebody might be recording.
Virtual Bible study.
So So the other part of that, Speedy, I had two pictures on it, and he kept saying, you need to use a leveler.
The leveler. You need a leveler.
He said leveler about 15 times. And I said, Speedy, what are you talking about? And he brought it out, and it's a thing with bubbles on it. No, I said, Speedy, that's a level, not a leveler.
I guess the person using it is a leveler.
Hey, did y'all know what I meant?
Did you really think it was called a leveler?
Huh?
He did.
Yeah, my leveler?
Yeah. It doesn't level anything. It lets you know if something is level.
Well,
it's a leveler.
Look, if you need a leveler, I got one.
Yeah, a leveler.
He kept, after the hammer, hey, use the leveler on it. Use the leveler.
Bubba, you don't have to tell, Greg, Bubba, you don't have to tell Helms that. He heard it.
Heard every word.
Yeah.
Bubba yelled at me. He goes, Greg, Speedy's using his leveler.
Yeah.
I said, oh, really?
So, Helms, we're sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fine, guys.
I'm not, but I enjoyed it. But I knew that if it was too bad, you were going to let me.
You know why Speedy didn't hand me a cannon?
The ultimate reason I didn't text you is because I knew it'd make it worse.
Yeah. Well, I knew during the podcast we were recording, I could hear your dry cough that Bubba gave us all back in the back. So I'm like, oh, yeah.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Let's just find pilots. One other group tried to get that plane, and they decided it was unsafe. And Rick, the leg coming from Florida to South Carolina, the engine had fire coming out of it, and they just kept going. Talking about Leonard Skinner, I was watching documentaries last night.
The group took its name from a teacher who expelled 3 of the musicians from a Florida high school 10 years ago for wearing long hair.
Oh, wow. Just for every one of you individually.
Oh, really?
Oh, man, that's awesome.
This is Rick's
Hey.
Oh, look at that. I didn't have to do all this.
Oh, we'll get you really didn't have to. I mean, you really didn't have to. Greg, are you using a can opener there, buddy? You got a can opener for that box there?
That was my dream car when I was growing up.
That's awesome.
There's the Bandit.
Look at you, we got some
Because you loves barns.
How about them silos?
But what about protein bar with peanut butter on it?
Why is nobody watching the phones? Rick and Bubba Show, this is Greg. How's it going? There you go. There she goes. All right, Speedy, you're up.
Oh man, we got about a few minutes, a few seconds. Hold on, I got a video. Wait.
Whoa.
You're good.
What? So how do I link? Oh, you link the other way.
Stand straight.
Got it.
Chest out. Now then, put your hands out straight. Why? It'll make it easier for you.
No!
No.
I've never done this.
No, you just
There you
gotta
go. Now, leave your toes forward.
Okay. Yeah, going to the walls for some reason. Don't know why.
Nobody mess with him. Nobody mess with him. You're doing it. Oh! You riding the hoverboard now, or what's up?
Well, I don't want to fall, man. Looks like it has fall written all over it.
All right, Rick.
Here, hold on to his shoulder. Oh, Rick!
No, wait a minute. Like a baby deer. No. Now, chest out. Now, let's kind of lean forward.
Oh, Rick!
Oh! But wait on that foot. But wait on that foot. There you go.
How do you stop it?
Just stop. Good job.
Oh!
I feel like a superhero.
There you go.
All right. Dude, this is awesome. Smooth footage.
Oh, there it was.
Oh, we're good. We're good.
There he is. Beautiful.
It's raining. You gotta look at traffic.
Traffic. Rain.
I'm kidding.
Yo, this is a freaky little elevator, by the way. Like, you could film like a horror movie in there.
You really could.
Like, some guy with a... Oh, dude, I've never been in it.
Man, kind of scared. Don't do that.
Oh. What'd you just do?
I don't know.
You were trying to get it. He pushed the button while you were in there. Oh, my gosh.
I got challenge you, help me. What? I dare you to run across the road, touch that light pole, and come back.
He's so ready to do
You just made my day.
The lady.
This is good stuff.
Where was the lady that saw you?
Right underneath.
He's the bald one. Which one's Speedy? The bald one.
It is 8 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. All right, so all kinds of things. You know, in January, you start thinking about, I need to get this done. I tell you what, I'll worry about that after the holidays. And, you know, it's after the holidays. Still concerned about some of you with your Christmas stuff still up, but that's fine. I'm at your own business. I mean, wow. So there's a neighborhood over near me that still has like the entrance when you have the little rock thing out in the front of the neighborhood. It's still decorated for Christmas. But anyway, yes, I mean, I'm not sure. Hey, and it's outside. I'm not sure we can blame that on the pandemic.
That's a foul.
But anyway, allforum.com/Bubba. Allforum.com/Bubba. Maybe you've been thinking about, look, we got to get this ratty furniture out of here. We got to get this replaced. We got to upgrade this. I need this. I need a couch. I need a chair. I need a sofa. Maybe for the family room, the living room, maybe a screen patio area. Even maybe you have a house at the lake. Maybe you're fortunate enough to have a house in the mountains or at the beach or something like that. Whatever it may be, Allform makes outstanding, high-quality, handmade in America furniture, offering a flexible, modern design to fit any room. From armchairs, sofas, sectionals, love seats, they have you covered, and they've got you covered all at affordable prices. Now, here's what I love about it, and Greg, you mentioned this as well, is that they're all customizable. Not everybody is like Speedy and has their own leveler.
Tools.
Yeah, right, and it ships right to your door from the factory in the beautiful North Carolina. So you're going to pick the fabric, the color, the leg types, the sofa sizes, shapes, whatever, and they'll make sure it's perfect for you and your home. So if you want to get yours now, go to allform.com/Bubba. It arrives fast. Shipping is always free. You could have a new chair, sofa, section, or whatever in 3 to 4 days, and you have 100 days to like it, and if you don't, then you get free returns and a full refund. Allform.com/Bubba, and they have a forever warranty on every piece of furniture. That's the quality we're talking about. Allform.com/Bubba gets you 20% off anything. Save 20% off anything you buy at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors as well. All right, so we had something happen.
Am I the only one whose headphones are froze to the side of their head?
No. I actually dressed like I was going hunting, so I would be fine.
You're good.
Yeah, so, and I'm having no problem whatsoever. Matter of fact, I'm being a little cooler. Hey, this was a bit of an overstep.
Oh, wow.
But anyway,
I'm using hot hands. I'm good.
Yeah. but anyway, and Spann will be with us next. He'll talk about all the winter weather that's going on. It's cold.
How's he on HVAC?
Yeah, probably not too good.
Okay.
Speedy could probably help him though.
Yeah, well, my leveler, I get it out.
So, and this stays in the theme of Bible studies. So, we disrupted Helmsley's yesterday. Sorry about that.
Sorry about it.
Well, on the day before that, Wednesday, we had a Bible study. We have a Bible study every Wednesday here. You see it on the YouTube channel. And there's some men here. It started out as just a Bible study from some men from my church, and so some of them still come and watch the Bible study. And then there's some influx of new people and stuff like that. So I had one of the guys that I go to church with tell me that they've been struggling with a kidney stone or something. And I'm like, okay, man, we've been praying about that. And then he says, this has been an ongoing problem for me, and as much as I hate it, I can't. There's certain things I can't eat anymore. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Any fat guy, if you hear that, it'll be distressed. There's some there's some empathy for you.
Yeah, yeah.
So anyway, all of a sudden he hands me a sandwich bag of dry roasted peanuts with Helmsley's name in Sharpie, right?
Yes.
Across it. He said, so look, I love dry roasted peanuts. I can't really eat them anymore, and so I just want Helmsley to have these.
What, he had some at home, he's figured I might as well get rid of them. Do those cause kidney stones? I've never heard of that.
I don't know, but
he made that
something with him and his doctor, he couldn't eat peanuts anymore. So anyway, but Greg, you have to understand, here's the weird part. So I assume that there's some connection to him and Helmsley.
And peanuts.
And there's some dry roasted peanut thing with Helmsley. And this guy says, I'm coming through for Helmsley. Will you make sure this is on his desk? Which I said, well, sure. And I think Helmsley's going to come in the next day and go, oh, dry roasted peanuts. Did so-and-so give these to you or whatever? And all of a sudden Helms comes out and goes, what's up with the peanuts?
Well, I thought.
And I'm like, what?
I'd been out a few days, isolation.
Now I'm regretting
from
my
COVID,
choice.
And I had the Rona. And I came in and I had these bag of peanuts. And I do love dry roasted peanuts.
I do too. Especially at a ball game.
But I couldn't figure out why he didn't just give them to me.
But here's the thing is, so I went around, and you guys weren't even here at that point. I asked Speedy and Greg, hey, who brought us the peanuts? And he's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
And I'm like,
sorry.
The peanuts they got. And they're like, we didn't get those. So then I asked you the same question, and you were like, oh, this was specifically for you. So I immediately, and this is not where my mind should go to, okay, is I thought, somebody's trying to kill me.
Right.
They've laced the peanuts.
Right, yeah.
I think they're okay.
And so I was a little cautious until Greg started. He got in them. Yesterday.
I do too, Greg, but why'd you get off in that had Helmsley's name on it?
He put them in the break room.
I told him he could have them. He's got a long day Thursday. That's looking out for little man.
Yeah, little man.
If you put them in the break room, then they're anybody's, right?
Yeah, I think that's clear.
Unless it's labeled, and it was clearly labeled my name. But you could have had them, Greg. I wanted you to have them because I don't know that I would have dove into them.
Well, now I'm kind of wishing I didn't have them.
But to your point, Rick,
The mystery is,
if you made this
why
guy
did
mad.
he think of me and Peanuts
I don't
versus
know.
anybody else on the staff?
I don't know.
All right, let me ask you this. You know how people get us confused all the time.
And I love Peanuts.
On things we say.
Oh, all the time.
Who could have said something about that and he thought it was Helmsley?
Well, we're doing a D's joke, and he thought it was funny.
Greg, no, don't do
There
that.
you
It's
go.
not
I'm just
that.
asking because that's happened.
Hey, we've done peanut segments, almond segments, cashew segments.
And every time you say, I love
pecans.
I mean, do you think he thought it was Helmsley and not you?
And we've all been on record for liking different kinds of peanuts and you know that nut family.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
why did this guy single out
I don't
me?
know. I
to
thought you would
And
know.
it's an honor that he would, as long as he's not trying to kill me.
You thought he'd
Unfortunately,
say let everybody have some of them.
That's what I would have.
Why were there not
thought.
6 sandwich bags?
Thank you. That's
of,
what I
of
wanna know.
peanuts. He specifically said it had your name on it.
Maybe he.
Will you make sure Helmsy gets these dry roasted peanuts? I said, sure.
I think I know what it is, Rick. I think he's trying to make up for what happened at Ruth Chris that day.
Maybe you got left
heard
out.
about
This
that.
guy has a big heart, and he said, "You know what? Helmsy was left out that day. I'm gonna leave everybody else out. I'm gonna make Helmsy's day."
And your response is give them to Greg.
Well, I wanted him to taste them first because I really did think.
I
Okay,
think they're clear.
Hey, we live in a wacky world. I don't know if you.
How many did you eat?
Oh, I ate about half.
Oh,
Half a
wow.
bag.
I noticed you left some of the shells in there too.
Did I?
Yeah.
I
What's
meant
up with
throw them.
that?
No, that was an accident.
Have you
throwing the
ever
trash.
thought about the blowback though when somebody specifically wants you to have something and you give it to Greg that it might make him upset?
No, I didn't really think that far ahead.
By the way, peanuts do have a mineral found in kidney stones, and so you're not supposed to.
I
eat
would
them.
like to get to the bottom of this though.
Do you know the person?
What's I don't. Do you want to say their name?
No, I'll tell you off there.
Can we
It
call
didn't
them?
ring a bell when you said it the other day. Now you're not so good with names either, Rick.
No, you're right.
You know
may
this
have
guy
messed
though,
up.
right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, we'll
Yeah.
talk here in a minute.
Okay.
I'll
All right.
know.
Top of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Plus, there's a lot of stories we'll hop around and look at as we are ready for this Wednesday. It's a Willamette Wednesday. Masterbuilt on their way here. It is a exciting day for the crew.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It's an exciting day for the crew.
He cussed himself. He got mad at himself after. I could hear where it was going. I just let it breathe because I wanted it.
It's an exciting.
If I was getting mauled by a dog, would y'all come get the dog off of me? Or would you sit there and just with your hands folded and go,
I saw where it was going.
let's see how this finishes?
Got my BuzzBox coffee. You know, my little fuel to get started today. Top 1% Arabica.
Rick gets fired up with coffee. I get fired up by paying bills.
Woo! Yeah, baby! In the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen.
What?
This is for me,
I
by
think
the
she's
way.
trying to send you a message, Helmsy.
Who's
I don't
that?
think that's for me.
Please tell me that's for me. I bet that dog stuff is for me.
Yeah, the dog stuff, and I bet
I
that's
bet
for
that's
you.
for Greg.
Where did this come from?
Did you see your present?
I told y'all that was mine.
We were all standing here just now.
Oh, I didn't know
Did you
that
have
he
a
was
stroke
here.
at some point in the last-
I didn't see him behind me. I thought that was.
He was literally holding
me and you actually had a conversation.
How's it going?
How are you doing?
Good, good. What's up, Late? How's it going, buddy?
How about this? John smells like smoke.
Yeah.
You already got the smoky
You got that smoky smell.
He just smells good. Like,
Yeah,
I
he
just
does.
smelled him
He
just
does.
now. I'm like, yeah.
That makes me hungry.
I'm excited. Greg, seriously, you gotta start closing your eyes during the prayer, man. Please, Greg, please start.
Not a requirement.
Please, Greg.
Who requires that?
Please.
That's not a requirement.
People are starting to say something, Greg.
Somebody called you out on that.
Yeah,
I
Greg,
saw that.
people are cool.
There's a rule you got to close your eyes during the prayer.
Why is that a rule though? Because I mean, if you're
not a-
driving and you're
It's
praying,
not.
you can't close your eyes.
It's not.
No, you have to close your eyes.
Somebody sent this and they said, here's Bubba and Helmsy playing tennis together.
To let you know something, we have a lot of guests here with Masterbuilt today, and a lot of females are here, so you might have to not use the women's restroom all day.
Oh, come on, man.
We have have a lot of guests here today, buddy.
Yeah, you remember that time?
I do.
You remember that time? I'm in the restroom. I hear all these people talking outside. I'm like, maybe they'll go away.
Yeah.
And then they don't go away.
No.
So I have to walk out, and I walk out, and the lady from Masterbuilt, Patty, goes, "You're not a woman."
No, you're not a woman, and hey, you've done terrible things in there.
Oh, yeah.
And now I've got to go in.
Yeah.
Let's don't forget that.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. All right, what are we working with here?
So this is homemade smoked pimento cheese on a saltine cracker with the salt down. Kielbasa sausage on top of the pimento cheese. It melts together and a jalapeno pepper. But you got to eat it in one bite.
So good. Unbelievable.
What are you doing?
I'm filming you, buddy.
Film me do what?
Richard, you're on with Macklemore. Go ahead.
What's up, Richard?
John, I have a couple questions. One, can you do like burgers and steak on your smokers?
Ooh, can you do burgers and steak? Yes. When I do my hamburgers, because we get this question, when you smoke a hamburger, it'll still be a little pink on the inside. You want to smoke them for about 60 to 75 minutes and make sure you get them to the right internal temperature. The last 5 minutes when you're smoking those hamburgers, put 2 layers of cheese on it.
Here we go.
And let it melt that cheese on. You get a little bit of hint of smoke flavor in the burger and the cheese.
Look at you.
Now for steaks, I've actually smoked fillets by a whole tenderloin and cut them up about 3 fingers thick, about 2 inches thick, and take sea salt, black pepper, and garlic powder. Season them up, toss them in the refrigerator for about 2 hours and let it just melt into that steak.
Set up shop.
Take it out, set your smoker at 275 degrees and put those steaks on there for 60 minutes. You will have a medium steak with a little bit of hint of smoke flavor in it. I'm telling you, it's one of the best steaks you will ever
Look at
eat.
you. You're just running wild.
Yeah.
Now,
I did that recipe for Tanya's 20th birthday. We had been married 22 years, but she was only 20 when we had this birthday party.
So I've been told that you actually have not heard of the Cash Me Outside girl.
No.
You are fortunate. You're fortunate.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Catch you outside? What does that mean?
What I just said.
What kind of society do I live in? What kind of world do I live in? Look, I understand different parts of the country have different political views and world views. I got all that. But I thought no matter where we live, no matter who we were, we all agreed that no one, man dressed as woman, man by himself, woman by herself, should do a burlesque striptease dance in front of elementary kids. I thought we all agreed on that. And the fact that that person bounced out on the stage, completed the dance with no one pulling them off the stage. No adult says, my watch, I can't let this happen. This is not even this is just a simple statement. Boy, these poor kids in New York, if you're in New York, the things that happen to your school are unbelievable.
We're back 6 minutes past. Rick and Bubba's show, Will of Meat, will happen at some point on the program today. Also, don't forget Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, a brand new podcast out this weekend. No guest. We go inside the show when we look back 14 years ago, January the 19th, 2008, and we talk about what it was like for the guys to be facing another show on Monday and what all was going on behind the scenes in a very, very difficult time. So enjoy that over the weekend, or you will benefit from it. I think it's worth a listen or a watch. Speedy the Road, Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here for another hour. There's Bill Bubba Bussey. He's back as well.
Rick, glad to be here, and we are honored and privileged to have America's weatherman with us, James Spann.
James Spann joining us.
Or weather person, whatever you're supposed to call him now.
Look at James on the screen behind us.
We hope James can see us and hear us.
Hey, James, how you doing, buddy?
Gentlemen, it's an honor to be here in your new palace, your new studio palace.
I wish can you see how you're in the studio right now? Because you're on a big old screen right behind us.
Scary.
Bubba and I are turning around looking at you. You know this because you've got a bit of TV background. And so So I feel like we're in your world right now.
Welcome to my world. It's a cold world.
It is a very cold world.
Frost on the pumpkin and on the console this morning.
Yeah, do we want to just jump right in first of all? The country is, man, there's a lot going on. And tell us what's going on.
Let me tell you what, in mid-January, I guarantee you, somebody's going to be, buried in snow or ice or freezing or something. And oddly enough, you know where it's snowing this morning? Mobile, Alabama, on the Gulf Coast.
What about that?
Man. Yeah, and look, it's not a lot. I mean, really, they're getting more freezing rain and sleet. But if you really look carefully, you'll see a few snowflakes that are flying along the Gulf Coast this morning. And it is cold all the way down to the Gulf Coast. And of all places, there's a winter weather advisory for the Gulf Coast of Mississippi, the Gulf Coast of Alabama, parts of the Florida Panhandle for the possibility of some bridge icing. And some of the cities in this would be Gulfport, Biloxi, Mobile, Gulf Shores, Pensacola. So that's interesting. And as the system moves northeast, it's going to be a nasty ice storm. And this is what you don't want. Snow is okay, but you don't want an ice storm. And what that is an extended period of freezing rain. And a lot of people get sleet and freezing rain confused. Sleet, that's little ice pellets that fall. Freezing rain, it's liquid. You walk outside, you get wet. It's raining. But the temperatures at the surface are colder than 32, so it coats everything with ice. And we have an ice storm warning in effect this morning for parts of the eastern Carolinas. And some locations up there might pick up a 1/4 inch of ice. And that doesn't sound like a lot, but that'll bring a tree down. And that will shut roads down. And it's just nasty. So for our friends in the eastern part of the Carolinas, they've got either a winter storm warning or an ice storm warning. And other than that, it's just cold over much of the country. But I had to say this. Every time we hit January 21st, I go back to 1985. This is probably before you guys were born. 1985.
1985. I'd been out of high school for 2 years.
I was in college.
All right. So we had one of the greatest cold waves in the history of North America. It was just brutal. Records were shattered. Knoxville, Tennessee hit 24 below zero. We had Huntsville, Alabama, 11 below zero. Mobile, Alabama, 1. 90% of the Florida citrus crop was wiped out. Reagan's inauguration in Washington, D.C. was moved indoors. They canceled the parade. So I know a lot of people are griping over the fact that it's cold this morning, but I'm just saying it could be worse. And that was one of the greatest cold waves in the nation's history on this date back in 1985.
I don't think I've seen it that cold in Mobile, Alabama since the day our affiliate took us off there.
Yeah.
Freezing. I know.
So, wow, the record cold was in 85, so that kind of goes against the climate change.
Well, there's a climate denier.
Oh, boy.
Denier. What's next? You going to take ivermectin?
Yeah. Horse paste?
If I needed to, I would.
But, James, you always make those points because you do hear the hysteria anytime there's, some extreme weather. Well, never before. History making for the first time ever. And sometimes you have to clarify and go, yeah, it is something to be concerned about, but it's not first time ever.
Yeah, when weather became politicized, it's taken a little fun out of this. Not all of it, but a little fun out of it, because now every time something happens, the politicians jump in, all of them, right wing, left wing, it's all politicized. This is weather. There are honestly some people that believe weather doesn't exist anymore. It ceased to exist.
Don't say that.
Because every event is now a climate event. And this is, we're talking about today's weather. It's cold. This is January. It's cold. And, I just don't understand that. It's a very bizarre part of time that we're living in right now. It's like people believe anything. You know what we fight this time of the year? It's these face bag pages that these kids throw up. Uncle Joe's weather page really forecasts snowstorms 3 weeks in advance. Professionals, they lie. They can't do it, but we can.
3 weeks.
It's basically a bunch of middle school and high school kids. They learn how to find these computer model snow maps. And hey, man, look at this computer model snow map, dude. I'm gonna post this on the face bag. Likes and shares. And it's like this. it's like a dopamine thing for these guys. And what's so amazing, people believe this stuff.
I know. Yeah.
You know, and it's like they'll believe anything. And sometimes I feel like a voice crying out in the wilderness. You know, is there anybody left with any sense in the world today?
No, you're right.
James, I want to make a prediction, and you can track me on this. I'm going to predict in mid-July it's going to be real hot.
Okay, there you go. There you go. I mean,
you need to start your own Facebook.
Uncle Bubba's Facebook weather page. No, but here's and people say, well, what's the problem with these kids forecasting blizzards 2 weeks in advance? Well, people believe it, and they cancel things like elective surgery. They will cancel a trip to go see a sick loved one because some kid on Facebook said there's going to be a snowstorm in 2 weeks. People believe anything. And kids, I don't want to dampen their passion for weather, but you've got to learn responsibility. You can't give a 16-year-old kid a car and drive 100 miles an hour on the interstate because they have fun and they like cars. You have to teach them responsibility. So if you're a 15-year-old kid posting 2 week snow forecast, you know, hey, man, it's going to snow 2 feet, man.
Hey, man.
Don't, just stop it. You're not going to get a job in the weather enterprise. It's nuts. There's no skill at that. You'd have better luck forecasting a snowstorm 2 weeks in advance than like playing pickup sticks with your backside. You know, it's the same thing. So just be careful when you see this idiotic stuff. And TikTok is an ocean of ignorance. It's even worse on the top.
Ocean of ignorance.
So, James, what do they say on their Facebook page? What do they say?
Oh, they'll hey, man, look at the snow model map. Dude, it's going to snow 2 feet in 2 weeks. You better get ready. Buy it all now. The power's going to be out. You can't go anywhere. And people believe this stuff.
But that's
gracious,
but
guys,
that's the point.
We can't even forecast a snowstorm 1 day in advance sometimes.
Right.
You know that.
Well, but you made the second point. I don't know if you're with me or us that what annoys me the most is there's not much I can do that people now live in a time that they can post anything. Mm-hmm. What I don't understand, what happened to our ability to discern on our own, maybe this person doesn't know what they're talking about, that we can't figure that out.
We have lost our ability to do critical thinking.
Yeah,
they used to teach that in school. They used to do that. Now nobody can think critically. They just accept whatever idiotic malarkey they see on Facebook or TikTok. And they think it's truth. I don't understand that. We have to learn critical thinking again. That skill is long gone, and we need it badly today.
Yeah,
it is amazing the number of people that get their news, and I'm putting that in quotations, from social media, where anybody can be the source.
Yeah,
anybody.
Now, James. Go ahead. Finish it.
Don't get me started. My head will explode.
No, go ahead. Get started.
Go, James. Go.
Yeah, go
Avalanche.
Ahead. No. Hey, man.
Hey, man. Look at my Facebook page.
But that is my point. If people are going to believe some 15-year-old kid, and by the way, these kids have hundreds of thousands of followers, and their followers follow them with a religious-like zeal. They send them money, and they will defend them. And they say they're always right. The pros are always wrong. These guys always – no, they don't. They have zero skill set. It's always wrong. And people are going to do this with weather. They're doing it with news.
Oh, yeah.
The same thing.
Absolutely.
They're going to follow these idiotic sources that have nothing to do with the truth. And that goes for all the whole political spectrum. And it's just a very weird time we live in today.
Yeah.
And it's just frustrating.
What do they say on
us.
their news page, James?
This is helping James, I think.
James, what do they say on their news page?
On the news page?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I didn't want to get into that.
Hey, man.
Dude.
Hey, dude.
I do want to say this, James, before we go. Excited about this. Shades Mountain Baptist Church there in Birmingham, where I was a member for 20 years. Helmsy there, too. That's where we started the manchurch.com's discipleship strategy. You'll be speaking at Man Church at Shades Mountain Baptist in Birmingham, Alabama, next Sunday, the 30th.
Well, if there ain't a blizzard.
If there's not a blizzard,
man.
6 p.m.
Hey, man, there's a blizzard that weekend.
Can't go here, James, because I looked on Facebook.
There's a blizzard coming, man.
So, James, I'm excited about that. That'd be great.
Yeah, my background, I grew up as a fatherless child. I didn't have a dad, and I didn't really have a role model, and I've learned a lot in my old age, and I look forward to that. We're going to have a great time. So
well,
if you're in
thanks.
the Birmingham Metro, come out and see us.
Yeah, or if you want to travel, if Facebook didn't tell you it's too, hard.
They didn't scare you off.
So
thanks for letting them get through that, Greg.
Yeah, next Sunday night, the 30th, James Spann at Man Church, Shades Mountain Baptist Church, Birmingham, Alabama. James, thanks. Have a great weekend,
Thank
buddy.
you, James.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
I like looking at James on the big screen.
Yeah,
That's good. I like that too.
That's good.
See you, man.
Hey, see you, man.
Spann is a fake, man.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Have you?
I mean, it's tough being a kid in New York.
Hey, why is this black, by the way? This screen is black.
Oh.
This screen is black.
There's nothing up there. There's nothing on this.
There's nothing on this screen.
Straight up. Straight up.
Straight up, Greg.
I've never seen that happen.
If you're in the United States, the top 2 ways you're going to die. Car wreck number 1. Next, falling down. 32,000 people a year in the United States die because of a fall.
Just falling down?
What is the worst you've ever fallen, man?
I was 14 on a skateboard, your world.
Sure.
Of course, I was 14. Might have been 12. Tried to jump off a ramp and turn in the air, and it ended in bad. Broken arm, and it was in front of my friends, and that was pretty embarrassing.
What's the worst fall you've ever had?
Worst fall?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to tell you the truth, and I know this is kind of cliche-ish because I used to be a lineman. I fell out of a power pole one time, about 20 foot probably, to the ground. All my toes fly everywhere. My hat flies off. Got my face up against the pole, tore the hide off of it. The most embarrassing fall, though, was I jumped off the back of the bleachers at the Little League game. It was full, too. One of my kids was playing, I was going to jump down, and when I hit the gravel, my feet shot out from under me, and the entire crowd turned around, and it was pretty much my buddies were laughing then, too. But, yeah, I'll bust my butt in a minute. But falling is funny. You can laugh at me when I fall, because I promise you this, I'm going to laugh at you when you fall.
I busted my hand up a bunch with skateboarding. We all saw that. I broke my wrist. But the worst one was when I busted my face right here. That was pretty bad. Most embarrassing fall, I was on the playground, and like there's tons of kids around on the bars, those like swinging bars, you know, and I thought I would be cool and swing like big time swinging. So I'm swinging back and forth, and I swing like this, and my hand slipped.
The incident, it was in the early 90s. I was doing a live broadcast. So I was standing on a stage. So I'm up on a stage, and out to my right is one of those jumpy moonwalk things. And I was in my 20s, and I thought, hey, when this thing ends, I'm going to jump off the stage onto the moonwalk. So when everything ended, I go Superman dive out onto the moonwalk. But what I didn't know, they had unplugged the air pressurizer. So now it's just like you're taking a sheet and putting an air bubble under it. And I hit at about 280 pounds and go right through the middle of it onto the concrete, and it jarred my frame. I mean, it hit me right in here, and it knocked all my air out. And I was like, start going through the stages of, okay, I'm hurt. You know how you have to officially announce, okay, I'm hurt bad. And I go over to my car like a dog that's been hit by a car, and I just kind of get in. I can't get my door shut, and I'm like, okay, am I bleeding? Am I bleeding internally? Why am I tasting metal? No way, that's good. And for some stupid reason, I drive my car 45 minutes home and just fall into my bachelor pad and like lay in the floor. And then some weird thought hit me, just get in a bathtub. And I don't know why I thought that, but I just start recovering like a dog that walks off into the woods. Years later, I'm at the doctor, had a walk-in pneumonia. And he puts my chest scan up on, and he goes, as soon as he comes, he goes, and he literally did this. And he said, man, what happened to you? And I said, what are you talking about? He's like, have you had some sort of trauma? He said, your diaphragm is like this, and up under your rib cage, and it's pressing up on your lung. So I said, yeah, I play a little ball. I said, that's Bo Jackson ran into me, hit me right up in my ribs. I stopped him at the goal line. He didn't get in. Because nobody wants to say, I jumped off a stage on an unplugged moonwalk. When Sherry kisses me tonight, I'm going to keep that ambiance of ribs in my beer.
Help us to grow in every way in our life to reflect your son, Jesus.
Pass the gravy, please. Ooh, it brings me
23 minutes now past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number. Thank you for being with us today. All right, so continuing our updates, we've gone through quite a few updates from yesterday, and one that we got to check in and was Adler is so Adler. I know that we've had Greg and we've had Helms test positive for whatever, we don't know which variant it is. It's likely Omicron now based on the samples that they are seeing. But I know that your wife, who's a teacher, had a test that was positive, and you have tested and you're negative. And then, of course, y'all are now trying to, separate. You're also separated from all of us with your magical booth. So a couple of things I want to ask you. Number one, how is your wife doing?
She's doing great. She did test positive, but I mean, very, very mild symptoms.
Good.
Nothing crazy, not even like fevery or anything like that at all. So yeah, we're real thankful and fortunate for that.
You're doing fine.
I'm great. I feel 100%. Ruby, we did get Ruby's PCR test back, and she did test positive. So,
okay.
which we're actually kind of, we mentioned yesterday, this is such a bizarre place to be where Erin, in fact, said it last night. She was like, I've worried about this thing for 2 years, and now I get these results back, and I'm relieved.
Right,
It's the weirdest switch that has happened here. And frankly, I was never worried about just because of the numbers, guys. You can't live by fear. You can't live by messaging that you see in a whole lot of different places. You just have to look at the numbers at this point.
Yeah.
And I was never worried about Ruby getting it, ever. I wasn't worried about myself. I wasn't worried about Erin. I wasn't even worried about my parents. They're fit. They're active.
Yep.
I was worried about my grandma and my grandpa.
Sure.
And Bubba. That's like the only people I was worried about in this pandemic getting it.
Good call. Right.
So, and we're actually glad.
Hey, man.
Because like I mentioned yesterday, Ruby, because of potential exposure at her school, Ruby's been at school for 1 day this month.
Right.
And Erin's been either staying home, getting subs, using personal days or whatever. In fact, y'all, it's gotten so crazy at the high schools. Yesterday, this is just, I don't know if I should even say this, but it's just funny at this point. The superintendent for the school system was in Erin's classroom subbing for her class yesterday. So it's just getting crazy. But we are now at a point where now we have a confirmed case with Ruby. She's fine. She's maybe a tiny bit crusty, on her nose, but she's totally
But aren't
great.
kids crusty most of their life?
Yes. Kids are sick for the first several years of their lives. Trust me, I've been getting it from Ruby for the last year as she brings home those daycare bugs all the time. But it's good for their immune systems. They have rock solid immune systems by the time they're 4 years old. Anyways, Ruby's great. Ruby's fine. And now, since she has a confirmed case, after this 10-day period of the case, we'll have a free pass to go back to school and be back to normal lives for like 90 days or whatever it is. And hopefully by the end of these 90 days, after this Omicron wave hits the whole country, maybe the world can go back to normal. Maybe the planet can go back to normal. I don't know.
Until they release another variant.
Right. That's a good
Until
point.
China comes after us again.
Right. Sure.
The numbers, across the country are trending down. So, and they're coming down really fast. So hopefully a week from now it's going to be a big deal.
Yeah, even New York City, they said they're down 43%, and it was running wild there. Of course, they're crediting it to all the things. It's just, again, they're picking and choosing. If you want to credit it to everything, I'm fine. But you can't. You know what they're saying right now, the government in New York. Yeah, well, the reason why it's going down 43%, of course, it's doing that everywhere after a certain period of time, no matter what you do. Yeah, the reason why it's going down 43% is because of our vaccines, our boosters, and our mask. If you want to say that those things might have played a role, but the mask obviously didn't work, or you wouldn't have had the uptick in the cases that you had because nobody would have gotten it if masks were effective. The booster,
if the vaccine had been effective,
right.
it wouldn't have gone up to begin with.
Yeah. Now, if you want to say people are not going to the hospital at the rate they once did, and we think the vaccine and the boosters played a role in that, that's a fair statement. But as far as positive cases, Now, the vaccine and the booster,
Well, as far as the numbers, though, Rick, the numbers spiked up very quick. They're coming down very fast. Same curve that South Africa had, same curve they're having in Europe. And here in the U.S., it's the same whether you're a lockdown, mask state or you're a free state. They all look the same. So, again, look at the bigger picture. The numbers don't lie if you have the right numbers.
So, and like we said, we're learning a lot about our immune system and things too. So, you've tested negative. You're isolating from us. But if we spin the wheel of meat today, Greg's got to play the drums. What you're in there with you, are you going to put your respirator mask back on?
With Greg just getting over it, though.
Yeah, well, that's true.
But it's up to Greg. I could just give him this ukulele if he just wants to go play it in there. He looked pretty cool. He looked cool doing it.
Yeah,
so.
but he can't be part of your band though if he doesn't come in there.
Well, Rock and Roll City can go on a 1 week hiatus.
Yeah.
It's up to Greg. I don't want to.
Can Adler play the drums? Just put it on a wide shot or something.
What about Henry the Horse? Can he play the drums?
Wow!
What
about if Henry just ran the board and it was on the mic because that's a mask.
How about Henry the Horse? Yeah, Henry the Horse is probably more effective than his cloth mask.
Because that's a mask.
That's a good one.
Good mask. It is a really good one.
It is a mask.
It is.
Right.
It is.
A lot of people have lost
You still
sight
have
of
your
that.
little respirator, Phil? Does he usually still have it here?
I do have the respirator.
All right. Well, you
still.
can just wear it and let him bang on those drums.
Do you remember when he learned the lesson about the respirator, though,
It's only filtering in. It's not filtering out.
You can't blow back out.
It's so good.
Yeah, well, that's all right. Look, we're all learning, as we said 1,000 times, to live with us. I'm glad to hear your house is doing fine.
Yes, and
like most houses are.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, bottom of the hour, we'll be back. Wheel of Meat is coming up at some point on the program, but when we come back, it is not Wheel of Meat. We'll just simply take your phone calls at 866-WE-BE-BIG. And again, it's not Wheel of Meat. Next, when we come back,
call for the Wheel of Meat.
No. We're gonna just talk to you about what's on your mind. 866-WE-BE-BIG. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
Stayed up too late last night watching the finals. The Cavs were hanging with them. The entire game. 3 minutes to go. The Mavs. I keep saying the Mavs. 3 minutes to go, and
suddenly the Mavs showed up.
Right.
I don't know what. It was crazy.
3 minutes to go, and the Warriors go on an 11-point run and just blow it out.
How's the Can you give us the Illuminati's take on this?
I ain't got time to see
They're dealing with countries and
They're working on that one world government.
Caitlin asked me last night who the Illuminati was, and I said, "Well, you need to talk to Uncle Greg about that."
That's a Greg comment. That's who.
But she said, "Are they really in charge of everything?" I said, "If they're calling the shots, they've sure got a mess."
Start with the Bilderberg group. Tell her start there.
Bilderberg?
Bilderberg group.
Build a what? Build a burger. Bilderberg? If Hillary's a member of them, how did she lose the election?
She must not have did something right. There's a bar in, I think, it may be in Washington, D.C., I'm not sure, but every time Trump tweets during Comey's testimony, they're going to buy the house around.
Is all this inappropriate? So now they try to change. It's never going to die.
You want to talk inappropriate? Hey, if we want to talk inappropriate, Bill Clinton. Yeah, but last time I checked, y'all told us we couldn't remove people from being inappropriate. I mean,
hey, Greg's inappropriate.
You can sing?
She can sing.
Sing us a song right now.
In West Philadelphia. No!
That's good.
his dad died on the field at like his late 50s coaching of a heart attack. What's going to happen? He's going to leave. He'll do a commentate. We'll say, okay, so he's still working, and then he'll be hired by some other giant school, and he'll come back.
Yeah. He's only 56.
It's very similar.
Saban hadn't even started coaching in Alabama at 56.
Rick, I remember when we had Saban on, and you started with a joke, you know, just kind of loosen things up, and I've never seen anybody give anyone less.
Yeah, Saban is a fantastic football coach. I mean, he will go down as one of the best that has ever been in college football, and rightfully so. Not the most fun guy to be around. Not exactly. I wouldn't talk about Coach Saban and say, man, that's a fun zone guy right there.
Make it lean on the floor. Sitting up. Oh, you said. Too full. Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, you really struggled with the getting down on the ground.
My knee, it flares up, my left knee, and it's from riding the bull. Remember I rode that bull?
Yes.
Yeah.
Go for it now. Go.
There he goes!
Oh! Speedy, I got 5 seconds. I timed 5.
It was bad. Nobody cares. I don't know why I'm even saying anything. Nobody's even listening. Look. Nobody. He's not. Nobody's listening.
It is cold, buddy. Yeah, that's cold, man. Yeah.
Dominion and outlaw. Half Cherokee and Choctaw.
My baby, she's a
My
Chippewa.
baby,
She's a one of a kind.
Dog Show Revival.
Yeah, I'm not happy about it.
You remember the unknown comedian?
Oh, yeah. Are they going to have Gene the Dancing Machine?
Probably not, Greg, because I bet Gene's dead.
No, I meant their version. Yeah. So Chuck Barris is dead, too, but we're still having the show. And he did. He did.
Yeah, he's dead.
He did.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
Better than Wedge.
There he goes. There goes Dropfoot.
Little known fact, and Greg can talk about it. My mother was telling my wife uncomfortably about it when we had lunch this week. I was born club-footed.
It was.
And they had to break my legs when I was 6 weeks old.
Had to have a telephone for him.
I had to wear cast, then went through the bar between the legs, then had to wear the little brace thing. And corrective shoes, too. I was probably, I guess, when I started school, probably, somewhere in that. So, and at one time, they didn't think I would even be able to play any kind of athletics. Of course, I went on to play a little ball. But it's also why I walk funny, and I struggle and have bad ankles.
So, you were born with clubfoot. Was anybody else here born with anything weird on their feet?
I knew where that was going.
At least mine aren't webbed.
At least I had to wear a bunch of cast and some metal.
35 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big is the number. And you can talk about whatever you want to. Lines are open so you can get in there. Let go. Let go. All right, so we're going to open up all 10 lines. At the end of 30, buzzer sounds. We get to the other caller. That gives you also, you'll have to sit in line so long. I do want to point you to mypillow.com/Bubba while the calls are coming in, because if you go to that URL, you're already where all the deals are. Yeah, they just, boom, go to mypillow.com/Bubba. There they are. Do we have quality towel sets for $39.99, $70 off? Yes. MyPillow slippers, do we have them at 40% off? Yes. Do we have buy one, get one free on Giza Dream sheets and flannel sheets? Yes. Bathrobes, sleepwear, quilts, great styles, 100% U.S. Upland cotton, 30% off, in the original MyPillow, 75% off. So make the move now to save big at mypillow.com/Bubba or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. To the phones we go. Let's go to, let's see, get this potted up. I need my mouse. Here's my mouse.
Hey, mouse, where you at?
Here we go. All right, so let's go to Wolf. Wolf, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. You got 30 seconds, buddy. Go ahead.
Hey, man. Look at him, man. Droopy said y'all were talking about me last week, man. What y'all talking about me for, man?
Who said that? Yeah.
Droopy.
Time out, Rick, if this is a troll. If it's not,
Yeah,
my bad,
it is a
but
troll.
I'm giving this guy
It's
time
a-
out.
You are?
Yes.
Yeah. Wolf, you think the show was talking about you, and your source on that is Droopy?
Yeah, man. Look at him, man. He said that y'all were talking about me and a lamb, man.
Oh, I see what he's saying.
Yeah.
The wolf and the lamb.
Can't believe you would put.
Well, I thought it was going to be better than that.
I will say that right now, if I was doing a countdown of the dumbest calls
in the last 28 years.
Oh,
I would rank that one in there and say I'd like that to be a top 10 consideration.
Yeah.
I will tell you, for you, Speedy, the
right.
reason I threw the timeout is because Greg walked out here in the commercial break and kind of wanted.
He was excited about it.
He was.
Even with the timeout, did he stay under 30 seconds?
Oh, man.
No,
I'm sorry. That was
I
wasteful.
hate Helms doesn't have another timeout after that decision.
That was wasteful.
How
I'm
about
so sorry.
I want y'all to think about this.
Those are decisions that get coaches fired. Right there. The one that I made just then.
But listen, let's go back to this.
Good.
Let's go back to this. Think about being on the show tomorrow. Okay, what are you going to bring to the table? They were talking about this thing about the lion and the lamb and the wolf and the lamb. I'm thinking I'll call up and have a weird fake country accent, and I'll say "man" a lot, and I'm gonna pretend my name's Wolf, and then I'm gonna say y'all were talking about me, man, and then I'm gonna throw something in about Droopy or something, and then I'm gonna say I'm the wolf. Y'all said wolf and the lamb. If anybody had a friend, they would say, "Don't do that. You'll sound like that. That's goofy. No, that ain't even
don't do that.
That ain't even a good idea." Huh? So anyway, we continue. Let's go to David in Alabama. David, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, the other day y'all were talking about plastic pollution, and when's the last time you went to Walmart and there wasn't paper mask all over the ground and in your buggy?
You know, I try not to go to Walmart if I can avoid it, but you're right. Man. You're right. Every time I'm in the parking lot of Walmart, there's always masks in the parking lot laying there. You're right. They absolutely are. I see them every single time. Let's go to Jerry on the road. Jerry, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Well, I'd like to talk about the greatest disease of all time, fear. The most powerful destructive weapon of all time, fear. Our government has created nothing but fear in people. That's it.
Yeah, we're an incredibly fearful a bunch of sheep, and we're easily herded in any direction, begging for security that, by the way, this world has never promised.
Yeah, I'd like some immunity from that.
Yeah,
give me a jab for that.
Right.
Yeah.
And so, but you back to what Spann was saying a minute ago. But I guess Jerry, you're saying it too. Man, guys, we got to get back to the ability to reason, critically think, and think for ourselves. Okay? And you can do that. And I know there's a lot of fake information and misinformation out there, but you can wind your way through it. I'll tell you one of the best ways to know what's true and what's not is what actually happens. Okay?
Yeah.
What people actually do, what actually was the end result. So is it a fact that we just told you by numbers from the CDC that if you're an anti-CDC person, and I've found them to be unpredictable at times, you would think that they would try to, if you believe that they're trying to be part of the fear, what would you think? That they tried to give us bad numbers?
You would think.
Yeah, but even their numbers had us worldwide the other day. Bubba read the numbers for you at, was it 0.02?
0.02% chance of dying. That's worldwide.
Yeah.
It's lower than that in the U.S.
Can anybody think of anything that if somebody told you, now I got to warn you, I'm thinking about operations that I've had.
That's a thousandth. That's in the thousandths of a percent.
I'm thinking about operations that I've had where I'm sure in the room they told me that there was a chance something go wrong with it that was probably a higher percentage than that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And it was nothing. It was routine. It was putting the bicep back together.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, so.
My dad had 5-way bypass open heart surgery, and the surgeon said, now there's a 5% chance you won't make it.
Right.
And he said, oh, really? Awesome.
Right, I'll take that.
So that means it's 95%. I will.
Right.
Let's do it.
But can't we reason that out ourselves?
Helms, what was that movie that you got us on that we've quoted several times that had to do with the social media?
Social Dilemma.
Social Dilemma.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I couldn't think of that.
Yeah.
You know, they made a great point in that, Rick, and I think that's part of the problem with tribalism today.
No doubt.
You and social media is only feeding you the stories you want to hear. Mm-hmm. You're not hearing the ones that you may not agree with. Even if you don't agree with them, hearing them makes you check your facts a little bit better on the ones you hear that you like.
Right. I mean, I want you to think about this. Go back. So let's go back a perfect example of what we're just talking about. You can read the story today. That New York City's cases are down. Cases are down. Okay. I didn't say hospitalizations. Right. I didn't say deaths. Cases are down. Now, cases mean what? I tested positive.
Right.
Okay. Right.
We've had 2 cases in here.
Isn't that what we call a case?
In the last week.
Yeah. All right. So is it true that you can be fully vaccinated without a booster and test positive for COVID?
Yes.
We had that example.
In this room we have.
Yes.
Is it true that you can be fully vaccinated and boosted and test positive?
Yes.
Is that also true?
That is true.
Okay. Is it true that you can wear a mask and still test positive?
Yes, that is true.
Yep.
Okay.
Correct.
Is it true that this latest variant seems to shoot up like a rocket and then drop off?
That is true.
No matter what happens, all over the world.
Right.
Is that true?
Yes.
Why do we know that? Because it's been doing that, right?
Yeah, we got data.
So is it true then, and I couldn't see if it's I don't think it's the new mayor of New York, I think it's the governor of New York, who says, hey, our cases have dropped by 43% because, and I'll tell you how they're dropping, the vaccine, the booster, and mask. So is that a true statement? It can't be.
No.
Right. So can't you reason that out no matter what news source or social media or Facebook, no matter what somebody's saying? Can't you in your own mind reason that out? It's really not a hard thing to reason out. Now, if somebody wanted to say, like I said a minute ago, these vaccines have acted as a treatment and I think they've help us lower the severity. Yeah, that's debatable, but at least I would say, well, I can hear that.
I do think that's true based on the doctors I know who are seeing patients.
But that's not what the government official said.
No,
the government official said that the cases were dropping because of the vaccine, the booster, and the mask, and that's just not true.
Nope.
The severity of the case, maybe, but not the dropping of the case.
Here's the good news, New York. You're tracking like everybody else. What you have done has not screwed it up too bad.
Right, yeah.
That's what you ought to be saying.
So let's go to Tyler in Hunts, Alabama. Tyler, go ahead. Welcome to Rick and Bubba.
What's up, Biggin?
How you doing, buddy?
Hey, I was watching a video yesterday on TikTok about this dude, and it had, like, y'all tagged in it because y'all, I guess, were talking about Nick Saban making his own choice, doing whatever he was doing politically. But the way he acted was like the problem is that people think because he's won so many championships and done so well for Alabama football that he's like God in Alabama.
I haven't seen it. If it's on TikTok, I probably never will. But
TikTok.
Let's go to John in Gardendale. John, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Yo.
Hey, John, you're on the Rick and Bubba Show. Go ahead.
Look, y'all did a damn little.
No, that's it.
What is going on?
At some point, I have to protect.
We got some deep thinking.
I have to protect the audience. I don't know what's happening to the world. It wouldn't surprise me if I looked out the window and saw The Walking Dead.
Yeah,
trying to get in this building. I mean, it really.
Why are they bringing
food now more than ever? I don't know if you've noticed it.
This doesn't help my case against shutting phones down completely. Not at all.
Because they're supposed to bring something to the show, like an element of entertainment. Let's go to our information.
Now, sometimes they're so bad it is entertaining, but boy, they've been really bad.
I thought that's what we were going to have here.
Yeah,
Gunny.
I was wrong.
Let's go to Gunny Gene. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, hi. First time I've called y'all.
Thank
I've
you.
emailed you a few times. I'm an old retired Marine living out in the woods in Mississippi.
Well, thank you for your service to our country.
Yeah. My question has to do with constitutional carry in Alabama. Where do you guys think that's going this year?
I haven't really been following it, Gene. Bubba, have you?
No, not really. Are you talking about open carry?
No, concealed.
There was a bill, I think, in our legislature to do away with gun licensing total. And I guess, is that what you're referring to?
I guess it is. Yeah, constitutional carry.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I'm licensed. I know the guys are family, so I really haven't given it a lot of look.
Mm-hmm. Did you say he was in the woods of Mississippi thinking about that?
Yeah. Well, you know what?
He's a Marine.
I mean, if you look at the state of this place, if you can find a way to live out in the woods of Mississippi, now's the time to do it.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Nice living.
I find myself taking a hard look at that farm more than I Yeah. I'm like, why am I living anywhere but here?
Yeah. Sorry, Bob. I know you just sold your.
Sorry, buddy. I'm sorry.
Look at that face right there.
I'm sorry about that. 14 minutes to the top of the hour.
Right to the side of the knee.
Bubba's down. Looks like they rolled him. So we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Oh, Greg, you got to show us your toes, buddy.
No!
Greg, please.
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 I don't like people's feet, and I don't want to see mine.
Wait, what's wrong with your feet?
They're wet.
Oh, you didn't know about that?
You wet.
Not all. Just
Hey, not all of them. He had to say not all of them.
the second two on each.
So these ones?
Yes.
Or these
So I can still wear flip flops.
So how do you count webbed toes as one? Or
If I'm standing here barefooted, you wouldn't notice unless
then
I.
show us.
Still, unless I went and grabbed my toes and tried to pull them.
Is it funny
Then you
or
would
not?
know.
I just got gagged.
I don't like anybody pulling their toes. I mean, I'm not into feet.
You probably don't like mine. They're so long. They're like.
Y'all all
I just want to
feet.
say this. My pinky finger is shorter than her toe.
No!
It's a real thing.
Bitch, can you make fun of me?
I was wondering this whole time. They're just long. They're just long. Okay.
Oh my God.
Show the feet.
I'm not doing that.
Show the feet. Show the feet. Show the feet.
Jerk.
Show the feet.
Jerk.
Show the feet.
Jerk.
Show the feet.
My mother was scared her to death when she saw my little web toe. That's fine. Make fun of it. No, at least I'm not a crooked midget.
He's so sad.
Violate the rules. Do not mess with an injured dog. You're not gonna put me on camera with that.
Friday edition here of the Rick and Bubba Show's Kickoff Hour. The boys join us next hour.
So we're sitting here and we're like ordering food, and we don't, everybody's like, okay, what do you want? And there's this Jack Daniel's hamburger. And when we go to order, and I said, Reese, all right, buddy, what you want? And he goes, yeah, I'll take some Jack Daniels. She thought a 13-year-old was ordering Jack Daniels. And at one time she looked back and looked at me, and now he'll just take the hamburger.
All right, guys, let's pray.
Yeah, that's one of the stories you have. He
claimed
he stayed up.
He
claimed he was watching baseball and didn't
Guys,
have, didn't
he
have his
was
act
rambling on. First of all, at one point he was calling Trump Coney. Here's the deal. We talk about all the time, and we'll do sometimes a half hour on it. Why don't we get back to the way we used to handle things in school, the way we used to handle things at the house, the way things were handled in the neighborhood. Our government needs to get back to old school, the way we used to handle things. You know what I mean?
How in the world can Colonel Sanders keep his recipe for chicken private and we can't keep anything else? Hey, I tell you what the Russians don't have, the recipe for Kentucky Fried Chicken or Coca-Cola or Dreamland barbecue sauce.
Dreamland, 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 know it!
What happened?
So we were going down the middle of the channel, Lay Lake, and there was a 4.5, 5 foot rattlesnake swimming through the middle of the channel.
Swimming rattlesnake?
Swimming rattlesnake. So we made sure that he was no longer swimming.
Yeah, that's a rattlesnake.
Probably 15,000 comments.
Dude, yeah, people got real mad at your friend.
Dude, the comments. How's the married life?
Dude, you're the first person to ask me that.
I felt bad because I hadn't been behind the predator. So I'm like you, Hams. I flipped over there last night. It was 06. And I'm like, what?
I like these little 7-layer deals.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, that's more than 7 layers, I think. That's a bunch of junk, man. Like the rings of a tree. 1, 2, 3, 4.
By the way, just hit him. He's a little tired. Put it in the microwave for 10 seconds.
I think he's right.
Come here. You got stuff all over your head.
Thank you, buddy.
I'm the only one that
I saw it earlier, but I didn't do anything about it.
Thank you. So much now, I just leave it.
Nope, we'll just leave it on you, buddy.
Woo!
With a
It is 9 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big. Thank you for being with us today. Will and me could happen at any time. Be hanging on, paying attention, and waiting on that. Bubba, we, this spring football thing.
Good news, Rick. A spring league that's going to make it is about to start up. Huh?
I love your optimism about professional spring football. This one is trying something. To me, I've always said do something different. So I guess what's different about the return of the XFL is they're going to play all the games in one city.
No, this is the USFL.
Oh, okay.
Not XFL.
And XFL coming back too?
It's already back, but they shut down for COVID.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah. We're not even watching the NFL, much less giving.
Yeah. USFL's what Gene Hallman came and talked to us
about.
Yeah,
that's the one that's going to be played all in Birmingham.
Correct. You have that part right, just the wrong league.
Wrong league.
Yeah. So, Rick, here's what I think you ought to do. Usually when it comes to football, the competition is on the field, and you're watching one team play another.
Yeah.
This is how you need to look at it, because I know it's driving you crazy.
Well, it's something different.
Here is the competition now. Can they make it?
It really is.
Can the league
it really is.
beat history? That's who's playing here.
And I do like that they're not just trying the exact same thing again. They're going to say all teams playing in one city for the first season.
You know what I like about all these spring
and that
leagues
city is our city, which I like that.
It's how they always announce that what they're doing is different, and they've got a financial plan that can't fail, and they're always broke by the second week.
I don't understand that. It boggles the mind.
Yeah,
it'll frustrate the mind.
How the what was the one that failed last time? XFL.
All of them have failed.
ASFL, FDIC,
American Society of Football,
American Society,
American Alliance, I think, or something.
Birmingham Iron, which was a great name
and a great logo.
Still wear the hat.
Mm-hmm. What was it, Greg?
The AAAF or something.
See, I thought you knew.
Yeah. I don't know.
You just turn that back off.
It's an Alliance of American Football.
It's like AFLAC with one letter.
I had it right.
The Association
of LMNOP.
I thought it was AAF.
Bubba said it's like AFLAC with one letter missing.
Yeah, it's something like that. So the new USFL.
USFL
that is going to be playing in Birmingham have announced 2 more coaches for their teams.
Okay.
The Birmingham Stallions will be coached by Skip Holtz, and the Pittsburgh Maulers by Kirby Wilson. Now, you may go, who are these folks? You know Holtz. He is the son of legendary Lou Holtz. So does that mean Lou's going to be coming to some of the games?
Maybe so.
Maybe we could get Lou in here. How good would that be?
That would be good.
I got to
you know who would be a guest.
Yeah.
Who pounced right through that door. Hey, we could have them talking to each other like Rick does Gary.
Yeah, I've already had confirmation that one half of that will take place.
Yeah.
So Skip Holtz, 57. This will be his first time to coach in the professional ranks. He spent time as a head coach at UConn, East Carolina, South Florida, and Louisiana Tech. He's the son of Lou Holtz. 152 wins, 121 losses in the collegiate ranks. Now, Wilson, who is 60 years old, played pro football in Canada. He has a lengthy history in the NFL as an assistant coach, most recently as the running back coach for the Las Vegas Raiders. He has had 9 different stints with the NFL teams as a running back coach between 97 and 2020. So, got some experience there. 2 more. I think there's only 2 teams left that does not have a coach yet.
Well, one more because the other one's out. Did you see it in that story? John Gruden coming back.
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I know you're kidding. Let's see, who is it that doesn't have the Michigan Panthers and the New Orleans Breakers have yet to name their head coach.
Breakers.
I think their spring camp starts. I mean, in weeks, just a couple of weeks, and their draft or whatever they're going to do, and then they should be playing. Do you know when the first games are? I mean, it's really soon, considering that teams don't have coaches yet.
Well, I know that I'm hearing you. They're bringing back the original names from the original USFL.
Right.
USFL. And so, did the XFL bring back the same names too, or are they doing different names? You don't know. Nobody knows.
Seemed like that they had different names.
That league to me may be the strangest of all of them that fail, because we were told, the guy from NBC's son, Ebersol, he's in all of them. Seems like.
Yeah.
And hey, he was the guy that knew what was going on.
Yeah.
And they had this line of credit and went to get into it like after week 1 and they couldn't get into it. I mean, Rick, that is the most bizarre story I've ever heard.
Remember we were told it was all about this gambling app or some app that they were gonna. That was strange.
But Rick, if you build a house and you have a construction loan, which is basically a line of credit, and you go and you tap into it, I mean, I've never heard of anybody that had a house being built and the bank said, "No, sorry, you read that wrong. No money." How do you plan that on a league level?
Bubba, that's
you talking about a fumble?
Yeah, and I don't know.
And then you have to sell out to some guy who, bought the whole league at pennies on the dollar and then shut it down.
I don't know.
That's crazy.
And that was the AAF. Y'all probably already said that. It's the Alliance
League,
the Alliance of American Football.
There you go.
There you go.
All right, so it
I
says
like American Society.
player selection meeting will be held February 22nd, 23rd, Bubba.
Yeah, when do they start?
USFL.
USFL.
The USFL.
Richardson.
What?
Get ready for Trent Richardson back.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Greg.
Yeah.
It says it's going to
He's a
begin
Hoss.
Monday, March 21st.
That's when they start playing?
Mm-hmm. That's what it says. It says the.
Okay, so today is January 21st. We're going to have our first games in 60 days, and we have teams without a coach.
And I think the league's going to launch in
I'm sure
April, but training camps will begin Monday, March 21st.
Okay,
So
so
we
training
just
camp, a little bit longer.
Are we just going to pretend that Gene Chizik wasn't announced on some media thing as the coach?
Yeah, and we announced it too.
And he.
But how about that was a bum steer?
How about that? Does anybody ever come back and said our bad? We shouldn't have put that out.
I think we did.
But I mean, we read it out of a story.
Yeah.
But we came back and said that was wrong.
Well,
but did the story ever say
when
that?
When we went back and looked at it, the story was based on something somebody put out on Twitter.
Somebody said.
Now, they listed 2 coaches and 2 teams. One of them was real. One of them didn't happen.
Right.
So who knows? And the guy who put it out, we know he should be in the know on that. I'm not too sure that there wasn't something in it. Maybe it changed. I don't know.
Well, what he might have thought is, we have the deal done, and they didn't have the deal done.
Right. He ended up he's going back to North Carolina as an assistant coach.
Really?
Yeah.
Top of the hour.
Unless that's bad information.
That could be bad information, too. Top of the hour. Thanks for being with us on the Rick and Bubba Show.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I don't believe in fairy tales.
Is saving money one of your New Year's resolutions? Now, one place you could save is on your prescription costs, and that's exactly what GoodRx helps you do. You may be surprised to learn that prescription prices can vary between pharmacies by as much as $100. Checking GoodRx to compare prices at pharmacies, you may find discounts that could save you up to 80%. Now, GoodRx is free, it's easy to use, and it works whether you have insurance or not. But if you do have insurance, there's a good chance GoodRx can beat your copay price. You can check GoodRx online or on their app. From there, you can find prescription savings at over 70,000 pharmacies nationwide like CVS, Kroger, Walgreens, Rite Aid, Bonds, Walmart, and more. For simple, smart savings on your prescriptions, check GoodRx. Go to GoodRx.com/Bubba. That's GoodRx.com/Bubba. GoodRx.com/Bubba.
I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'm trusting your promise. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'm trusting your promise. I'm gonna wait on you. I know you've ordered every step. Yeah, you are the author, and there's no predicting what is next. But you hold the future, and all the questions, they come second to the one I know is you. You've always been true. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your good. trust in your promise. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'll trust in your promise. I'm gonna wait on you. Wait on the Lord, wait on the Lord. He will renew your strength. So wait, I say, wait on the Lord, wait on the Lord. He will renew your strength. So wait, I say, I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'll trust in your promise. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'll trust in your promise. I'm gonna wait on the Lord. They that wait on the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up on wings like an eagle and soar. They shall walk and not get weary. They shall run and not faint. That's what happens when you wait. Happens when you wait. They that wait on the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up on wings like an eagle and soar. They shall walk and not get weary. They shall run and not faint. That's what happens when you wait. Happens when you wait. I'm gonna wait on you. I'm gonna wait on you. I've tasted your goodness. I'm trusting your promise. So wait on the Lord. Wait on the Lord. He will renew your strength. So wait, I say, wait on the Lord. Wait on the Lord. He will renew your strength. So wait, I say, wait on the Lord. Wait on the Lord. He will renew your strength. So wait, I say, wait on the Lord. Wait on the Lord. He will renew your strength. So wait, I say.
Six minutes past the hour at the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us. The brand new Rick and Bubba CD, Herd Immunity, getting some good feedback. Just got an email. Somebody said, I just realized I made the CD this year. Your call must have come in or something. But anyway, Herd Immunity now available on all the streaming services, all the different platforms. So go grab that if you haven't already. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, a brand new edition coming up this weekend. So make sure you catch Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, wherever you get podcasts coming up this weekend. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here. Welcome back. There's Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us on the little party we call Rick and Bubba.
All right, you guys were talking about this piece of video that we've got with this. This is
troubling too, by the way.
Yeah, this is a tough one. But I agree with all of you completely that keep saying, what did the news teams think was going to happen if you start filming a high-speed chase that involves a motorcycle?
Well, now you remember in L.A., Rick, this is almost a cottage industry. That is filming a high-speed chase from a helicopter.
Did you just call it a cottage industry?
Yeah, I mean, like that. Everybody, I mean,
you've been on fire this week.
All the stations. Thank you. I tried to get my 2 days. I tried to go to 3 days just in case I bomb out.
Can I tell you what? You've had a good word week.
Yeah. So they try to do this to cover this, and all the stations do it. The OJ thing, we remember that. So eventually you knew that they were going to have a disaster on live TV, and buddy, they got it. We got a guy running from the police. He's going 130 miles an hour on a motorcycle.
Those bikes can
So
scoot.
look, again, I hate anybody lost their life, but I'm telling you, you were begging for this, sir.
Yeah.
Whoever you are.
Yeah, I mean, I hate that someone was killed, but this,
you know how you can avoid that? Don't run from the police
That's right.
on a motorcycle doing 130 miles an hour in between cars. Rick, he's running in between cars. Listen, audio. We got audio. Listen to the anchor.
Because people are not expecting a vehicle of any type, even a motorcycle, to come racing up to them so quickly. And wow, well over 80 miles an hour, creeping up on 100 miles an hour. You can see it just flying by these cars. And it is not only dangerous to those other drivers, but certainly dangerous to this motorcyclist.
Wow, guys.
These cars, the drivers don't know that it's coming up so fast. You can see, that motorcyclist appearing to kind of stand up there on the motorcycle there for a second. But oh my gosh!
Whoa, guys!
We have just seen. We just saw that motorcyclist crash into a car there at the intersection. Again, this was a police pursuit.
Y'all didn't realize that was possible?
LAPD was after that motorcyclist.
Let's not forget about the car.
The motorcyclist
If
was
somebody
going at a very high rate of speed, as we just saw it crash into a car.
Wow. I see some of the folks will turn this into it's the police's fault.
chasing him.
The police were nowhere to be seen. It was a helicopter that was following him. Okay, the police aren't even in the scene. You can't. Well, he's going so fast too.
No, the fault is the person on the motorcycle.
Yeah,
guys, these people on those motorcycles, the crotch rockets, whatever you call them. I've been in downtown Atlanta in traffic, and they come between cars just. It's unreal what they do on those.
Well, this one even is beyond that. I mean, 100 and
it's the first time I've seen that video. Wow, that was that was something else.
That I just
he come to an abrupt stop, dude.
He did.
He did.
Wow.
He did.
So how about the car he hit? Is everybody okay in that?
Don't have any word on that.
Even though that's a motorcycle, I hit you pretty hard.
Yeah, you're going that fast.
Yeah, I think they're called sport bikes, Greg.
Right.
Sure.
It says here.
It's true. I think I'm right.
The police department says we were tracking the motorcycle. We were not in pursuit at the time of the crash.
And
Well, even if you were.
But I mean, the helicopter couldn't hardly even keep up with him.
There's no, the police car can't keep up with him going that fast anyway.
You saw him; he peaked out at about 135 or something.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that is. Oh wow, yeah, he's at 100.
He's fixing to ramp up here.
Yeah, and so
There
100,
he goes.
122, 123.
Watch how high he goes when he hits.
Well, yeah, 135.
Yeah, that was the peak I saw.
Yeah, I mean,
It's about to go bad right here.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, just.
They said they ran the driver's license plate, I guess, on the motorcycle. Good night, and it came back stolen.
Really?
So again, and I know that's disturbing to see, but
it's
people need to see that,
it's
so they
important.
don't repeat it.
Right.
You know, I know that'll be shielded from a lot of people today,
but it really shouldn't
you
be.
You need to see it to see the results of acting an idiot like that.
Right.
See, that might prevent somebody who's on one by the time they hit 75 going, hey, what am I doing?
Right, you're right. There was a time when because what happens is somebody says, look, you don't need to be dangerous in any vehicle, but on a motorcycle, especially because you have no protection. You're just trying to take away the fun. Let me show you a video, and then you see the video and you go, okay, maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Maybe that I don't want to. I don't want to look like I'm not even human, like I'm some kind of crash dummy, being shot in the air because I was being reckless on something that could lead to my death really easily. I mean, easily.
Oh yeah. You're just. I mean, you're playing with fire right there, my friend.
You talk about easy. I've ridden. I don't have a sport bike. I got a Harley. It's an old Cruiser, whatever. But I've ridden a couple sport bikes before, and you just flick your wrist, and the next thing you know, you're going 75 miles an hour. It's just too easy. These things are too powerful. I should never get one because I don't have the self-control to ride on these things. It is just they're just so light and capable. It's unbelievable how fast these things.
You talking about too much bike?
Too much bike, I think so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously he was killed instantly, but and hopefully the people in the car are okay.
Yeah. I was reading the story we have, and it doesn't say anything about the car and the person in the car.
I can't find anything on it either.
That's if you don't understand the laws of physics, just taking a look at that right there. Good.
That energy's got to bleed off somewhere.
Whoa. Yeah.
Whoa. And it looked like a rocket.
Yeah, it did.
Yep. I'm like you. The recovery on that, I bet, was tough.
Yeah.
When you had to go clean up.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
No. Yeah. Well, yeah.
That was a rough one.
Yeah, that's a tough one right there.
The day in the life of first responders.
Yeah, there's a lot of, and keep in mind, even the trauma of the first responders goes back to this guy again, the driver. The driver really caused a lot of trauma for a lot of people and his own death. So but it all goes back to him. It's
all on him.
Yep. So, and that's okay to say that, and because it may help people going forward.
That's right. Absolutely. I hope it does.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
something good come out of it.
If you've heard of Scared Straight, that's a good piece of video to watch if you're a little reckless on a speed bike. We'll be back. Wow.
I'm selling my motorcycle, by the way. If anybody's interested, send me an email.
Right.
It's a 2006 XL 1200C. So holler at me.
You were probably wondering if you were going to sell or not. I think I will.
I just decided.
What if you put it in the back of Bubba's truck and y'all sold the truck with the motorcycle?
Ooh, combo deal.
I like it. 14 minutes past.
Rick and Bubba.
Web feet, Greg. The web feet, buddy.
And I'm not going to show them, man. I'm not.
I've noticed you're very conscientious about your web feet.
It's just feet in general. I don't want to put my skanky old feet out. That's it. It ain't so much the web part. I don't want to put my skanky old Bilbo Baggins feet out.
Center's not as important.
No, you don't. You remember the era we watched? If you didn't have big man,
You had to have a center to dominate a game.
yeah, the centers don't even seem to be a big man.
The centers for Golden State have to be able to dribble and shoot threes. Yeah. Remember the Piston thing when they said Michael came back that next year and he had muscles on?
Yeah, because Lambeer kept throwing it in.
Woolridge set the pick. Jordan lost. Benny Johnson and Lambeer just fired at Jordan. Michael doesn't like it.
How about Bill Lambeer, though? He's been a women's?
Yeah, the WNBA coach.
And he can't get a gig because people still hate him. Think he's a jack,
Y'all, that donkey getting eaten by the tigers.
That's rough, man. Yeah, how about China? They don't give a rip.
That was disturbing. Yeah. Donkey in a dump truck and dump it in the moat. That was pretty tough.
That's rough, man.
Keep your dogs away from donkeys, because straight up, that's why you see donkeys on farms all the time. You always one donkey, and that's to kick away.
Yeah, absolutely.
Coyotes and everything. A donkey will kick a dog and kill its in a second.
Yeah, and we're kicking.
Yeah. That's probably why those old ladies got mauled by those cows. Because of that dog.
Yeah.
They had dogs.
The dog was yapping. The cows got all like, you ain't coming over here with us.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry, Granny. Yeah. Down you went. Out. Nice walk. Didn't end well. Let's go for a walk in the country. Bam. Dragon breath.
Nice. Whew, I feel better.
Have you been watching the dailies, man? Wow.
Stayed in the Peach Fast lane a little bit long, right?
I want to be clear again, and I'm going to Atlanta again today.
I was in the HOV lane and had two people in the car. It turned into Peach Pass. I questioned a few times, what is Peach Pass? What is Peach Pass? And I never fully understood it. And when my son, who turned into my pastor, held me accountable as he should, Dad, if you don't know, I don't think you're supposed to be out here. I did eventually get over. How long was I under the Peach Pass symbol? I can't document that, I don't know. But I did get over after I started to realize maybe I was not supposed to be here. Okay? All right?
Took you a little long, Rick.
I might have been in it 10 miles.
10 miles! Husqvarna.
Hey, Bubba, whenever you're ready.
SimplySafeHusqvarna.com.
We're ready now.
All right, 3, 2. Getting a good night's sleep is easier said than done, especially if you just. Getting a good night's sleep is easier said than.
Oh, yeah!
Hey, Greg, you dress up for the remote?
Yeah. This is.
I heard you make an extra $50 if you dress up.
Well, they'll get a tuxedo. They'll throw a little cash on it.
No. I'd have hit the gas and got out of there.
I couldn't. I hadn't even gotten my gas yet.
Thanks, buddy.
Y'all, you don't understand. That man was in the biggest hand. And when I say he was soaking wet like he had jumped in a gasoline pool. I don't know, but it apparently it just splashed back up on him, and it got all over his shirt and his eyes, and he just, I mean, the gas was so strong, he was like, okay, that's really strong gas, and the gas had gone everywhere, all over the side of his car, everything. And he's just screaming, I can't see, I can't see.
Head down as I punch this clock. The hours roll.
Sound like we kind of in our own mix there. 20 minutes past. Toby might have heard that and went, hey, that sounded pretty good. How about it was actually working like a dance mix or so. All right, so we make our way back. 866 We Be Big is our number. Willamette still in play, could happen at any time. Bubba, this weekend and the NFL playoffs.
We are down to the divisional round, Rick. It's getting to the good part, as they say. We first off Saturday we have Cincinnati. They'll be visiting Tennessee, the 3:30 game on CBS. The late game is the 49ers. They head to Green Bay for a 7:15 kickoff on Fox. And then Sunday we have the Rams going to Tampa Bay at 2 p.m. on NBC. And then to round out the weekend, Buffalo goes to Kansas City 5:30 on CBS.
There you go.
Divisional round.
Some pretty good matchups there.
Yeah. Well, you get down to the final teams, it ought to be good matchups.
Yeah.
I heard some people saying that they didn't think last week's matchups, too many blowouts.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Well, that's called the first round.
Yeah, because we make it too easy to get.
That's when you got some team don't have a winning record in there. And
well, you had teams that went on the road that won. San Francisco.
Right, yeah.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Salt in the wound.
And that we have another note on that today. Tom is checking temperatures there. Good morning, Tom. How are you?
Hey, Tommy. Tom, did you bring hand warmers?
Tom, if it's not too much trouble, after we get the TVs hung, can we put in a fireplace?
Just checking.
Tom, I like it.
Gas is fine. I don't care.
I like it. Matter of fact, I saw 2 does and 1 spike already.
They're moving, Rick. Go with them.
You can leave.
I'm out. See you guys.
Would y'all rather
Watch
be cold
it,
or hot?
I'd rather be cold.
Yeah.
All day long. All day long. I can get warm. See, I'm warm right now. I got no problems. But when it's hot, when I'm sitting here naked and still hot, we got problems.
Speaking of the 49ers going to Dallas, Dak Prescott has got in trouble for post-game comments
Dak
about
attack.
the officials.
Oh,
He's been fined $25,000.
Hell State?
And I don't know if you saw that in a post-game question. He initially indicated that fans were throwing things at his teammates in anger as they walked off the field, which he didn't like. But he was corrected and told that they were not throwing objects at the team, they were throwing them at the referees. And then he replied, credit to them, credit to them.
Uh-oh.
So it seems like he was okaying the fact they were throwing things at the referees.
You know why it sounds like
and
that?
that cost him 25 G's.
You know why it sounded that way? Because that's what he was saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah. Here's another one that I don't know if we should really follow the analysis here on this. Antonio Brown insists there's nothing wrong with his mental health.
Oh, my goodness. Well, that clears it up.
Shouldn't we have somebody else look at that?
Yeah, I don't know if that's his call.
I'm good. Well, what is this? The people who keep telling us that Biden's okay?
Oh, hey.
No.
That's still coming in. Yeah.
Did you see the review of this thing we played, this conference or addressing the nation or whatever he did?
Yeah.
I love this title. He seemed out of touch.
Yeah, but he seemed out of touch about 6-7 months ago.
We've been saying that. It's called dementia.
Yeah.
Rick, also a student has an online petition to move the Super Bowl from Sunday to either Saturday or Monday, and his petition already has gathered 100,000 signatures online.
Yeah, it'll mean
He's
absolutely
a Florida
nothing.
high schooler, by the way.
I'm sorry, just one quick correction. He's trying to move it to Saturday or keep it on Sunday, but have an off day on Monday, no work. Not move the game.
Yeah, we're gonna do it.
He's wanting an off day so everybody can recover from their
watching
Super Bowl parties and staying up too late,
Right.
or just move it to Saturday.
Well, you know
He's
what?
thinking of others.
So he wants society to adjust to his inability to reason about
Why
work.
is that even a story?
Yeah.
Well, no,
Because he's got
high schooler.
100,000 signatures.
I agree with him to some degree because we do the same thing with the national championship. We used to come back to work the day after,
Right.
and we're up all night. I'm like, hey,
Yeah, but the Super Bowl, we don't. That doesn't impact us.
It's called
It starts
Super Bowl
in the
Sunday.
afternoon.
It's
early.
called Super Bowl
We're
Sunday.
in bed by 8:30.
Yeah, the Super Bowl starts now. If they want to start the national championship at 5:30, like they did the
I'll
Super Bowl,
sign his petition.
Hey, let's do it.
Well, the Super Bowl, it does start earlier. Good point. I would like if it started maybe even a little bit earlier.
They used to years ago. I remember them
2
playing them
o'clock.
early. Yeah,
It'd be at 2 o'clock. kick.
2 o'clocker.
back when Dallas won it all the time.
boy.
Well, y'all are really throwing Dallas
okay, man?
darts today.
They did. They won it a lot.
Yeah.
Those days.
Are you all right, Nels?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You thought
typical.
you thought you'd.
They're never going to.
You thought you make at least a second round.
I did.
Yeah.
I didn't think it would be so quick.
Yeah.
I think they did too.
I didn't think I could have something in regards to like a semis or a Super Bowl. I didn't think that, but this last week was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Are you a little shocked that Jerry Jones, that was so aggressive as an owner and so hands-on with his first couple of coaches, who won multiple Super Bowls, that he stayed as long as he did with Garrett, and that he's staying as long with this coach too?
Well, I think them leaving had a lot to do with his hands-on.
Right.
And Garrett allowed it.
Yeah.
I think Jerry Jones is the problem.
But
he continues to be.
But look, we had coaches that didn't like it, that were winning Super Bowls. He got rid of.
Yeah.
But he's keeping the coaches that let him meddle, that ain't winning.
Back to the problem.
It's all about that control with him.
All right, so Hard
I think
Knocks
I'd rather
was,
have Super Bowls.
I think I would too, Bo.
Yeah. Hard Knocks was about the Cowboys, and it was really good. Have y'all seen the first ever in-season Hard Knocks with the Colts?
No, I did not.
It's pretty good.
Is it?
Yeah.
It keeps popping up on my you need to watch, and I just had to go there.
It was good. It was.
Would you watch it if it wasn't the Colts?
It would help. The Colts is not a big draw for me.
Yeah.
I thought with Brody,
Brody probably would love
Oh,
this.
no, Brody's all about it.
Yeah.
But I'm just talking about I went back the way I felt about the Colts before I had a son that started.
I can't name one player on the Colts.
I went, but that's about it.
See, I didn't even know who he was.
Well, you know why?
You know him. He's on the sideline.
He's the one under the 10 again.
I like behind the scenes of anything.
Well, me too.
And so it's just cool.
More so than the actual game.
Yeah, the
a lot of
communication between the player and the coach, the headset talk, pregame, practice, meetings. That's
I
all
love
kind of
all
cool
that,
to me.
too.
Yeah. So just that aspect.
I love
of
the
it.
audio from the field. You see,
Yeah.
after the fact,
All
like
right,
they'll call an audible, and somebody will go, "They're going to do this."
Yeah.
And the quarterback, they've had a lot of good ones with Brady.
Yeah.
That ain't right.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's funny.
But to your point,
but
Bubba,
mic'd up is my favorite thing. You mic up players or
Oh,
coaches,
love that.
and you've got me.
There's one story I printed just for you, and you have not mentioned it. It has nothing to do with football, but baseball. And you see where AAA is going to start using a robot.
Yeah, it's already been tested, and they're going to try it out.
I thought you might talk about it.
Well, listen,
You've been screaming for this forever. I don't like it, but you've been screaming for it.
We want games to be carried out by the rules of the game, right?
Mhm.
I mean, and bless their heart, referees, umpires, whatever you call them, whatever sport, they do what they can do. But as the games have got quicker, the errors have gone up.
Yeah.
Fans are more aggravated with the bad calls because now we got replay, we can see it. And look, most of the time they get it right. But boy, when they blow one, it seems like it's a bad one. It costs somebody something.
I really am amazed, and this is. And look, we have officials that listen to this program, and officials are not high on my list, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But I am amazed at how much they get correct, especially in baseball behind the plate with balls and strikes.
Mm-hmm.
Even being a baseball guy who has been back there, I look at it and go, well, there ain't no way that's a strike. And then all of a sudden they show it, and I'm like, wow, he's all over it.
Yeah.
So I do. I think they definitely get more right than they get wrong, for sure.
Yeah.
It's amazing to me.
Yeah, what I would say is they should get most right.
Yeah.
They got the best view.
Then if not, what's all this training about?
Well,
it's like me going, hey, the doctor, so far, all the heart surgery successful.
Yeah.
Well, I hope so. And that what he trained to know how to do.
But I understand with taking the human element out of it too, because we're all human. We all make mistakes, and so I'm not saying you cut them out altogether, but I do think if you can do it better, why not?
And look, here's what I like: robot assist.
Yeah.
Still have the human that can overrule it if you need to.
Yeah.
I think calling balls and strikes is one of the most aggravating because in football, you step on the line, you're out. You're not on the line, you're in. But in baseball, that strike zone changes with every batter.
And I'll even say this: take the pressure off the umps.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have to deal with that.
Right.
They can. How about that? I'd always want to be behind the plate. They only get a certain every fifth game or whatever. They go behind the plate. Mm-hmm. Imagine if you're an umpire and you dread that. I'd rather be out in right field or left field or on the first base line.
Yeah.
And now I ain't got to deal with it. I just do exactly what it tells me to do.
And how about this? Especially in baseball, because we've played, pitched, every umpire calls it a little bit different, and you have to know what that umpire calls. Yeah. And there was times when I was pitching, if it was a certain umpire, I was in trouble.
I know.
I was going to have a bad game because I couldn't pitch in their strike zone.
We'll be back, bottom of the hour, 866 We Be Big.
I hope it goes, yeah!
What would the robot do?
Strike one. Strike one. Take a seat. Outside. Go get a chair. Turn around and back. Quit looking at me. Worry about the game.
Play ball.
Rick and Bubba.
New intern Rachel, everybody.
Hey, Rachel. Hey. All right, let's pray. Lord, we just submit to your authority right now.
What do you want?
I'm gonna take 12 grilled with eggs. Order of eggs.
Alright, 12 grilled nuggets.
Make fun of it, see what happens.
Give me the same thing. Give me that same thing. 12 grilled with eggs.
This is where Greg wants to be like me.
That's exactly.
Yeah. What is the calorie count on that? Do you know?
We've got to investigate something. Bubba is printing out all of the ingredients to the Chick-fil-A menu items, but then he comes in here and eats all the brownies.
He's watching his weight, okay? Lay off.
Probably had him a few beers,
He's right now
he's running pretty good out of the gate. He's a big guy, got a nice long stride.
No, he's not a bad runner at all.
Right there, he's digging.
No, he's not the freeze.
No, he's not, y'all.
But the monkey's about to jump on his back right there.
Not so fast.
Look,
but he said they first started working on it with eyes, with people that have cornea disease. And they are able now to transplant these cells around the and regenerate corneas, which they've never been able to do. From C-section.
Customize it. It's very important.
So there's nothing's being harmed in it. It's throwaway.
You and I were skeptics. Crazy family competitions. And don't forget those delicious kings.
Right. My favorite part was the heel and the toe of the bread. You know, the end pieces. Really?
That's weird, Greg.
Yeah, what are you talking about? That's the best part of the bread.
No,
the heel and the toe?
No, that's a lie that you tell your kids to make them eat it.
No,
it's not actually the best part.
It. Especially if you toast it. Ooh.
Greg, you're crazy.
I guess you cut the crust off your bread.
Yeah, I still got my mom.
The crust was the best part of the bread.
So what are you guys doing for Pride Month?
If we want to say that we're so free and we don't have kings, people can express their disgust for the president any way they want to, I can really live with that. And I do think we've left civility when any of us want to pretend to have the severed head of a president or kill a lookalike on stage by stabbing him. I think that's a little lack of civility. Would that be okay if it was another president? Now, if you say yes, okay. But I don't think by the things we've seen in the past, you don't say that.
Have you heard about the Jelly Bean Challenge?
Is it Bean Boozled?
Yes. We just got that game, so we might do that. Would you be interested? Would anybody be interested in playing?
Sure. We got blueberry or toothpaste.
Blue and blue.
Okay.
You ready?
1, 2, 3. I got blueberry. I got toothpaste. I actually kind of like it.
All right, very cool.
That's not bad. This one is going to be blue raspberry, I can tell.
No, that's toothpaste.
Yeah.
Is it toothpaste?
It's good. I was right. Blue raspberry.
Man. It's either grass or lime.
Grass. Lime. I'm good at this.
Oh my gosh, you're getting lucky.
All right, let's go. It's pretty good.
Oh my gosh, you're getting so...
This one's got to be good.
Okay.
What was that one?
We had one the other day. He thought he was part of the show.
No.
I had another listener email me and ask if we could shut him up.
Oh, I got it. Yeah.
How you do it?
Just to let you know, I'm taking handwriting classes.
Are you really?
Yes.
She fills out these winter sheets, and I can't. By the way, she doesn't dot her I's. Doesn't dot them.
What are you doing?
And her 9 and her 8 look alike, which is strange.
Have you not heard the saying, like, we need to dot our I's and cross our T's?
To be fair, I was a nursing major when I first went into college.
Ooh, I'm smart. I have heard a lot of schools are starting to go to where they don't teach cursive anymore.
That's what I'm talking about,
Or
yeah.
writing, period. They just go,
Did you learn cursive?
I took a typing class.
I think Alabama's changed it now, but yeah, they're going to have to learn cursive.
So cursive is back?
Yeah, I think so.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
All right, we're back. 35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Big weekend for themanchurch.com, I'll tell you that. We got 3 different guys in 3 different places coming up on Sunday night, the 23rd. 23rd, go look for Rich Wingo in Troy, Alabama, First Baptist Church, Troy. You'll also catch over in Montgomery, Alabama, Mark Garnett at Landmark Church. And then Andy Blanks, Bay Springs Baptist Church in Dothan, Alabama. All of those are happening this Sunday evening. Go to themanchurch.com to find all the information and make plans to join. Boy, there it is right there, Bubba.
There it is.
What do you think about that sound? What do you think about that sound?
People have been sitting on the edge all week, Rick.
They have.
And here it is.
And I joined them.
And Rick, what a nice surprise today. We're going to have guest spinners right out of the gate.
We're going to have guests spin the wheel today. There is the Wheel of Meat. The wonderful Wheel of Meat brought to you by our friends at harryanddavid.com. They provide the meat 1-800-Flowers.com provides bouquets of flowers. Cord Buddy. We've got Rick and Bubba items on the wheel. But not everybody a winner. We also have, you can't even have nothing. We got that on the wheel. Moultrie's got something on the wheel. Also, we got Pippet, Henry the horse, all that stuff.
That'll be interesting if it lands on that today.
Yeah, so we're trying to work on, we're settling into the new studio. And we've only been here, 3 weeks now?
Yeah,
so are we completing 2.5 weeks, whatever? And so I know that we're working on some things that we're trying to dial in, and I saw some of the maintenance guys come through.
Yeah, we met them. I met some of them here one of the days we were off, but this is the first time they've been here during a regular work day, and we've, of course, asked them to be guest spinners on the Wheel of Meat.
Oh, so I see that Greg has gone to the drums. I didn't see that coming. So should I go where am I going, Adler?
Yeah. Adler Mike, there we go.
But you can pot him down now. You got control of it.
Oh, yeah, rock and roll city!
There's Rock and Roll City in there. Look, Adler's got his guitar on.
Is this New City?
Rock and Roll City.
Rock and Roll City.
Look, he's got an axe on. So Speedy, tell us who's going to spin for us.
Well, we've got Casey here.
Casey.
And Casey, he's a little nervous. He's like, I didn't know I was doing this today. I thought I was just
Casey.
going to check the temperature in the studio, And we've thrown him into the middle of all this. So, Casey, you're just going to wait for them to say, wow, what a wheel, and then you're just going to spin as hard as you can.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll keep.
Yeah, Casey, you familiar with this? You know, you know all about it. Hey, how you doing, man?
Doing good.
Good to see you.
I told him he wasn't going to have to talk. So
Casey,
I'm sorry.
where are you from?
I'm a little nervous.
No, you're fine. Where are you from?
I'm from Hoover, Alabama.
Okay, good.
Casey, when you look at us and this bunch does a radio show, there ain't nothing to be nervous about. I mean, if we can do this, it cannot be that hard.
Look at this bunch of good ones in here.
Let's go to Music City. We've got Nancy standing by. Nancy, welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Thank you.
Rick's got too cold in here. He's struggling.
I've inherited the dry cough that was the gift that Bubba gave us right before Christmas. I don't know. We've done something now. Somebody says, "Am I inhaling dust? What is going on?" All right. So Nancy, I've had a complete breakdown on something. Odds are it's probably having something to do with food. All right, Nancy, what do you say to? Is it Chris?
Casey.
Casey.
Yeah. What do you say?
Wow, what a wheel.
All right, let's go. Let's go, Casey. Let it rip.
Okay. Yeah, you ain't gonna hurt it, Casey. Go ahead and spin that.
Yeah.
Baby.
You're not gonna break it.
Like the air conditioner.
Right. All right. Let's see what we got. All right. Okay. Blaze TV. Blaze TV. All right. So, Nancy, are you already a subscriber to Blaze TV?
No, I'm not.
Well, you are now.
Yep. Congratulations.
And you can catch go. So there's a go for Nancy. Let me put you on hold.
I love the way you have potted down.
And we'll get all your information.
Just playing like
and then Blaze TV will contact you, and you got Blaze TV free for 1 year.
Thank you.
No, Nancy, thank you for listening to the show.
Thank you.
Or watching it. If you're in Nashville, you're probably watching it, aren't you?
I am watching.
Yeah, well, thank you, Nancy. I appreciate that. All right, so Nancy's on hold. Let's go to Daniel, Hoover, Alabama, 104.7 WZZK. Daniel, what do you say to Casey?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Casey.
There we go. Oh, that's a big spin there.
See that? Casey's a big old man.
Oh, yeah. He's country strong.
Yeah, I knew he could spin that thing. Look at it.
He's from the countryside of Hoover, I can tell.
Yeah, let's see.
Yep.
Henry, the horse.
Casey, thank you.
Yeah, so Henry the horse.
Guys, I have a guitar on. Can we just rock? Can Rock and Roll City just do a rock song?
No.
I don't even know where it is since the move. I don't know where the horse head is.
Where's your horse head?
I think Rock and Roll City should do a rock song really quick instead.
Has Adler hid the horse head so he doesn't have to do this?
I really don't know where it is. So can we just rock out, please?
Speedy's going to get it.
Just one chance to rock out. Rock and Roll City audition, please.
Oh, wait a minute.
All right, what about this?
All right, I guess I have to put it. Put it on.
What if we do this?
Goodness. Okay.
Why don't you do this, Adler? What do you think about this? Henry the horse promotes Rock and Roll City, and y'all jam with the horse head on Henry and his band.
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds good.
All right. What up, Henry?
What's up, guys? I wanted y'all to put your heads together for the most badass band on the planet.
Okay.
Rock and Roll City.
Yay!
We just hit the city limits.
Please look at that head. That's outstanding. What a horse. Way to go, Henry.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, way to go. All right, what a horse.
Oh, man.
Let me check in on Rock and Roll City.
Yeah.
If I say, boy, let me tell you something. I'm going to have to pot down Rock and Roll City. All right, so Henry the Horse introduces his new band, Rock and Roll City, with Greg on the drums. Let's go to Michael in Birmingham.
And the pasture players.
That's it.
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Casey.
Oh,
He did a reverse spin.
Casey's getting fancy back
Can't
there.
just hand him a reverse spin that soon. All right, here we go.
Show me the meat.
Let's see.
Well, easy.
All right. Yeah! Meat! How about this meat? It is. You called your shot, Michael. Not a way to work. So, Michael, Casey has spun meat. HarryandDavid.com will get with you on a $50 gift card. Enjoy that delicious meat from the Wheel of Meat in HarryandDavid.com. We continue. Let's go to Casey in Jemison.
Casey is going to spin for Casey?
It's Casey on Casey Crime. All right, it's Casey. What do you say to Casey?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Casey. Spin that baby like you live. Hard. All right, let's see. Look at Casey standing there in front of the logo. Looks good, doesn't it? All right, here we go. Let's go. Yeah. Blaze TV. Blaze TV. Greg, how about a go for Casey? Go. Go. Go, 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 go. Casey, are you a subscriber to Blaze TV?
No, sir, I'm not.
Well, you are now.
Yep.
Not only do
Fix
you,
that problem.
Yeah, you get a little bit of Rick and Bubba show, get Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. You get all the other great hosts there. So enjoy that. We'll put you on hold, and Blaze TV will be getting in touch with you, okay?
Thank you.
See you, buddy. Thank you, Greg. Let's go to Kathy in Marietta, Georgia. Kathy, welcome to Rick and Bubba. What do you say to Casey?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Casey.
Oh, big spin.
Yeah. He spun that like he was working on the AC and heater.
That got the grease down there around the wheel.
Yeah, boy, it did. Look at those lights.
Bearings that time.
Look at those lights going nuts. Flowers, flowers, flowers. Smell it. Kathy, congratulations. You got beautiful flowers from 1-800-Flowers.com. Would you rather have 2 dozen red roses or 2 dozen multicolored roses?
Multicolored.
Multicolored roses to Marietta, Georgia for Kathy. All right, let me put you on hold. Greg, can we get a go for Kathy? Go! All right, so one more maybe?
Get one more, Rick.
All right, let's stay. Bubba, it looks like it's ladies' night, and the wheel is bright. Oh, it's ladies' night. Oh, what a night.
Oh, what a night.
So Shirley out of Selma, Alabama, what do you say to Casey?
Wow, what a wheel.
All right, let's go. Get it, Casey. All right, Shirley, here we go. What do you want to win today?
Meat.
Oh, so some meat. Okay, here we go.
Surely
It's
she
a wheel
can't
of
be
meat.
serious.
Yeah, wheel of meat. All right, here we go. Let's see what happened. Bubba?
It's flowers.
All right.
It's flowers.
Flowers, flowers, flowers. Smell it. All right, so Shirley, the ladies both get flowers, so it will be 2 dozen red roses for you. How you like that?
Love it.
All right, so let's put you on hold, and we'll. She sounds like Greg's making it clear she wanted meat. She was a little let down.
Sure,
Wasn't she?
sure.
Can we still give her a go? Greg, can we give her a go? Go! All right, so there's the wheel of meat. Casey, good job, buddy.
Thanks, Casey.
Casey made it happen.
If you work on HVAC as good as you spin that wheel, we're in good shape.
Yeah, thank you, Casey. Well done. Good to hear from Henry the Horse and his new band, Rock City.
Rock City, Rick.
That's a pretty good one, though. You think about that and tie it into the what is it? What is it called?
It's Rock and Roll City.
Rock and Roll City. I like Rock City. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Check. Hey, Greg, can you hear me? Yeah. Okay, sweet. We're live on YouTube right now, so don't cuss or anything. Oh, okay. Yeah, you want to do a rock show for YouTube or whatever? Let's play our newest single, "Welcome to Rock and Roll City" by the band Rock and Roll City.
Okay, all right, go with it.
I think we're on YouTube right now. Let me check the comments here. Let's see. Let me double check, make sure I'm not messing something up here. Check. If you can hear and see Greg and the world famous band Rock and Roll City, say yes. Hold on, it's loading. Yes. Okay, they can hear us. Can y'all hear that? Okay, here we go. I'm turn my song up here.
Just give me something, I'll try it. Don't expect much.
Welcome to the Rock and Roll City. Yeah, keep going. Here we go. Welcome to the Rock and Roll City. We put the Rock and Roll City. Yeah, you know it's rockin' in Rock and Roll City. And now here's a drum solo in Rock and Roll City. Oh yeah, Rock and Roll City. I think that was it. That was really good. Oh, wait, here, one last slam. Ready? Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Rock and Roll City. That was Rock and Roll City.
Thing with the seat in the bathroom. Are you doing that? You're the only one that uses the women's restroom, correct?
I've been framed.
Yeah. See, that's the problem with here, the way we do for a living. Everybody goes to the bathroom at the same time because it's the only time available to all of us. So we're just going to have to do this. Whoever's leaving the seat up's got to stop because it's going to get us in trouble.
Helms is framing me. I'm taking I'm taking one for the team by going to the women.
Coming out of your mouth.
That's fine.
I'm going to go right now.
I bet it's up right now because of Helms.
It's up.
See? I didn't go in there. I haven't been in there.
I don't know. Somebody's been in there.
You left the seat up again.
Look, that's not me. That's not me.
That's you. I'm gonna kill you.
If you notice, the seat is not so shifty anymore. I wonder who tightened it up. I wonder who fixed it. That'd be me, okay? You need me to protect that place, okay?
You can't handle the truth.
Okay, you can't handle the truth about the women's restroom. We have a world where bathrooms have walls, and those walls need to be protected.
No, I will be honest about something.
I know what y'all have been doing. I know what y'all have been doing.
Don't. Who you Reese? When nobody's around.
Here we go. It's Reese Talon on
because of the sign. I will purposefully leave it up because they think it's you.
Thank you. I knew it. I busted you last week.
To leave one soaking.
I started to.
Who's got the guts to do it? Yeah, that's how awesome that'd be.
Not saying
that'd be a whole new sign they'll have to make.
Of course, I'll get the blame.
Who left the dead soldier?
He's doing this. I can't see! I can't see!
I knew the guys at school were both coming today.
Yeah.
So I got a special project for them.
Oh, good.
And it's called Wall of Cups.
Can I tell you, when my son said he wanted to get some work experience, I couldn't have dreamed he could have built a wall of cups.
We're out here, we're doing drone shots.
All right. Adler, what do you need us to do on the wall of cups?
Since it's kind of low, I was just going to run through it on my skateboard because I'll be low anyway.
Perfect.
Well, just for the first one. And then I need somebody, if there was just somebody here that was had a history in engineering or something like that could maybe help us out, engineer a better wall.
You want it taller?
What do we got to do, Bubba?
You got to make the base wider.
Okay. It is. Hang loose, bro. Right, Greg?
That's right.
Right, bro?
Yeah.
Right, bro?
Bro.
All right, you ready? 3,
1, roll. Wall up, come!
Thank you, Justin. We're back, 866. We Be Big is our number, 9 minutes to the top. Rick and Bubba Show, thank you for being with us. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, out again this weekend. Be sure you grab it. We go inside the show, no guest, and so you'll enjoy that hopefully this weekend, or it definitely will be very moving for you. So catch that. Hey, Relief Factor is part of the program.
I love it.
Have you tried Greg? You take Relief Factor this morning?
No, I need to.
Greg, why not? I mean, you look all stove up all the time. I take it every day.
Hey, he'll talk about stuff. You notice that?
Oh, yeah.
He likes to talk about it.
So if you haven't been to gotten Relief Factor yet,
I'm scared.
Get a 3-week supply, $19.95, and inside that 3 weeks, you'll know whether this is working for you or not. It's all natural, 4 botanicals. This was research that was being done about the aging process and our natural inflammatory response. They started realizing that whether you're aging or not, this works. And boy, do we have listeners and viewers that love this. Connie out of Georgia, she said, I want to let you guys know what a wonderful product Relief Factor truly is. I've had back and hip issues like Greg. Nothing can be done for my pain. I've tried everything. The pain has continually gotten worse over time. But after hearing you talk up my new best friend, Relief Factor, I decided to give it a try. After 2 days, I can feel the pain subsiding. The longer I've taken my daily doses, the better I feel and the less pain I have. Go to bed with no pain, and I wake up in the morning with no pain. It is awesome. So glad I found out about Relief Factor. Maybe you'll send us an email that is similar. ReliefFactor.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Put Relief Factor to work for you. All right, so, Bubba, we got a little bit of Your America, and I know I've taken a break from playing Your America, but...
I know. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Well, buddy, I mean, we just had the wheel of meat. You can bask in its glow, can't you?
I know.
Well, you're the one that told me about this. I had not heard all this discussion. You know, this is the thing that you've lived long enough that if you're a parent and you're getting involved in your child's health and or education, that is considered to be bad form. That is considered to be no way to behave. And I know when I say this, and Bubba, when you said it at first, I was like, wow, so they're just getting more and more straightforward. Because you may actually think in our audience that if you are a parent, that your children's responsibility is yours and that your children actually belong to you.
Yeah.
Does anybody think that?
Yeah.
You know, that was kind of the way I thought since, we had them, we raised them, we paid for them.
They're ours.
Yeah. Does most parents think that that your children belong to you?
Yeah, Rick, I think that's assumed. Well,
Well, not the leftists.
Nope.
If you look at the Communist Manifesto, they never believe it.
Yeah. State.
Remember,
state, baby.
Just remember, the Department of Education was never going to get involved in curriculum and how your child was taught.
Yeah,
they were just there to provide money.
It's just so intertwined now, you can't do anything without them.
Melissa Harris Perry on MSNBC has her appeal for funding public education. And if you think your children belong to you, not so fast. Here she is.
We have never invested as much in public education as we should have because we've always had kind of a private notion of children. Your kid is yours and totally your responsibility. We haven't had a very collective notion of these are our children. So part of it is we have to break through our kind of private idea that kids belong to their parents or kids belong to their families and recognize that kids belong to whole communities. Once it's everybody's responsibility and not just the households, then we start making better investments.
Wow.
Karl Marx couldn't have said it better.
Wow. Karl Marx was like, there you go.
And she thinks she's being sharp. She thinks, hey, listen, I'm delivering this good news.
Yeah.
We have this flawed notion that children belong to their families.
Well, look, that's exactly what the governor of Michigan said.
I know.
And
that's the first time I heard you tell me that, and I was like, but now, Melissa Harris Perry, who is this? Is she running for something?
Yeah, I always heard
that. But anyway, she said we just got the wrong notion about funding public education. You're funding this like these kids belong to families.
Yeah, their parents.
Yeah, and what are they doing down here at all these meetings getting involved?
Yeah, keep them out.
To say it with a slight lisp.
You're right.
There you go.
Yeah, so
there you go.
Yeah, like Speedy when he was a kid.
Don't make fun of me.
Do we have the Michigan governor Adler? Can you find it somewhere where she said that? Yeah, Whitmer.
Oh,
Christy
she's a
Whitmer.
Queen
Whitmer. Yeah, Adler, what'd you say?
Melissa Harris Perry is an American writer and a political commentator. But what's more shocking and scary is that at the end of this thing, it says "Lean Forward" on the screen, MSNBC. So MSNBC is behind this. It's not just this one person.
Yeah.
This is part of an MSNBC campaign where you're leaning backwards. You're looking backwards if you think your kids are yours. What are we doing?
And this goes back from when we used to educate to learn reading, writing, and arithmetic. Now they want to indoctrinate. That's what it's all about. They want to get your kids. They want to have control to push their various agendas outside what actual education is. And then they turn them into Democrat voters. That's the bottom line of what this is.
You're right.
So we've had a governor of Michigan and now this writer, commentary, activist, whatever, saying we got to drop this old notion that children belong to their families.
That's crazy. Used to, they wouldn't even dare say that in the light of day, and that just shows you how emboldened they are now.
They belong to the society.
That's true.
They belong to the society.
They're not yours.
They belong to the state, is what she's really saying.
Karl Marx.
That's really what she's saying. They belong to the state.
Right.
But you go back to this.
I'm gonna say hard pass on that.
Now think about how things have changed. I remember the big beef when my kids were growing up, and when I was growing up. The big beef was what? Hey, look, these are your kids. You need to get down here and take responsibility and get involved in their education. Why are you not coming down here? Why are you not at the meetings?
What's going on.
Starts at the home.
Yeah. Why do you not? Yeah, remember that. Now we're saying, that's a terrible way to think. I mean, next thing you know, you'll tell me your kid belongs to you.
How dare you?
Yeah, and that's what the school wanted, was for parents to get involved.
Y'all, that ought to just scare everybody. That ought to make your blood boil.
Yeah.
And they deliver it in a joyful, helpful sounding way to make you think.
Butterflies and candy
But then you
canes.
think, what did she just say? What I think?
But they've been slow fading us here for a long time.
I tell you what, y'all not leaning forward very much.
No, we're not, Rick.
Let me tell you,
Rick, we're also punching down.
Greg, how about this?
I'm not for leaning forward if you're falling off a cliff.
You know what I'm for? Pushing back. That's what I'm for. Hey, you leaning on me, and I bet you need to get up off of me.
And you're starting to see a little of this. I believe stuff like this is exactly what's going to
As you lean forward, you're leaning on me.
Yeah.
You need to get up off of me.
Rick, you must not know about me.
You must not know about me. They don't need to put your hands on me.
Before we were leaning,
I've been called for.
Hey, before we were leaning forward, we invented the airplane. We landed a man on the moon. We split the atom. We had penicillin. We invented the internet. I don't think we need to lean forward. I'm for
lean
leaning
where
backwards.
we've always leaned.
I'm for neutral leaning.
Don't force me to lean forward.
Yeah. I remember one time I had a person at school after one of my kids had gotten in some trouble, and they had disciplined them, and I was there to pick them up, and they said, I think they've been disciplined enough. There's no need for you to do anything. I said, really? I don't think that's your call.
Yeah. Nice sentiment.
Yeah, you've handled the part you're in charge of, but you don't go home with me, because this one belongs to me, and I'll discipline more if I think that's what they need.
Rick and Bubba.
Rodman says his best friend is Kim Jong-un. Win-win for America. Dennis Rodman goes in, kills Kim Jong-un, and then somebody said, well, what if Rodman can't get out? That might have been the greatest thing that Dennis Rodman has ever done for society. And let's face it, up to this point, there haven't been a lot other than the incredible ability to rebound.
Dude, yes. Yes. Look at my hands. He's like getting nervous. Oh, yeah. Are you shaking, man? If y'all want to eat really quick, go ahead and eat, because the food just got here. Yeah, y'all go ahead and eat. One more cup? No, wait. Dude. That was a little reckless, buddy. That was a little reckless, buddy. I live on the edge. Really sad. Oh, my! When the... Sorry guys, that's just that's part of how it goes when you build a wall of cups, you know?
Cosby's defense team only called one witness.
Who would defend him? Greg got the award for the most understanding wife on the planet. Oh, wow. Or the most delusional.
And all of a sudden, out of the frame comes a raging bull.
Yeah.
And a bull hits somebody in this knocker ball. So look at this, and knocks them. Look, I mean, it's just destroying them
What? Good night.
Yes,
We're watching that right now.
I don't care what you're in. That had to hurt.
They were talking about Father's Day, and I thought Father's Day was yesterday for a split second, and I almost freaked out. It would have been bad.
Well, you know that yesterday was Monday, right?
Is today too? I thought it was Monday. It's like 5 in the morning right now.
It is, man. It's early.
Hey.
It's 7, but that's fine.
5 in the morning.
Can you wear these Hulk hands while you do it?
Of course.
Awesome. 3, 2, 1, roll.
Wall of cups. Wall of cups.
What's in the mystery cup today?
What's in the mystery cup?
A little ice, a little OJ, and a little mystery.
A little bit of mystery.
I know it's early. Cheers.
What's going
Charles
on?
Barkley's going to fat camp.
I've become lazy. Number one, I'm not healthy. I've got to come back for the NBA award show, but I'm taking the next 6 weeks to get my fat A in shape.
Thank you, Charles.
Your name's not Kyrie Irving or LeBron James. You better be talking to your agent because you're probably out, unless you're in some type of contract that they can't do anything.
Even,
And if you don't do that, LeBron's going to leave.
Yeah.
wasn't it Durant who's already said he's willing to renegotiate his deal and go for less money to keep all of them together?
So, Greg, you didn't watch
Any NBA finals last night?
I didn't watch any of the whole series.
Wow.
Not into basketball.
It's because you're not connected with today's urban culture, Greg.
I love the idea of diving through the cushions if you don't get hurt.
Yeah.
I got couch cushions.
Nobody touch it.
And I can dive through it that way, okay?
Think about what we're discussing. Hey, Bubba.
Compare our world right down to Jeff Sessions.
All right, I'm gonna get down.
You ready, Ab?
And go.
Wall of cups, smash. Wall of cups, smash. Wall of cups. Can't get up. Can't get up. Need some help.
All right, one last gigantic wall for the czars to jump through.
Hey, here's the dwarf house.
I told you. Y'all didn't believe me.
That's not the first Chick-fil-A.
Look, dwarf house is right there, Adler.
But why are they having some of them called dwarf houses?
I don't.
You got to admit that's weird.
Dwarfs gotta eat something.
Yo, dwarfs can't eat, right?
It just seems weird that all of a sudden they'll just do one this dwarf theme. What is that?
What in the world do we do?
I mean, hi ho, Chick-fil-A sandwich we go. I mean, what is it?
Like what? See, that's only a section though. It's only a section though.
What about we throw you through there? Like I'm thinking like I get a leg and an arm, and Greg gets a leg and an arm, and we go and we just throw you and we put cushions right here and you land on the cushions.
I don't think so, buddy.
Yeah, let's do that.
I don't think so, buddy.
Greg.
Okay, no
Okay,
practicing.
I can do that.
No,
I can
no
do
practicing.
You know what y'all are gonna do? What's the
Yeah, we're throwing Adler.
No, that's not what we talked about.
We're throwing Adler. So I mean, we can grab.
I kind of don't want to be thrown.
Call me crazy. I just don't want to be thrown.
1, 2, 3. The sad part about me putting this on my head is when you look at everybody and say, where'd this come from? Everybody says, we don't know.
Right. My head won't fit in it.
7 minutes past the hour. From No Name Studios, Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, and Eddie Van Adler. Back for another hour. And we welcome back Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here. Honored and privileged. Thank all of you for joining us and allowing us to do what we do.
What do you think about we're coming to you live from Paradise Studios?
Yeah, that's got a little ring to it.
You see, I
had another one I was going to ask you about in the break.
Yeah, what do you think about that?
That I've tabled it, Ducky.
Are y'all still considering R&B studio?
You know, why you got to be like that?
I just wonder if y'all still considering it.
That's one I'm at the top of the list.
That's right. I sing in para.
I got one, The Rick and Bubba Show. Thought about that?
How about I do like looking over there and see little baby brother Greg and Ham's right in between them. Look, there's Big Boy.
There he is, grinning.
I
like
love that.
Eating
Look at him over
there. Yeah, look. This has been one upgrade for the studio.
Yeah,
that for sure.
Earlier when it was real cold in here, I looked at him and it warmed me.
Right.
I came in the day, he had a coat on.
Did you really?
Yeah, he was cold.
I came here the day and he was smoking a butt. Seemed frustrated with the board. All right, so we all right, so we have. I'm a little.
What we got?
I'm a little gray on this Adele story. It is because it says COVID is among the reasons she keeps delaying her Las Vegas residency. But it's not the only reason.
Yeah, I didn't understand it either. I know that she was crying, and I think we've got the video.
We got the video of
clip
her crying, yeah.
That she's had to delay this again, but I couldn't. I didn't really.
I think she's upset for people that have
something?
traveled there, and the show's getting pushed back, and all the people that's going through all the effort, and it just never will happen.
But why did it get pushed back?
Well, she does talk about it, but you got COVID and delays and all that.
She gained 30 pounds.
The show must go on.
Isn't that right? She gained about 30 pounds.
No, she doesn't.
All right, here we go.
Hi, listen, I'm so sorry, but my show ain't ready. We've tried absolutely everything that we can to put it together in time and for it to be good enough for you, but we've been absolutely destroyed by delivery delays and COVID. Half my crew, half my team are down with COVID, they still are, and it's been impossible to finish the show. And I can't give you what I have right now, and I'm gutted. And I'm sorry it's so last minute.
Gutted.
We've been awake for over 30 hours now trying to figure it out, and we've run out of time, and I'm so upset and I'm really embarrassed, and I'm so sorry to everyone that's travelled again. I'm really, really sorry.
Yeah, she's
sorry.
I mean, look, it's sorry.
It is tough trying to get anything done now.
Well,
try getting parts for anything.
Yeah,
good luck.
I
wonder if they're holding her check until after she performs.
Well, Greg, what you're saying?
I'd be crying about that because they throw out some good money in Vegas.
Yeah.
That's probably part of her cry.
Yeah.
My contract clearly says if I don't do it, but they say I'll go to.
You know, I guess I haven't listened to Adele talk a lot.
You have it.
I didn't realize her accent was so heavy.
She can sing.
Yeah,
I
didn't know her accent was that heavy.
Yeah. the rain in Spain
falls
gently on the plane. By Jove, I think she scored it. And so, but it sounds like the more Cockney thing.
Yeah, it's a tough deal.
I'm good.
Not just a look.
She's not Irish, Rick. She's not Irish.
It's close.
Nothing Irish about it. Look, the residency deal. You would think that residency would make all this less complicated, but apparently she's saying you can't get the show set up ready to go.
Can't get a full
It's
crew.
just not ready.
Look, I'd like to make fun of it, but I mean, it's probably legit.
No,
it's hard to get anybody.
I'm sure this is the case. What about when you go there, though?
Ask anybody that's been building a house or trying to fix a truck.
Amen.
That's really hurting.
You gotta wait on stuff. You gotta wait on stuff.
Let me tell you the thing that you, because I always think about. You always think about this kind of stuff, and it's the worst. Somewhere, I mean, I'm talking about back at Christmas. Okay, there was a husband and he was so stoked.
Oh yeah,
Gay tickets
because he got his wife tickets to Adele
opening night
in Las Vegas.
Debut.
She opened them up. He might have been sharp since it was tickets and put it like in her, stocking or something. Some little gift you think's no big deal, and you look and it's actually Adele tickets.
Yes.
But I will say this. Speaking of the Christmas stocking, of course. Or who knows? There could have been a gift for him there. But what I'm saying is this: is somehow the tickets were given. Sure. Which I would say this: I gave some tickets to something I can't remember what it was for this last Christmas to one of the kids, an artist they wanted to go see or something, and it takes the fun out of it now because most of them are electronic. And then this one didn't even offer.
They can't open
this one didn't even offer a print option. I basically had to show the kid my phone.
Yeah.
Hey, these will be transferred over to you when they're live. I'm sorry, how what a downer on a gift this is.
Yeah.
But anyway, no, there was a husband that gave his wife Adele tickets. We're going to Vegas, baby. We're going to see Adele at Caesar's Palace, and she cried and they hugged and they jumped up and down. Mm-hmm. And now you know what he's got? Adele residency delayed.
Maybe next Christmas.
Yeah, and I'm sure you can just go and then think about all the things, which is why she's crying. Think of all the things now. Nothing is simple anymore.
No.
So then you go, well, I guess I need to move my plane tickets and see if I can get off work again and try to go another time. Oh, and then you got to go back to the airline, which that's a party right now, and deal with all that. And then you got to deal with your hotel. Well, I'm sorry, that's non-refundable. I mean, you realize right now, once you can't, that's non-refundable. You had to cancel this, 30 days ago to get your money back. And so before you know it, you're stuck with plane tickets you can't use, a hotel room you're not going to stay in, and a concert you ain't going to see.
Yeah.
And I think the CES show's over now, so there's nothing to go look at.
Right.
Yeah, really. Do you think she just ought to go, you know what? We're going to do acoustic sets until this whole pandemic's over because I can't get a crew, half of them out sick.
Well,
no production team, so I'm just going to sit on a stool and play.
I actually thought about that. That was almost my first statement.
Yeah.
Why don't you just drop all the bells and whistles and just get a live mic out there and a good mix and a couple of musicians and just sing for it?
Yeah, and then every
people
night,
understand that.
Every night, as you have more things available, you add them to the show.
Right. Yep, horn player. We got him. He's back.
Well,
Hey,
no, I want you to think about it because
on.
A great promoter like the great Gary Weinberger could turn it.
Yeah.
No. Here's what we're going to do. Never before in Caesar's Palace. Rick, call me. It's Gary. Never before in Caesar's Palace history has a show been so stripped down. You come to see it. No, write this down. An intimate evening of the music of the great Adele. No lights, no whistles to take away from her talent. You and Adele in a room singing.
She'll sing to you.
She sings to you and you alone. Call me.
The only catch is if the sound system can't get there and you can't hear in the back.
Well, then she's just going to sing out like she's at a campfire.
Like they used to do.
Yep.
Guys, any of y'all go see Adele if you have to with your wife?
No, probably not. But
anyway,
if Amanda wanted to go, I would go.
If my wife
It
wants
wouldn't be
to, then I have a
miserable.
feeling I would.
My wife want to go, I'm there. I guess.
if I had to go, it wouldn't be miserable.
Yeah.
Right. What I'm saying is, I'm putting this over in the we got to go with our wives artists.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
There's some artists it doesn't matter if your wife's going or not, you just can't do it.
No.
But would this be one you say yes?
Yeah.
I might even look forward to it.
Easy.
I'm
Don't go
just
too
saying.
far away. That's not even necessary.
Well, I'm just saying that.
Here you go.
You're just saying a good-
Hypothetical, you don't have to sell it.
But you swap off.
You know what you say? It wouldn't be miserable.
It wouldn't be.
No.
Rick, and then if
She's
you
happy.
do that, then you go, okay, now you got to go with me to David Lee Roth.
Greg.
He had to cancel some of his dates too. Here's what David Lee did that made everybody mad. He announced he's done.
Did you just compare David Lee Roth and his residency to Adele?
Yeah. Listen to me. He announced this was it, and he had a date. This is my last concert ever. He announced it. Well, the tickets went crazy, and scalpers, people were paying just crazy money because it was the last show. And then he saw how good it is, so he added about 5 or 6 more. And everybody was mad about it, but I think he had to cancel them because of COVID.
Yeah. Well, so COVID got him back.
Yeah.
Did you know there are tickets to this residency in Vegas that were sold for $30,000?
How about that?
Okay,
Now, I'm
now.
gonna tell you this: I wouldn't go see Rick. They ain't upset. Now you got. Well, I guess you just must be extremely wealthy. I don't. Even if I was extremely wealthy, I don't think I could.
Any band you pay, if you had the money,
No, could
any
not.
band you pay $30K
No,
for?
absolutely not.
Even if the money wasn't that big a deal.
She's going to have to come
Just
to my
the
room
sheer
and sing
figure.
to us.
Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. I'm not that into live music, I guess. You know.
Maybe if you had a cookout with Eagle or something. I don't
Why
know.
wouldn't you pay it, Glass?
Yeah, better have a little extra.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
Here we go.
Speedy is not with us today. He is currently in a 16-passenger van.
Well, you reckon there's some gas being passed in that van, all them kids, and then
imagine the smells.
Feet. On the way back, feet.
Onions.
Yeah. They might have to wash that van out.
Father, we pray for our leaders. We pray for our country. We ask that you have your hand on them and act in a special way. It appears to most of us it just continues to get stranger.
Ho, 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 ho.
Hey!
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Yeah!
Oh, this is a little hot dog.
Corn dogs, yeah.
Corn dog.
Oh, Greg, go ahead and eat, buddy.
Hit that one. You want dessert early? Hit that back one, Greg. That's
What's that?
Those are little fried cheesecake bite.
Oh man.
There's a show going on right now, but we don't care.
No, we don't care at all. Fried cheesecake bite. Check it out.
I brought this just in case somebody wanted to be brave this one.
Oh.
Got a huge spread in there.
Yeah! Y'all, the wings in there.
Hey, look, and I've got an email from listeners, Spring Biscuits and Gravy, and Lisa Burgess brought goat drop cookies. What a day. Corn dogs, you dip them in mustard and go.
Okay, there's your honey mustard. Right?
The Lord is so gracious.
Come on, handle it!
The story, and y'all correct me if y'all are hearing it differently, and we cannot confirm this yet, that a gunman shot at the congressional baseball team.
Yeah, Rick, yeah. Yeah.
And I did not know that that Congress has a baseball team that they work out and play in some sort of league. But here's what sounds like can be reported, and we'll see if it all confirms. There is a congressional baseball game. The Republicans were doing their workout. They scheduled the field for that time this morning to get ready for the game tomorrow. I guess it was coming, they said. They are reporting a gunman was in the wooded area by the field and began firing on the Republican congressmen as they were trying, and their aides as they were trying to practice.
Rand Paul, he said that if the Capitol Police had not been there, it would have been a massacre.
By the way, he can answer the question, what does it feel like to be shot? I know what it feels to be shot at, but I've never been shot.
There's a point that you can't really believe it's happening.
No, you can't.
My brother-in-law blew his toe off. He said it's just numb. It's just numb. It's nothing but a big throbbing numb.
How did he blow it off?
Dumb, but deer hunting and had his gun on his foot in the cold, sitting on the ground.
35 minutes now.
Didn't realize the safety was off and accidentally hit the trigger.
Oh, you said you had been shot at before. What was that story?
Well, I was shot at, was shot toward, one of those things you end up, in a situation where, before Jesus you probably shouldn't have been. And some gunfire broke out, and I just remember that feeling of running toward my car, tensing up my back, hoping none of it was coming in my direction. Bubba was shot at church. I was shot at not at church. And you know what you do? You learn from that,
Where does Trouble live?
Trouble lives at Trouble Street.
Basically, we were coming out of church, and I heard what I thought to be a car backfiring, but I noticed the bricks over our head were chipping off about the same time the car was backfiring, and it kind of hit me, hey, this could be gunshots. And then I see a guy in the parking lot who's pointing a rifle at us and shooting. So I hit the deck, and I told Betty to get down, and she's like, what? Looking around. So I grabbed her, pulled her down. Being good Baptists, we were in the back of the church, some of the first ones out. So then we have to turn and do the Vietnam crawl back into the church against the flow of people going, get down, mad gunman. Thank goodness he was a very terrible shot. But come to find out he was shooting at his ex-wife that was in the parking lot. But we really didn't know all those details at the time. Exciting times.
21 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba show as we make our way back. Our President Biden update today. Here we go.
Where did he go?
Ho, ho.
He's hiding in the basement.
Does anybody know?
Basement Joe.
All right, so let's first start with a recap of his address to the nation the other night that has all kinds of people just going.
That thing's getting rave reviews.
Yeah, and even people that used to cover for him or in the media aren't covering for them anymore. And somebody, one of y'all said, did y'all hear this right? That it's gotten so bad that Psaki went on Fox News.
Yeah, you know, I told you that Dana Perino was going to interview her. So you have two former press secretaries discussing it, and she was even talking about. She said, "I bet her heart rate went up when Biden said I'm going to take 20 more minutes of questions."
Oh yes.
And I didn't see the interview yesterday. I wish I'd have seen it.
All right,
I bet it was good, though.
First of all, let's go back to here are some of the highlights from the address to the nation. Here we go.
And you ran on a return to civility, and I know that you dispute the characterization that you called folks who would oppose those voting bills as being Bull Connor or George Wallace, but you said that they would be sort of in the same camp.
No, I didn't say that. Look what I said. Go back and read what I said and tell me if you think I called anyone who voted on the side of the position taken by Bull Connor that they were Bull Connor.
Nope.
That makes no sense.
And that is an interesting reading of English. I assume you got into journalism because you like to write.
Mad.
Oh gosh.
Why is he always? He's always either whispering or screaming. You ever notice that?
Now, what
never in between. He's whispering or screaming.
Yeah. But his answer
made zero sense.
I never called anybody Bull Connor that was like Bull Connor.
Believed like Bull Connor.
What? What'd you say?
I don't even know what to do with him.
Let's hear it again, Adam. Can we hear it one more time?
I don't know what to do with him.
He said, Joey.
I feel
the
so bad for
characterization
Harry.
that you called folks who would oppose those voting bills as being Bull Connor or George Wallace, but you said that they would be sort of in the same camp.
No, I didn't say that. Look what I said. Go back and read what I said.
You don't remember.
And tell me if you think I called anyone who voted on the side of the position taken by Bull Connor that they were Bull Connor.
Hey, buddy, let me give you a heads up.
That
If
is
they did, they would have been.
English. I assume you got into journalism because you like to write.
You would have been correct.
And he tried to say journalism, and he chewed that up. These English journals.
See, the whole thing in this voting rights bill that they have framed,
Which was nothing like Bull Connor.
That we're going back to Jim Crow laws, which is
it's absolutely not true.
But he said these are the same people that have the same position as Bull Connor, George Wallace, and all this other. That's what he said. That's what he said. We all saw it.
And he even remembered it correctly by saying, "I didn't call people who voted like Bull Connor, Bull Connor." By the way, these are nothing like Jim Crow laws. You're wrong.
How?
Back to the obvious point is everybody's held to the same standard. Minorities don't have to do one thing and then white people do another. That is not what this is.
In those days, it was.
It was.
How do you not run out there and pull the president off that stage and implement the 25th Amendment after you saw that press conference?
I mean, immediately.
Everybody in the world is laughing about it.
I mean, screaming up there. I mean, going to the podium screaming 25th Amendment.
All right, let's hear a couple more.
You want to hear him try to defend it?
Oh, yeah, that's always good.
Let's go to video 3. Here's the left trying to defend Biden's pressure.
Or convince themselves.
Yeah, this is them talking out loud to themselves. We just happen to be part of it.
Yeah.
And to go for an hour and 50 minutes, hour and 45 minutes, and not screw up. Really demonstrably not screw up really at all. It's really hard to do that. And I got to say, the best answer to that real jerk who thought that you could make news by asking the president of the United States, hey, are you senile? Which, I don't care what the polling says. Just as a journalist, you're never going to get an interesting answer to the question, buddy. You're not going to make news on that. And the president did the right thing, which was to say, I don't know what you're talking about. Let's move on. But the best answer was, hey, if you think I'm senile and I'm doddering, you get up here and try to do an hour and 45 minutes in front of you and your colleagues and not screw up. He didn't. I thought it was the best demonstration of the fact that the president's mind is perfectly fine.
Okay.
But yours isn't.
I'll take that guy. I'll take him up on that, by the way.
I will, too.
I'll stand up there for 3 hours if he needs me to.
Guys,
it's like we're in Naked Gun when he's on the bullhorn. There's nothing to see here.
Did you see all the bobbleheads?
Did you realize that what we asked the president to do?
It's a peaceful protest. Fire behind me.
Yeah. What in the world?
Yeah.
Baghdad Bob all over again.
There's nothing wrong with his mind. Well, just because you say it don't mean it's so. I mean, nothing wrong. If I say this enough, y'all will buy it. I thought he handled it perfectly.
Yeah.
It's not like he messed up at all during the hour and 45 minutes he was out there. What are you talking about? You know, when you do press conferences and you address the nation, that's a basic minimum we ask of a president.
Yeah.
They all need to be able to do it.
Yeah.
And it has been months since he's done this,
Right.
which is another red flag.
Here's Kamala Harris, the vice president. She is not. She is not happy that now she's being questioned by people like the Today Show giving her hard questions. You can hear, how dare you question me? You're supposed to be on my team.
Yeah.
So
Without saying it.
Here's Vice President Kamala Harris.
Period. And I will tell you that part of the posture that we have taken is grounded in the respect and the value we place in sovereignty and territorial integrity,
Madam
and in
Vice
particular
President,
in this case,
I'm sorry
the
to interrupt.
sovereignty and territorial integrity of Ukraine.
Of course, and
so
I'm
we
so
are
sorry
very
to interrupt,
clear,
but
and we've had
it is less than clear because 30 minutes after the news conference, the White House press secretary had to actually clarify the president's remarks.
Savannah, I'm being clear with you right now.
Yes, okay.
And so if you're interested, I'll continue to be clear.
Oh,
cat fight.
Oh, now don't interrupt me.
How dare you?
Yeah, how dare you? You're not supposed to be doing
the
this.
Queen is speaking.
Yep. You may want to have some integrity because people will come back and say what you just said. And you're trying to get ahead of it, but don't you dare question me while we're on this show. This is safe space. I'm not sitting here with Tucker Carlson right now.
And it's not just her. President Biden also doesn't like some of these questions. Let's see cut 5. Great question, I think.
What?
I don't know why that didn't play, but anyway.
It's playing. It's just out of one ear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But you can see what his response.
What a stupid question.
Can we get that on mono because we really can't hear any of that.
We'll come back.
Joey, what a stupid question.
Hey,
what about cut 5? The reporter in that clip asked the president, "Why are you waiting on Putin to make the first move, sir?"
Yeah.
In other words, why don't we make some type of move to end this situation with Ukraine? And Biden says, "What a stupid question."
Bottom of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
That's when I had to hide in the women's bathroom. It's a whole long story. It's on a best of CD.
All right, boys.
I'm not good at drinking games, Adler.
All right, so if you guys want to go ahead and pick,
I don't even know what you do.
you have to flip the cup.
And
Okay, that wasn't good.
paper, rock, scissors to see who gets first pick, Greg. I'll take Sam.
All
I
right.
like that. Thank you, Helms.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah, replace our
We
cup.
can't start till they get them both.
Right.
Okay, I got it.
Now let's determine stakes. What do y'all agree to? I'm proposing a cup of water to the face.
All right.
All right. Now the last cup has to land, and that's obviously the winner. Whoever gets that last cup.
When her two go, then he starts.
Oh, so we have to do it.
Yeah.
We have to. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, whoever loses gets a cup of water to the face. All right, here we go. Team Helmsy versus Team Gregory. And begin. Okay. Oh. Team Helms is off to a hotter start. Oh no. You really need to. Oh wow.
Oh my God.
We're in trouble. Other way. Oh no. Okay.
There's supposed to be
There's one.
Yeah, you know.
Reset it with your other hand. Reset it with your other hand. Reset it with your other hand. There it is. Oh, buddy, it's heating up. Oh, Helms is on to the last one. Oh, Helms. Oh. All right. So who gets to do it?
Well, who do you think? Are we ready? Here we go.
Thanks, guys. That was awesome.
Went up a nose. That sucked. Well, here we are. Another day to start the old Rick and Bubba show. It's not pretty always, but it comes together.
How long do you think it'll take Greg to say something about my haircut?
Wait, can I time it?
It'll be within. Yeah, please time it. Please time it. What's that, Greg?
Hey, what happened to your head?
What?
What happened to your hair?
What are you talking about?
Hey, look. I almost fell out of my chair when I looked at it.
Are you going to discuss here?
I want to discuss this thing university where the foreigners are taking craps in the shower. I mean, I want to know whose culture takes dumps in the shower.
You don't do that, Greg? You don't do that?
Listen, they got a problem. Did you
say take dump in the shower?
Yes, a Scottish university are telling their international students to stop. Let's pray. Lord, we love you.
Hunter bus, Hunter bus, Hunter bus.
Pudding pop.
Not the Jello, man.
Jello pudding.
Not Fat Albert.
I love Fat Albert.
I
used to watch Fat Albert every Saturday.
Jello guy, he brought us Fat Albert. His stand-up was unbelievable. The dentist bit, like that's one of the greatest stand-up bits in history.
When I was a little boy, my dad had a Bill Cosby album, a record.
Yeah.
And we listened to it, Froofy the Dog, all these different bits, and it was awesome.
And his material was clean.
Yeah.
And his shows were clean.
The bizarre thing is this one comedian, this Hannibal Burgess guy, don't call him out. Nobody ever said anything. It's just I didn't know nothing about it. All of a sudden it goes nuts.
The longer that jury's out, the closer he is to getting off.
You're right.
Y'all, I didn't realize that the OJ jury was only out for like 20 minutes.
They were done. They wanted to go home. They had been there. Remember, how many months? Yeah. And they were done.
It is 35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number. Our website, Rick and Bubba, spell out the word and.com. Everything you need to know about the show's there. Somebody say, I need to ask my little baby brother something. What? So how did you sleep last night? Did you get a good night's sleep?
I did.
On that helixsleep.com/Bubba?
Tell you what, you know why I did, Rick? Because it's custom.
He was yawning when you asked.
That's right, because I was thinking about it. When you mentioned Helix, when you mentioned Helix, I yawned.
Bubba, something's wrong with your mic. I can't.
Yeah, Bubba,
I don't know what you're talking about.
I even potted you up, still couldn't hear you.
Really? How about that? Check.
Okay,
1, 2,
you're
check.
good. That's it.
Sibilance.
So, Greg, helixsleep.com/Bubba. Now Sherry's asking me about us getting one.
Oh, we'll get you one.
You go there.
Tell them what you like, though.
Yeah, you go there, and they will they'll ask some questions. You know, like, do you like to sleep on your side, your back. Your stomach,
firm?
You're a stomach side guy, aren't you?
That's me.
Yeah. You like firm, medium, or
yeah?
soft?
I like a firm mattress.
I do too. So anyway, go to helixsleep.com/Bubba right now. Everything that you need to know is there. It's was voted the best overall mattress by GQ and Wired magazine. They said this is the best one out there. And you'll come right to your door. You have 100 nights to sleep on it. If you don't want to keep it, they'll refund the money. No problem there. But so you have nothing to risk. Go to helixsleep.com/Bubba, but you're going to love it. Also, you get $200 off for using helixsleep.com/Bubba. Also, a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. So we have April standing by, and Helena.
April,
if you want to join us, you can. Just dial us up at 866-WE-BE-BIG, and we will get you on the program momentarily. April, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Thanks so much. I just wonder if y'all had seen the report that came out where the Federal Reserve is considering digital dollars.
Yeah, I did see that. Yep.
I thought that was kind of odd and made me, of course, think of end times, of course, but I just wanted to get y'all's opinion on that.
Now, why did it make you think of end times?
I like a little folding money.
Yeah, no folding money, just the chips, those types of things, everything, all your financials being digital, nothing to pay with, manually.
I like that idea. But
why end of times? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, end times.
So why?
Why do you think?
Yeah,
that?
because just because we have that technology, unless we're being.
Well, you could see where that would be a step toward the government controlling who could spend what when. I mean, of course, we have a lot of that now.
Yeah, we have that going on now.
What were things 30 and 40 years ago that people said, I tell you what, that right there is a sign of the end of time.
Well,
when we,
can I tell you one?
Yeah.
That would have been quite obvious. Now, I want you to picture, the Bible pretty well, all right? You got to picture
I got
that.
a long way to go.
Yeah, but I'm saying
In
picture
general,
that in your mind.
If you do. Yeah.
Dig, if you will.
And all of a sudden, there is a war going on that is world war.
Yep.
Your country has been attacked, and then a two-front war is being fought. And on one of the fronts, there is a tyrannical leader that wants to eradicate the Jewish people from the planet Earth. Jewish people, the chosen people. Would you think? Well, but hey, here we go. It's coming now.
That's a great example.
What about when you knew?
Example.
What about when you knew that Israel needed to be a state again in order for the end times? And in 1949, we acknowledge they have their own nation now. I bet you would have been thinking.
No,
I bet you would have been thinking.
These are really legitimate answers to my questions.
Right.
But
meaning this has been going for a while.
I think those are markers, Rick. You're talking about, and really, I think another one is moving the embassy back to Jerusalem.
Yeah. So there's. I'm making your point. And that is there are markers. The thing that we don't know is the time between one marker and another marker and the return. We have no idea. Yeah. It may be. Look, we do know to the callers. Which is true, we have to figure out some way to get to a one world government, a one world currency, and all this is part of that.
Sure,
it's going to happen.
Right.
But what we don't know is the timeline. That we don't know.
Right. I think.
So yes, we've been doing this kind of stuff for a long time.
I think what you saw in the announcement press conference is the Federal Reserve is being hit up by a bunch of younger folks wanting to know when they're going to start having currency like that, because China theoretically and reportedly is already ahead of us in that. And I think that's all that is. I don't think we're near that close. Somebody ask a question. That's all.
Yeah. I'll tell you another sign. Self-checkout.
I tell you,
I do think we jumped to end of times too quickly on some of this stuff.
You know what you can really say?
Curbside. What about that?
You know what you can really say?
What about curbside service?
You know what you can say if you have a biblical worldview? Hey, how about a biblical worldview? How about robots calling balls and strikes?
How about that?
But what I'm talking about, everything is moving us to the end times.
Yeah. And these the chips, the chips we put in pets that now they're experimenting in some humans with. I mean, you're getting very close to some of that.
Yeah, no. But when you get down to it, if you really, really think about it, and I don't every day, but if you really, really think about it, every single day that you go, eyes are open, and you look around and you're alive, that may be good or bad according to how life's going. But and if you're ready to stand in the presence of the one and only living God. But every single day when you wake up, you are a step closer to one of two things: your earthly death, or the return of Christ.
Yep, every day.
Every day moves closer.
It doesn't go the other way.
It never goes. No, Jesus doesn't go. Now today I decided to back it up 6 more weeks.
Right.
It is all working its way. Yeah. And the thing that gets Rick, I'm talking about me. Everybody else apply to you. If it does, it may not. If you know these things, why are you so shocked that they're actually moving that way?
Yeah.
You've been told that. Hey, looks like we may head to one world currency. Yeah, at some point we will. I don't know if it's in my lifetime, but it's going to happen. Hey, Hey, there's gonna come a day where if you don't have that mark, you're not gonna you're not gonna be able to buy and sell goods. Yeah, that's probably gonna happen. According to Scripture, it is. That one day these things are gonna happen.
Yeah. And that blue Chevy truck driving around with a cornerstone in it around Jerusalem, trying to get on the Temple Mount's always pretty good too.
Let's go to
blue Chevy love.
You're right. I think a worldwide pandemic.
Yeah.
This is all part of the growing pains getting to the end too. I mean, we've had them before, and we'll have them again. We've had wars before, we'll have them again.
Yeah.
Sickness, death, all this. Let's go to Bobby in Lincoln. Bobby, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, guys, 4 greatest singers of our generation. Number 1, Alison Krauss. Number 2, Adele. Number 3, Chris Cornell. Number 4, James Cano.
I can't argue with that list. Let's go to Chris at Lake Martin. Chris, go ahead.
Morning, Diggins.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Echo.
Yeah, I'm calling about. I saw y'all did the motorcycle.
Yep.
About the wreck earlier, and I used to own a 2011 Gixxer 750, which Greg calls a crotch rocket.
Well,
And
a lot of people
powers
do,
that
not
those
just
things
Greg.
Have
Yeah.
is ridiculous. I mean, you go from 30 to 100, and like Adler said, just a flick of your wrist in a matter of seconds.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And the
actually
tricks
most
they do
law
on them.
enforcement won't really chase them, but because of that liability of if we chase them, it's a higher chance of them wrecking and endangering the general public too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And we saw a horrible, horrible confirmation of that today.
Yeah, we did.
To Karen in Nashville. Karen, go ahead.
Hey, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, Karen.
How y'all doing?
We're fired up. We're ready.
good.
Yeah.
Question, Rick. During the commercial break, I've been watching those daily documentaries that Adler's been that he's been showing.
Yeah.
And y'all had a conversation about movies remakes of movies, and you were saying True Grit was a good remake.
Yeah.
And then you would like to see the Outlaw Josie Wells remade, which is my favorite movie.
that would love it. Yeah.
Who should play Josie Wells?
Ooh, it can't be Clint anymore because I saw him in Cry Macho, and God love him.
Yeah.
He's a little fragile now.
Yeah, a little fragile.
What do you think, Greg?
Russell Crowe.
Yeah.
No, he's
Russell
already
Crowe
been in 410.
It's not a bad choice.
He's already been in
but
that
that's
one.
not a bad choice. Sam Elliott.
What about
he's getting
what about the guy? I can't think of his name. Played Thor. How do you like him?
Yeah, whatever his name
I'm
is.
going to tell you this. You're going to laugh and make fun of me. But Tim McGraw in 1883 is selling it as a cowboy.
What about Chris Pratt?
Do you know what I thought about that early?
Yeah, I think he might be a good one.
What about Denzel Washington?
Ooh.
Denzel can
Rick,
play any.
Did you see the first?
Denzel can play anything he wants to.
Well, I got that. But
was this Magnificent Seven remake all
That's
over
what I'm
again?
talking about. I saw him in Magnificent
Yeah.
Seven, and I kind of thought it was cool.
Yeah.
All right. So
Jamie Foxx, Django.
Yeah. Wow. Let's. Boy, that's one of those things you really need.
That movie's
It's also cusso.
Yeah. You've got to be not only a grown man, you got to be a grown man that's rough.
I'm telling you, man.
Served in the Navy.
Let's go to Tony in Alabaster. Tony, go ahead. Tony's out. Let's go to Pleasant Valley. Jody, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hey, Jody.
Good morning. Hey, good deal. Hey, real quick, could y'all just do like a round table discussion for Greg's, his nemesis, get Tyler, the Angry Cyclist, then Stewart and Jenkins, and just sit down and interview them like y'all do for the podcast.
Boy, I tell you, you're talking about an
We ain't heard from
explosion.
Jinx in a while.
Yeah, we haven't. Let's go to Brandon in Alabama. Brandon, go ahead. Welcome.
Hey, I was going to tell Bubba that I'd sent him an email on some CB radio stuff.
Oh, my
And I
goodness.
was going to tell Greg that I think I know where he caught that COVID from. If he'd stay around away from them Big Mama Womp Womp, he'd be all right.
I hope you didn't copy me on that CB email.
We come back.
Yeah, I don't have any CB equipment for sale right now, sir.
Doggone it.
Yeah.
Come on. You ain't got a big whip in
Might
town?
want to try Love's Truck Stop or something.
We'll come back. We got one store we'll update you on, then we'll take more of your phone calls. So if you haven't gotten in, you can. 866-WE-BE-BIG. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
but what I'm talking about, there are lines people can cross with me that I would not have anything to do with them. But I don't see any president. You know,
guys,
what was that,
guys?
It was a half-naked squirrel.
Guys,
was that a squirrel?
That was
I believe
disturbing.
That was disturbing.
There was a oh my gosh, he's still going. Let's get a better look this time. Running by.
My
Is that a
goodness.
squirrel? Is that a squirrel head?
squirrel.
And nothing but underwear
And
a tie and
That
underwear.
squirrel has eat well during the winter. I'll say
Boy, I
that.
tell you what, he is.
Talk about somebody knows how to put the nuts up.
Yes.
What do you want from Chick-fil-A?
You know what I want. That'd be a poop sandwich.
How old are you?
I thought that was the greatest song in the world the first time I heard it.
It still is.
What? Rapper's July.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't believe it.
I remember where I was.
Exactly. Rodney Hanson's house. He had it on 8-track.
We were at a Christmas basketball tournament in Welborn for B team. And they played that, and when everybody's coming out, I thought, what in the world is that? They're not singing, they're just talking.
Flying here, bro.
It's coming after the
fly.
Where'd it go?
There it is. Why is he in here, man?
Man, he recognizes greatness.
There's not even food in here.
Oh my God. By the way, I just caught him. If anyone's wondering.
Are you serious?
I just caught him out of the air.
Don't lose him.
Are
you serious?
I am Jackie Chan. Here we go.
Hold on.
Oh my gosh, there he is.
Dude. All right, kill him.
No! Oh!
The socialism is the lead-up step to communism. And if you have communism with a little bit of racism in it, it becomes fascism.
4 crappy tires.
But yeah, when the steel threads start showing, that tells you.
These are beyond showing. They're like sticking out.
Hey, and I gotta tell you, your minions are really getting on me this morning. They say that I put Greg's life in danger, and they don't like it.
Dude, so I've got this muscle in my back that will not let go, man. Here, take that bat, man, and just like...
You want me to hit you with the
Yeah,
bat?
just hit me right here. Okay, here, try this pillow.
It's a lot of
Here,
dust.
try throwing this at it.
3, 2, 1.
We'll see if that works. So sprinting's the way to go, huh?
Well, you know, usually when you get old, you give up on sprinting, but then you keep on jogging and doing a treadmill. And this guy's saying it really should be the opposite. Sprinting does less damage to the body and gives you more benefit. If we had probably just kept on sprinting, you know, as opposed to thinking when I'm older I move to treadmills and jogging, we'd all probably be healthier. But now I can still sprint too if something's after me. But I've tried to sprint a little bit working out, and because we don't have any cartilage, so it's just like, it feels like the body, it's like my body's screaming, what are we doing? We haven't done this in years. What's chasing us? And I say death.
You want to get this edited out? When are you going to have kids, Adler? This will never make it to the video.
Oh, hey guys, how's it going? Who has been the person that has seen tons of streakers in their life? That's you? So you've seen 4 streakers in your life?
Braves games and an Auburn game.
And one was fully dedicated to the cause?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm sorry about that. Hopefully this squirrel will be the last streaker that you ever see, you know?
I can't believe that lady's seen 4 streakers. That's a lot.
Where's she hanging out?
You think she's the one streaking?
That seafood smells like a diaper. Yes. What is it, Greg?
That's like chocolate pudding something.
Okay.
That's good stuff.
You should have seen the long black hair that we found under your pudding. That's nasty.
Where?
It was sitting under your pudding.
What do you mean the pan, under the pan?
Yeah.
What? Who cares about that?
Pass the gravy, please.
It's 9 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We'll get more of your phone calls in. Okay. So we were off by 1 year. Israel was recognized as a sovereign country in 1948.
Ooh, wow. That's
we were shooting from the hip. We were close.
We said 1949. Y'all got to give us some grace on that.
Yeah. Speedy's mad about it.
Yeah, he's real upset about it. Says some of his friends are very mad.
After 2,000 years, we got it within a year. That's pretty good.
Right. Well, I didn't think it was that bad. I thought we were pretty close.
I know Speedy was so sensitive.
He's upset about it. And he came in there getting on us about it. Yeah, we
I was just going to say they're not mad. They were just correcting.
Look, we always want to be right. Thank you for correcting.
I don't want to.
But we were close.
Now, they are mad at Greg, but that's just every day.
Hey, watch your tone. Bubba's found a job for Brody. And I'm gonna pass that story on to him today.
Yeah, you need to. Did you know we are launching a film studio? Did you know that?
God, you better be committed to making films.
It's going up in 2024.
I did not know that.
It'll be called the C1 Studio Module, SEE-1. It will be attached to a new. Did you know we're going to have a commercial space station too, not just the current one? It's going to come from a company who's co-producing Tom Cruise's upcoming space movie. Now, what it is, they've had 2 or 3 crews go up on the space station who were filming movies from other countries. And Cruise is wanting to go up and do his there too. Well, somebody finally said, you know what? We need a module for this. We're going to put in a film studio in space. It will go up, and it's going to be connected to a private space station that's supposed to go up in 2024. And the private space station is going to be connected to the International Space Station for a period of time to be sure it's checked out and it's okay. But then the film studio module will be connected to the new commercial studio, private space station. I'm sorry.
Tom Cruise.
So we're gonna have stuff flying around everywhere.
Well, Tom Cruise needs to get Top Gun 2 out before he worries about all this.
Thank you.
I agree.
Thank you. Well said. And by the way, my wife would never speak to me again if Brody got on a rocket ship and blasted into space to do films.
It'd be tough to come home and visit.
Yeah, well, she's upset right now because his apartment's like 7 minutes from us.
Yeah.
The
Put
goal
him up in orbit.
They're saying is to make the scene shot in space not be on a green screen anymore.
Yeah,
well, I'm all about that.
I'm for that.
I like that. You know I am about the green screen.
Louis Anderson's dead.
You know, Rick, I heard that. I couldn't mention it, but I saw that come across the wire here. 68.
Yeah,
68.
They go in threes. Now, we had Betty White.
Wait a minute. Look at that picture.
And then what in the world is going on here? Is this him playing a woman?
That's Hillary Clinton.
I just Googled a picture of Louis Anderson. Sorry about that, guys.
That's when he played Hillary Clinton.
Different picture.
Oh, that's a good one, Greg. That's a real good one.
So if you'd have told me, Rick, Meatloaf and Louis Anderson are going to go in around the same time, I wouldn't.
Well, looks like we're picking up another 3 because there were 2 that died with Betty White, and I can't think of their names, but we had 3 go out there, and now Louis, Meatloaf in the same day. It's just things are getting away from us.
But why do we keep seeing Louis
as a woman?
Yeah, dressed as Hillary
I
Clinton.
want him when he did that
My bad
diving.
again. My bad again, guys.
I want some footage of him on that diving show, Celebrity Diving.
Yeah, you remember that?
He did it for the troops.
Can we be honest that when we think of Louis Anderson and Meatloaf's health, this is not overly surprising?
No, Louis had a slight weight problem.
He did.
But Meatloaf made it a little further. He was 74. Louis 68.
Oh, wow.
Bubba's sitting right there, Greg.
I know. Thank you.
I remember Louis Coming to America.
Let's go.
Worship McDowell's.
Behind the register.
Let's go.
That's probably not his most notable scene,
Probably not.
but thank you for mentioning
That is good. Greg in Columbus, Mississippi.
He's a pretty funny guy.
Greg, listen to us on 96.1. Hey, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, I've been a caller to this show for about 25 of the 28 years you've been on. And I would just like to apologize for the quality of callers you've had today.
What's going on?
It's just ridiculous.
What do you think's happening?
It's Fun Zone. If you're going to do a classic cartoon character, be able to do the imitation of the voice.
Yeah, we couldn't even tell what it was.
As Neil said in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, if you're going to have a funny antidote, have a point.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's really good.
That was Louis, yeah.
Is that the one he did for the troops?
Yeah, where he was sitting on the diving board and fell off backwards.
Was this the one for the troops?
Yep.
Why, with the man's dead,
yeah. But that's still a funny dive.
It is. Carrie.
Louis would want you laughing at that dive.
That's when we
wouldn't have done
decided
it.
that we wanted to see celebrities dive.
Yeah.
Don't forget that.
Carrie in Pennsylvania. Carrie, go ahead.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are all of you?
We're good,
great.
Carrie. I hope you're okay.
I'm doing good. It's a little cold up here, even for Pittsburgh, but we're going to make it through it. I think we finally 10 degrees. But I wanted to call today. I want to thank all of you I am the mother, excuse me, of boys, and it is so good to know that I can turn the radio on. They can see men of faith. It's okay to be a man of faith in today's world. And you're just setting an amazing example for our young people with all the challenges that they face. So thank you so much for continuing to show that path.
Can I tell you, this is the first time we've ever had a call like this. Most of our calls and emails saying, "What are you guys doing? Look what you're doing."
You're
to
setting us back 2,000 years.
So thank you, Carrie. That's
very sweet of you.
Very kind.
Hey, how cold is it there in Pittsburgh?
Well, she's gone.
Okay, never mind. I'll look it up.
Let's go to Double Springs, where Mike is standing by. Mike, go ahead.
I'll look it up.
Mike, go ahead. All right, Mike, if you can't. All right, let's
from Pittsburgh to Double Springs.
Let's go to Caleb.
And all points in between.
Caleb in Alabama. Caleb, go ahead.
Hey, I was just calling. I'm only 32, and so I'm of the younger generation. But like your last caller was just saying, y'all are men of faith, and that's a huge thing. And we really don't know when the end of times are coming, but I feel that it's closer than we really think. And to see people like y'all on the radio, kids need that more today. They really do.
Well, thank you, man. That's nice to say that. Let's go to Mississippi. Anonymous calling. Anonymous, go ahead.
Yes, Monkey Grass and Green Acres.
Thank you for the call, sir.
Two things. I would like to commend Adler for controlling himself the other day from the caller about the booster seat. I thought he did a great job. And also, didn't Bubba make a comment about Jen Psaki, maybe his Raggedy Ann's twin sister yesterday?
Well, one of her nicknames is Raggedy Ann, yeah.
Well, Bubba, she favors Peppermint Patty more to me.
Oh, my God. Not Peppermint
Well,
Patty.
the red hair, I thought.
Right. Yeah, we can't see her sandals either.
Right. And she doesn't call everybody Chuck. And who's Marcy?
You're holding my hand, Chuck. Greg, do you know that Don in Kentucky, we didn't get to it, said the NASCAR Hall of Fame's tonight. Do you know that?
Oh, Dale Jr.'s going in.
Yeah. You'll be watching that, won't you?
I might check it out.
Right.
Was Bob Saget the other one out?
That was it. Yeah.
Was that it?
That was it.
Bob Saget.
Yeah. And then there was another one.
It's been a busy January.
Yeah. There's two comedians. Maybe there's a third comedian.
Yeah.
Thanks for being with us on the Rick and Bubba Show.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, thanks for watching Rick and Bubba live on YouTube.
We're here live at 5 with a kickoff hour, bright and early, Monday through Friday.
Don't forget to subscribe and click the bell for notifications on our YouTube channel.
And catch a commercial-free Best of Hour on Blaze TV every day.
Rick and Bubba, it's must-see TV.
Or radio.
Well, yeah.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Waking on that blubber.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Gonna be a big star.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Fat will get you